What's up, Pacey? What's up, Pine Plays? Yeah, I gotta change an audio setting. One sec. Let's see here. Try that.
There's an area called Bile Water, a disgusting, repulsive land filled with maggot-infested waters, difficult platforming, traps, and some of the most annoying enemies in the entire game. Honestly, the only two good things about Bile Water is the soundtrack and when you get to leave. It was a war and a half just to get through this area, but Team Cherry saved their best for last. See, at the very top, you find a small arena and are locked in, thus beginning the boss fight. I'm so glad I waited 6 years for this. This is without a doubt in my mind the worst boss in Silksong. There are just so many things wrong with his design philosophy that I'm convinced this was not done accidentally. My point is that he's perfectly bad, which I know sounds like a paradox, but let me explain. I'm sure I'm the 1,000th person to say this on the internet, but Silksong has received criticism for its difficulty and quality of life choices that seem to go against the main purpose of a game, which is to have fun. I think the capitalism is quite strong here, as I was constantly snorting rosaries just to keep above the low income bracket. But when it comes to the boss fights, I think there are 3 major consistent issues that I've noticed during my playthrough. And see, with Gro the Great, he harbors all 3 problems and then some. The first issue is the damage. Most bosses and a fair amount of enemies deal 2 masks of damage. Even contact damage counts as 2. Which explain that buffoonery. Dude,
yeah,
I love it when
contact
I just
damage
raise the
being
left
2.
leg of a fat fly and it takes away 2 masks. It's, dude, oh man, I don't get angry at all. Gro the Great has this issue. It's not the fact that he does 2 masks of damage alone, but when counting in all the other factors, it becomes the biggest nail in the coffin in the long run. And when you pair that with the second issue, it becomes a blood-boiling experience for sure. See, Silksong decided that we're not just gonna have Gro the Great here, because that would be too easy. Let's have a gauntlet of enemies that the player has to complete each time before even attempting the boss fight. That sounds like a great idea. If you ask me, I think there are way too many bosses that have a gauntlet beforehand in this game. At the top of my head, without even looking at the list, I can name the Crawfather, Broodmother, Crust King Khan, and of course, Gro the Great. Now, by far, Crust King Khan's gauntlet is the most difficult. You want to hear something ironic? It took me, I want to say, 45 minutes to complete the gauntlet, and on my first attempt, I beat Crust King Khan. Which, you know what, it makes sense.
Same.
Because after a long gauntlet like that, you don't want to have an overly difficult boss at the end of it. At least, Team Cherry showed some mercy in that regard. Not with Gro the Great, though. Because on top of fighting the enemies in Gro, you have to be wary of the maggot soup below that inhibits your healing factor. A healing factor that takes so much time and effort to even pull off. It's these hazards that add a whole new layer of difficulty during the fight. The enemies during the gauntlet are, of course, some of the most annoying ones in the entire game. I have a pure hatred for the dart spitters, which the way I said it makes it sound like a slur, so I don't know if I should apologize. The last issue is the Team Cherry on top for this whole mess of garbage. Runbacks, in my opinion, have 0 positive influence in a game. There's no reason to have them. Like, think of Elden Ring. They have the Statue of Marika or a Site of Grace right next to the boss arena, forcing us to traverse the same path with enemies placed strategically to block us is not fun or immersive. Here's my rule of thumb. If the run back takes longer than the actual boss fight, you have failed me. Silksong has quite a few bosses with either long or painful runbacks. The Last Judge is a classic already.
No, Last Judge, you can do it under a minute, and so that is much shorter than the boss fight.
I've seen people cry about it online, and rightfully so. But Gro the Great...
No, not rightfully so. That run back is not bad, man.
One. See, if you didn't...
Call me an elitist all you want. Grohl is the worst run back.
No, there's a hidden bench near the arena that you can find, which makes things much easier. But if you didn't know that, like I didn't know that, the run back was even worse. And honestly, I don't know how I kept my sanity. Seriously, this bench is very well hidden. The only reason I discovered it existed was through a YouTube video. Like, I get that this game has a lot of secrets, and a lot of them are okay if you discover them through a YouTube video, but finding a bench that's trying to be near the boss fight,
way too hated.
I just feel like that should
Especially, they patched out one of the conch flies, but even still, There's like 2 conch flies and like 1 of those shield enemy guys to avoid. I did it in like 50 seconds.
Obvious. However, this runback still involves plenty of risks, including more maggot water, traps, and even more dart spammers.
Nah, Gro sucks,
Even if there is no
loser.
resistance to the path above,
He's not
it still
bad when you
takes
know what
about,
to
like,
do,
30
but you could
seconds
say
to
that
get
about
there,
any boss.
which
He's
I
an
know is not
annoying
as
as
long as
fuck
the
boss. He's
fight,
not
but
fun
it's
to fight.
enough time
He's
reflect
not
on
fun
my
to
life
fight.
and
You
the
can't. You can say he's not that difficult, but he's not an
personal
enjoyable
choices
fight.
I've made that led me to
He's
this
infuriating.
moment. It really is a knife to the gut knowing that the pain of a boss fight doesn't stop when you're dead. It continues as you pursue another attempt, and especially when you come back wounded with 1 less mask or infested by maggots. There are just so many roadblocks that come before Gro that make it feel like a never-ending nightmare. I feel like I'm running in a dream and I'm just getting nowhere. Keep in mind, my friends,
Yeah, I almost first tried him. I had him like right.
even mentioned
low.
Gro himself. I've only talked about design choices that happen before
I'm
the
not
fight
saying he's
even
hard,
begins,
I'm saying he fucking
except for the
sucks.
damage aspect. So, how is Gro the Great when I get a chance to actually fight him?
And
He's
it's
annoying,
everything
but
around
simple.
him
He
that
only
sucks.
has like 4
Yeah,
attacks.
annoying but
There's
simple.
the acid spit, the vacuum cleaner, the blasting spirits, and of course his body itself as a hitbox that he will purposely try to smother you with. So I'm counting that. Again, it's not hard, but when there's pressure on the line for repeating that gauntlet and with how reckless I am during these games, I've gotten sent back to the bench more times than I would like to admit. All these attacks, by the way, can be avoided by, coincidentally, diving headfirst into the maggot soup. You're untouchable there. Pick and choose your openings, swim into the corner when the minions arrive, and you're basically good. Of course, I learned about this after my playthrough, but if you're fighting him now or will later, there you go. So here's where we get to the point I'm trying to make here. I've established that Gro the Great is terrible in almost every case of boss design, and that it was done intentionally. There's no way that Team Cherry made Gro the Great and thought, whoops, let's not fix that. So why? I think the reason is, every game needs their scapegoat. Even if it wasn't intentional, every great game has that one terrible boss design that sparks discussion in the community. It makes them memorable, and therefore makes the entire game memorable.
Very
It doesn't
memorable.
even have to be unanimous, because even though I'm sure most of you agree that Gro is the worst boss, some of you may think the Savage Beastfly is worse, or the Brother Guys, or...
Savage Beastfly is overrated for difficulty. I beat that boss in like 35 seconds.
Father of the Flame.
On a repeat
It doesn't
run
matter
through.
because it's still the scapegoat. It just looks a little different from mine.
But I see why
imagine
people
the
don't like it,
alternative
100%.
If Gro was just decent or even a good boss.
It's because of when
there are
you
plenty
face
of
him.
great bosses in Silksong, plenty of decent ones. So he would get lost in the mix pretty quickly. The absolute trash bosses, however, are far and few in between, which makes them stand out and
Easier?
adds great contrast to the best fights in the game.
I mean, I didn't
Gro the
struggle
Great
near
is
as long as I
ironically
thought I would.
brilliant, not just because he's bad, but also because of where he's located. Again, you may think differently, but bile water is the worst area in Silksong. I've seen arguments for Sinner's Road, and it's not hard to see why. Those roach dogs will make you change religions. But bile water? It's essentially any of the poison swamps from the Dark Souls games made vertical. And on top of that with difficult platforming. Gro the Great is the pinnacle of bile water. He's not just the boss.
Exactly.
Here. He embodies this whole
Yes.
area into one encounter.
I mean, I made a
By
video
the
on
time
the
you
same
reach
exact
him,
topic.
you're already exhausted, frustrated, and probably at a higher blood pressure than when you first started. And then, instead of rewarding your perseverance with a satisfying duel, the game hands you a gauntlet and this fat frog thing, or whatever it is. It's the perfect thematic conclusion.
Yes.
He's not the boss you want after that climb, but he's absolutely
He's
the boss
fitting.
you have. Sometimes
Yeah.
being the worst isn't a flaw, it's the point.
Yes.
Now, after doing
No,
some
he's
reflection,
spot on. It's
I
the
don't
point. Like, you have to respect it. I said that in my video. It's annoying and I hate everything about this boss, but I respect it because they're trolling their audience.
Role is all that bad, especially when
Petrified
compared
Ducks
to
is
the other
annoying
games
too.
I've played. I mean, have you fought against the helicopter in Devil May Cry 2? And also keep in mind, I'm a bit sadistic, okay? I enjoy difficult encounters and difficult games in general. I've played every well-known FromSoft game and plenty of Souls-likes, including my most recent adventure, Wu Chang Fallen Feathers. And if you're curious about the comparison, Fallen Feathers is leagues more difficult than Silksong. Some of the best bosses in the game had way more frustration attached to it than Gro ever did, easily. Now, this doesn't erase the fact that Gro the Great is a bad boss, but at least it gives purpose to his design. The bad boss of any video game takes the fall, so that the others may rise up in popularity, thus giving the game way more buzz than if the bosses were all good. There's not much discussion to be had if all the bosses are good, and the community agrees with that. At the moment, I hated this boss. Now, I actually kind of respect it.
Yes.
But if I replay this game, will I hate
No boss pissed me off more in the game by a long margin. Like, I hated Grohl. I was pissed off during that part of my playthrough, but it's memorable and I respect it.
hate going through this area and this boss again? Absolutely. I think it's the fact that every bad boss, intentional or not, has an important role to play. The best bosses in the game are still the best, but having that juxtaposition between a terribly designed boss and the best highlights both sides. This only works though if the rest of the game is good, and Silksong is more than just good. It was phenomenal. My first playthrough took me about, I would say, 40 hours all the way to Act 3's final boss. Silksong has such a unique roster that challenges one aspect of their gameplay loop, or has an equilibrium between all the mechanics of the game. There is plenty more to talk about whether I focus on Silksong's overall boss design or link it with other games, and see how it compares. Regardless, I thank you for watching. I know I said I was going to take a break from YouTube, but Silksong was so good, and I was so passionate about making a video that I just had to. Nothing crazy, just a short essay on a specific boss, but if you did enjoy, be sure to leave a like.
See, I never even
and
minded
subscribe
Deep
for more
Nest.
content like
I don't know
this.
why,
And I'll
but
see you in the next video. Take
I
care,
didn't
everyone,
find it
and of course,
too
stay
painful.
safe.
All right, first we're going to watch the no-hit run, because I'm very curious to see that. Alright, Moss Mother first. Damn, he knew he was getting that stun. This is Hunt Hustle, if anyone's curious. What's up, James? Yeah, it does feel like a long time ago, doesn't it? This isn't me playing, this is a hitless run. I'm watching YouTube. Act 3, nice. I'm surprised there isn't a Silksong cast yet. This gauntlet's pretty easy. No, this isn't me. We're watching YouTube, James. I'd like to do the Steel Soul 100% in under 30 hours, but I just don't think I'll have time. I think I'm kind of done with Silksong right now. I got other games I want to play and videos I gotta make this week. I'd like to do that, but just can't commit to the time right now. What's up, Ida? You could if you quit save. That's what I did. I just quit out a few times for my Steel Soul. What I'll probably do is try to do it before, whatchamacallit, their first DLC. Be a good time to revisit it. No, I haven't played Hades 2. I want to play Hades 1 and then I'll play Hades 2. But I'm also playing Battlefield 6 when it drops, so I don't know when I'll fit them in, but I do plan to play both of them. I'm going to play Hades 1 first, like I did with Hollow Knight and Silksong. Died at Morwing, damn. That was smart to use a Silk Spear on that little fucking flying guy. It can be pretty annoying. Oh shit, did he build his Silk off that? I didn't even realize you can do that. I'm so dumb. Radiance 2, he calls it. Alright, Bell Beast coming up. Damn, his timing on those Silk Spears is really good. Oh, totally. I mean, it's not... I wouldn't even say it's going out of their way to get that pale oil, because you gotta go to the vaults anyways, and it's gonna save you time later on when you're fighting the enemies, because you can kill them quicker. So sure, maybe it's like technically a time loss, but yeah, just for the ease that it gives you, it's worth it for sure. That's how I kill that guy. Same exact way. 3 hits and then a Silk Spear. One, two, three, Silk Spear. Craft metal down here. I got it on my sub 5 hour run. Damn, he did that little spiky area nice. It can be kind of sketch. Yeah, he uses a silk spear a lot. It's smart. Take them out before they can hit you. Very nicely done. What's up, T-Tube? Thanks, I'm glad you liked it. There's definitely some controversy, but whatever. It's my list. The S tier fights, yeah. To me, they're pretty easy. Like, the ones that stand out the most for me. No, I still think Nightmare King Grim is my favorite. Yeah, it was controversial, but I honestly liked that fight. Once I figured out what was going on in that fight, I respected the different design decision. I still don't like his giant hitbox, but I think it's actually a really smartly done fight. But yeah, Nightmare King Grim I think is still my favorite in the franchise. I gotta go back and fight it and see what I think, though. I gotta do Pantheon 5 at some point. There, now he's got the sprint. Damn, he's good at remembering where all these pickups are. I am not. These guys are the easiest to fight. That is exactly how you fight flying enemies. Just get under their ass. I'm glad he didn't take contact damage there. That was a little close. Lace 1 coming up. Getting a magma bell. Oh, sting shard. I guess, yeah, if you're not taking hits, you don't need magma bell. And the crafting kit. Nicely done. That's why he's grabbing all them rosaries. Yeah, that's smart to get those upgrades before then. Yep, not getting greedy. One hit, back off. One hit, back off. Oh, yeah, it does. Absolutely. What happened here? Oh, I guess because he didn't do a second follow-up? I thought she would have parried there. Oh, yeah, it's because he waits. Okay. Ooh, that was a nice silk spear. While she's doing her move. Oh! That was tight timing. Damn. He smoked her, man. That was impressive. Damn. Great traversal. I actually no-hit 4th chorus on one of my Steel Soul speedrun attempts. I mean, it's not that difficult to boss, but I was still pretty happy about it. 4th chorus, and there was one other that I no-hit. I don't think... Was it Morrowind? I can't remember. Or maybe Sister Splinter. Oh! That's an interesting route. Yeah, it's a cool ass boss. I like 4th chorus. Man, sick timing getting that midair. Well played. Oh, he's using that to reset. Yeah, that's why I like watching stuff like this. I mean, these players are obviously insane, but you learn a lot. Little optimization tricks here and there. I hate when that happens. It goes in the updraft. Damn, dude. On to Greymore, freaking 27 minutes in. Or no, I guess, yeah, he's gonna fight 4th chorus first. I am not a speedrunner juicer. Not by any means. Don't have the skill or the will to put in the time to become that good. It takes a lot of repetition and practice. And I got other games I'd rather play. Not that I love Silksong, don't get me wrong, but there's just a lot of other games I want to try playing. Holy shit, he's like overly cautious with this one. I do a lot of up swipes to the head. Oh wait, what the fuck? Oh, when he pogos, is he going up to hit a secret area above? He had to have. So that's why he's playing so cautious. He's trying to get a pogo window so he can drop that rock that you normally float up to. That's exactly what he does. Holy shit, dude. That is freaking impressive. That is strats right there. That's awesome. I love hearing that. I'm glad the tutorials helped. Dude, that is strats, man. See, this is why I love watching shit like this. Guy knows the game more than the developers. No shade to the developers, but yes, speedrunners break games in ways that, yeah, the developers just obviously didn't think of, because they wouldn't have had it there. Yeah, I was wondering why he wasn't up slashing as well, but he doesn't want to push to the next phase. He's just trying to get those pogo windows to drop the rock. That is freaking brilliant, man. That was fun to watch. That was so good. Hell yeah. Wit. Fourth chorus. I mean, yeah, there's technically a skip for fourth chorus. There's also a skip for Sister Splinter, and you could do more wing if you do the skip more wing if you do the fleas. But obviously he's not doing the fleas. Alright, on to Greymore. See, so I normally go right when I go get the Thread Storm. Because I just like Thread Storm. That's the best way to deal with those idiots. So throw the coins. Damn, he's good. Remembers where all these things are. I wish I could. Well, there though. Silk Spear is definitely better than Threadstorm. That was very nice. To over-penetrate.
Sono abade belharo is obaha.
Smart. Get soaked up before the Morwing fight. He's got the traps ready. Same, dude. Oh, beautiful. These freaking guys are tricky sometimes. Oh, did it? That's cool. That's good. I and you don't miss it. Very nice. Great movement. Yep, don't forget to open that. Nice parry. But yeah, you can hit Morwing when it does that move. You just gotta get above it and smack it in the eyes. I'm always wary of contact damage when those bosses fall over. Like, he was pretty close there. Damn, very nicely done. Yes. Especially Sister Splinter. Hers is messed up, that hitbox when she falls. That was very nice. Fast as fuck, boy. Then we get this whole cutscene. Slow it down again. This part's sketchy because they throw it at the water bugs sometimes. What's he waiting on? The no-hit Widow is gonna be fun. Fun to watch. Wonder what that pause tech is. See, it doesn't say Sister Splinter, so he's doing the skip, I'm thinking. No, those are my biggest gripes, is the contact damage. I don't even care about the runbacks so much as I don't like the fights with enemies before the boss fight. Like Scarsinger Carmelita, there's no reason, like, that's a tough boss. You don't need the little mini gauntlet before the freaking boss fight starts, you know? So that's my biggest critique. I just think it's a little tiresome. Just make the bosses a little more difficult and get rid of the spawning ads. I don't mind the ads in some fights, like Broodmother. This is like, okay, it's Broodmother. It makes sense that she spawns enemies. That's her thing. She gives birth. Or, like I said, if it makes sense, Raging Conchfly, those Conchflies in there, that's fine. Even Growl, I don't mind it because it's like, it's what makes that fight, one of the things that just makes that fight so annoying. But in other fights, it's like, chill with the ads. Oh yeah, I don't like that stuff, but I don't like that in any game. Yeah, I don't mind it in Court of Crows either. Yeah, the NPCs dying and stuff like that. I just hate things that I can miss because I'm like a perfectionist in that way. So like the frickin' Zaza fight, how hard that was for me to activate, that was really frustrating and annoying as well. Does anyone remember how to taunt on controller? I can't remember the input because I didn't really ever do it. But how do you do that? That call out again? But yeah, any game that has things I can miss, I understand that's the design of the game. So like, that's just how those games are. They're designed for you to either really focus and try to not miss anything, or do repeat playthroughs to get stuff that you did miss the first time. But as someone who likes to... R3, yeah, you're right. Thank you guys. As someone who likes to 100% things on my first playthrough, but that's not really a critique of this game. That's the genre. It's just something that I don't love about the genre. Oh, totally. Yeah, Hollow Knight's a freaking amazing game. You should try Metroid Dread too. I think it's a great game if you want to switch. Good traversal through the bells. No mistakes. Here we go, Widow time. Yeah, he's going in. I mean, first phase isn't too difficult. But even still. The silk spears on that is nice. I usually do down pogos. Very nice.
Although you have to add, what, 3? Because you got cast. That's how many hit attacks get cast. So, one of the other was 6 damage. So that's what? 6, 360 divided by 6, which is 30. 60. I'm an idiot.
Oh, he's going the mist route. I don't like mist. I suck at mist. Oh, that's slick. A little wall jump off the bell.
Has been?
He's got what, 3 of them? Yeah, 3.
Oh yeah, there's that guy. Looks like one. I mean, I definitely don't at this point, but like, same time.
Oh, Manel.
The wish, I think when you do that, doesn't it put the scarecrow up in some balloons? Maybe the balloons are to get to mist? I don't know for sure. Buying a craft metal, nice. Is there enemies in here? I was gonna kind of skip through it, but...
I like hearing that.
Any break? That's fine. Buenera. Mio fine?
Ooh, that makes sense, because if you don't take hits, don't you do like build up your needle to do like 40% more damage? I should have taken that time in my steel soul run to upgrade mine.
Desvie.
But yeah, he's gonna get a lot of mileage out of that
Shit.
if he's not taking hits.
Can't wait for the update, but they don't get my fucking shit removed for doing that. Yeah, I'm guessing he's fast traveling again. Yeah.
What are you doing, Colonel, man?
So now he's gonna do craw bug clearing. Or no, he's just heading to the mist. Well, yeah, I'm not sure why he... I guess we're gonna find out. That was kind of tight.
Hironare.
Sono abade.
Okay, so he put the Needle
As
on.
long as I don't do a nail throw after the widow, I should be fine.
Oh, is he getting a memory locket? I know there's one down here. Yep.
Sinner's Road. Hard time.
Oh no, the balloons are there. Maybe it's just a scarecrow that it makes when you kill him. I don't know why he grabbed it. Because this is the mist here, right? Oh no, Sinner's Road, and then it's in the top left of Sinner's Road here. Damn, that was nice to avoid that guy. Those guys are annoying. The Chalamets. Oh, barbed. Smart.
Don't need this right now.
Again, if you're not taking hits, might as well be doing double damage. So now he's got the freaking Hunter Crest upgrade and barbed bracelet. See, I'd like to try a run with like all barbed bracelet and Wanderer Crest.
That was scary. I'm way too low. That guy's annoying. He just looks scary. Okay, cool.
Freaking missed.
Shit room.
Oh, I didn't know you could do that. That's nice. There's goddamn butterflies, yeah. Yeah. I don't like the mist either. Dude.
Move left.
See, that's just it. Like what he was doing there. You gotta be so safe.
It's fine because there's nothing under there.
Because like these
Just
dropping
look up
spikes would
pocket.
always fuck with me. I don't mind the wraiths or whatever so much, like the white ghosts. Yeah, you gotta just move so carefully. Because all the traps and shit. Oh, he's not even fucking with the wraiths. Which is, I guess, pretty smart. But yeah, he's being extra cautious. They're not too bad to kill, but
Dying over here.
if you're no hit to this point, I can see why. Yeah, I'd just take him on.
Please don't look down like that. Holy shit.
Why, you really don't have to play the needle in long to get those butterflies going. Really good movement though to avoid the
We're done now,
race.
right? Please go upright, please go upright, please go upright.
Unlucky.
Ah, it needs to be left exit for that.
Smart. Just get it the fuck out of the way. Halfway done. Unlucky. See, those fucking things. They get me more than anything. Oh shit. Oh god. What a oh my. What a save, dude. Freaking well done. Spike, trap, and 3 wraiths surrounding him. Oh god. Nice. One more. Wow, I would have thought that would have killed. Bottom right. Or is it underneath? Oh god. That's a little sketchy. Nice. Phantom. The start of this fight fucks me up big time. I took like 4 damage at the start of this fight when I did it in my Steel Soul. Because I think I got hit by the steam and then the boss like spawned right on top of me. This is a super sick fight. You'd be so nervous with those spiky things if you were no hit to this point. Okay, so it always spawns left. So what I had done, I thought this steam was gonna hit me. So I moved to the left corner, and then that spawned right on top of me, and then the boss spawned on me, and yeah, it's just bad. Damn, that was a fast Phantom fight. We are watching a person by the name of Hunt Hustle. As far as I know, they're the first person to do hitless Silksong. It's a hitless run, yeah. They just made it through Mist before you showed up, which is pretty sketch. They had a couple very nice saves, avoiding traps and wraiths and shit. Nice. Yeah, it didn't take the crazy gamers too long to do one. The game came out this month and they've already done hitless. Oh shit, so you come right out to Grand Bellway from there. That is pretty nice. Rather than going in from the underworks. Oh damn! What a skip. Yeah, I wonder if he'll get Gorman and Zaza in there, or Shocker or some shit. I don't really know how you get them to help you, but... Oh my god, risky as fuck. Using the pogo iframe thing. Impressive, dude. Because, yeah, you can't really double jump them, can you? Fuck. That is awesome. Yeah, focus right. I had a really nice cogwork fight, too. On that run where I lost it. No, I mean, I made my sort of speedrun guide to get the speedrun achievement, but I'm not an actual speedrunner. Damn, so just stick in the right corner. Pretty freaking impressive. Oh my god. I guess he's got barbed bracelet on too, don't forget. I wonder why he did that. Did 2 traps. He's only focusing right side one. Oh, I guess because he's just being so safe. So he's just staying in right corner and just hitting whatever comes to him. That makes sense. It's more about safety than speed when you're going for a no-hit. Such a good fight, though. Damn. Absolutely melted. This will be impressive too. I'd like to do this with the double jump personally. So my so-called speed run, I went to Mount Fay after this. Because it just makes all this shit so much easier. Obviously you can beat the game without double jump, but I just like having it. Yep, you got it. Oh, slick. Very nice. Oh my god. That was clean. See, like this part with double jump, and I think... No, I wouldn't have claw line. But once you get claw line, then it makes it even easier. You can just double jump and claw line across that part. But yeah, you wouldn't have claw line yet. So now getting the pale oil. The start of this gauntlet is the hard part. I think, yeah, there's 3 enemies. Oh yeah, but one's one of the throwing ones. But yeah, he knows exactly where to put them traps, bro. Okay, so yeah, I'm not sure why he picked that Craw Wish up. Very nice. Get them flying puffs down. That was clean. Now the spider? Or no, one more. Well, this is the wave with 4. Nice. Now the spider. Ha! Spawn killed. Very nice. Is he gonna fast travel back? No. Was he heading to Trobio? Oh, that would make sense. Yeah, because you want to unlock that, because then it's right up from Grand Bell Station or whatever. Go upgrade. Oh, okay, so now he's doing this craw bug clearing. I don't know what for, but we're gonna find out. I'm assuming. Why would he go to Greymore? No? I'm lost. Obviously he needs something. Is it Threadstorm? Finish Pro Arena. Maybe it is Threadstorm? Just wanted to be upgraded first, which kind of makes sense. Yeah, no, he's going for Threadstorm. If I had to guess. This part's a little sketchy too, there's all these jumpy guys. These little rats. Oh damn, he's one-shotting them now with the sprint attack. 2 upgraded nail. That's nice. Oh, but you get them, so maybe he just did it because he knows he's going to be fighting him anyways. That is a good way to do it. Like, way more optimized than mine. So you can just get it passively while you're going to get Threadstorm. Nicely done. Oh my god, that was so clean. That room can be freaking annoying, man. Or is he just farming freaking shards? Damn. Amazing traversal. Damn, he's good at the traps. Oh man, that sucks. What is bro doing? Nice. Dreadstorm. Goated. Yeah, definitely leave left, because the right way has enemies. There's some rosaries, but I'm sure he knows exactly how many rosaries he needs. Last reg pull? No? I guess he could kill the ones on the building if he has to. Uh-oh. I think he wanted to put Dreadstorm on, but I don't think it went on. Oh, no, he's switching back. Never mind, because it auto-applies it. My mistake. You must just want it for Grandmother Silk, maybe? That's my guess. Damn, that was nice. I'm sure it's pretty long. You can put it in my Discord if you want.
Well, hello.
Tamiyan.
It's over.
That's definitely the best way to clear that mission, though.
Hironare.
Oh, it expands the crafting kit. Well, that would be why. Smart dude. I can lower this a bit. Trobio. Sweet. No problem. So I'm wondering why he took his tools off. Just he doesn't want to accidentally cast one out. That must be it. He is gonna mess this dude up. Having cross stitch. Ooh, that was close. He did throw up the block just to be safe. He's working him though. It's the textbook. Yeah, he's still Hunter. He doesn't have Wander. But he upgraded the Hunter. So now he's like doing extra damage, right? Plus he's got the Bard bracelet because he's not taking damage. He's had really good strats. Oh, that was clean. Oh my gosh. Oh, but that doesn't hit the boss. Yeah, I'm thinking he's gonna run it the whole run. That was very clean. Doesn't even pick up the freaking mirror. That's hilarious. Oh yeah, no, he's impressive. Okay, he's got his tools back on, he's got Threadstorm on. He's absolutely ripping through here. Now to get the claw line. This part would be sketch, to be honest. Those frickin' explodey guys. Because if you hit them from underneath, they just auto-explode. So you gotta be really careful where you're hitting those guys. Nice. And just takes practice. I can't play like these guys either, and I 100%ed the game. Yeah, just natural skill and then definitely time. Like, I went back and played Hollow Knight. This area is tricky right here. I did one P5 attempt on Hollow Knight and got the Grim after not playing since Silksong came out. But just, yeah, my skills just got better just from playing Silksong. Just like pattern recognition for the bosses and stuff. Oh, that was clean. See? Threadstorm goated. Oh my god, he is making this look way too easy. Ha ha. Yeah, totally. It's an addictive game. That's awesome. Oh, what's he buying? Oh, he's too short. Oh, never mind. No, he's not.
Cadestre. Ah, ulama.
Alright, that's probably the last shit he's buying, because he pretty much tried to use up all his stuff. Hell yeah, dude. This guy is awesome. Love the strats. That part was probably a little sketchy. See, this is why I like having double jump for this part. So I gotta mount Faye after getting the claw line. This is where the nerves really set in. This type of shit. So you don't want to take damage to something stupid. Alright, he's got it.
That's fine.
Ha! Yeah, those spiders can mess you up too, because they jump. And they'll just jump right into you sometimes. Yeah, no, absolutely. Movement god, yeah. Nice, took out the spider. Beauty. Oh my god. That pin into the drop down thing to jump up to Songclave. That was so clean. Now he can do the claw line. I knew about the claw line iframe. I didn't know about the pogo iframe thing that he was doing earlier. Yep, you can kill stuff with the boxes. I use it on the spiders all the time. Sometimes you get lucky and they double up. The spider and the other guy. Alright, Cogwork Core, here we go. Yo, thank you for the follow, Miranda Bowman. Nice, nice. What's he... Is he trying to get on a certain cycle? Oh, he's going up top. Oh yeah, because that's where Cogwork Core is. The door's up top. Great. No. Right there. Yeah, like I said, that's why it's good to watch gameplay of the best players. Because you pick up on all these little tips and tricks that you can do. Oh, that's awesome. I'm glad the guides helped. Genuinely, I love hearing that. That's why I make them. Because I feel I'm pretty average. So people can relate to the strategies that I use. I'm not like the person I'm watching now. Oh, he's trying to kill that guy. Unfortunate. I get it, because he's hitless to here, so you want to be careful, but... Oh, nice. Just perfect trap placement. See, even this little jump up, this isn't that easy to do without, and that's a very good way to kill those guys too. But this little jump up that he does here without freaking double jump, like he times that perfect. That's actually harder than it looks. I know because I struggled with it a little bit. Oh damn, he didn't keep that door open. Not that it really matters. He ain't having a backtrack. Oh, too soon. Oh, no, it's not. That was intentional. Damn, bro. So yeah, normally you attach back to the ring and go up and around over here. But he just does that. That is awesome. Great use of the traps, too. Very nice. Now for the puzzle. Just gonna speed that up. I'm gonna go take a pee while he does a puzzle. Alright, I'm back. Nice. Ooh, I guess he could have pogoed off the spikes. So. This part would be tough hitless too. Just some of the enemies on the way to high halls. Yep, just gotta keep moving quick, I guess. Don't wait around. Oh, the pogo. Woo! Risky biz. See, I'd be so nervous to make it this far. Oh, he's getting the cog flies. Hell yes, dude. That's what I did in my Steel Soul speedrun. Here we go. Yeah, Threadstorm, traps, and cog flies. That is good strat. Fuck, you should have taken out the spider room. Oh, you can't without double jump. Never mind. They're so annoying, bro. Oh, beautiful. That is why we love Threadstorm. One-shot these fuckers. Yep, deleted indeed. He's so nasty with the traps. He's like, come on, Cogfly, go to the frickin' flying lady. So yeah, he's got the frickin' Wander boost, or not Wander, Hunter boost, and Barbed Bracelet going on. So he's just dishing out damage, bro. You love to see it. He's gonna melt this first guy, I think. So just waits for them to jump and then just claw lines onto him. Out of traps or tools. Well, that works. Gonna wait it out for this guy too. I don't blame him. I wouldn't be taking chances. Yep. Pretty damn smart. Getting close now. This fight starts instantly when you're up top. Oh, he's got cross stitch on, that makes sense. Looks like he's got cross stitch for a get out of jail free card. He's not using it offensively, which I don't blame him. Deleted.
Nara.
One.
I guess this part does have spikes, so we can watch it. Yep, very nice. Here's where the nerves are really setting in.
This is it.
Freaking almost 2 hours in. Yeah, you'd be nervous. Here we go. Damn, dude. Oh my god. That Hunter Crest upgrade at Weave Nest plus Barb Bracelet, that puts out, dude. Holy. Yeah. Now he's got all the freaking cog flies. Love to see it. Ooh, that was close. Nice. Yeah.
Yo.
Out of here. That was so fast.
We did it. That's the whole game.
That was crazy,
Holy
dude.
shit. That was the first run of the day.
First run of the day. Love it.
I didn't even
dive.
want in the mist this time. Oh my god. I think it's a world's first. I don't know, unless Blasty did it like during this. I know Yak is streaming, but I think he saw, like, last time I checked, he was behind me. And, like, he was at Widow and I was at, like, Act 2. Holy shit. Wow. Oh my god, speak of the devil. Hey Yak. Thank you for the GG. Wow. I hope that all stayed recording. Because I only started streaming near the end because I just didn't feel like streaming. And then when I got to, what's it called? The vault. So when after the cogwork upper core, I started streaming because like, holy shit, this is potential. Wow. Hey Fede. Thank you guys for the GGs. Lady Python. Roosevelt. Thank you all for the good luck too. Sorry I couldn't say it earlier. Wow. I had so much adrenaline going in through me. You don't understand. I was so nervous. Like near the end because I didn't expect to get that far. It did. It looked chill. It did. It did. But that's like, you don't understand. My hands were like shaking right before the fucking final boss.
Oh
I had to
yeah.
just blast some
believe
fucking
it.
cool music. Just to like. Wow. Thank you for the sub, Hybo, as well. Wow, it's me again on the road ahead. How long did that run take?
Jeez.
Not even 2
Fast.
hours. 158. Shit. It says 148, but the time is a bit inaccurate. This is in real time, according to the recording. It's like 158. Wow. Do I just end stream just so I can upload that? I think that's the goal. I need a thumbnail. I need to make... Python, you still in chat? In terms of difficulty, how would you compare this to Hollow Knight? Okay, Hollow Knight, this is a bit unfair, but I would say this is definitely way harder than Hollow Knight. This is definitely, the any percent for this is way harder. The true ending is probably massively harder. Because this is a 2-hour run to beat, first off. Hollow Knight's was 48 minutes, and it was not as hard as this. In this, you have to actually learn the bosses. In Hollow Knight, you can probably just one-shot most of them. There's like 3 bosses in any percent who you want to be worried about. There's no Twitch chat, but... Damn. Like, Twitch chat is on screen, so you can't really high YouTube this. Alright, I am gonna end it there. I need to get the recording, make sure everything is fine. So, thank you all guys for the GGs and for joining at the very end. Like, that run, because I started streaming at the end. Oh my god, I'm gonna... Yeah, you can... I might stream more content on this, because this is the stuff I want to do. Not hitless stuff, but just challenge runs of the sort. So, you can follow for that. Let me get... If I ever... Because I might return to Hollow Knight as well. So... Hang on, let me get this invite link. Here you go, you guys can join this. Oh my god. I'm gonna call it there, guys. Thank you all for for chilling. Thank you all for the GGs. Hello, Gocho. Sorry, I'm ending already. My YouTube is the same as my thingy. You'll probably find it with a quick search because the algorithm doesn't hate me that bad because I do have like one good upload, which is my P5 hitless run. Just add an E at the end. My Twitch doesn't have an E. But yeah.
What a
Thank
gamer.
you guys for relaxing. Bye bye.
All right, next is going to be Blue SR with the true ending world record. Beast Crest Gutless Run. Before we get this going, I'm just going to go grab some food, and I'm just going to watch while I eat. All right, I'm gonna play it, but I'll be muted for the first little bit, obviously. But I think Blue chats, so.
Managed to break the 4-hour barrier in Silksong's true ending / Act 3 speedrun. The run is still insanely hard, but now that I've been running it for a bit, I'm starting to get comfortable. Well, as comfortable as you can get doing 5 HP Act 3 boss fights. Still though, I'm pretty proud of this milestone, and I figured I would put this one on YouTube as well. A quick rundown on the structure of True Ending is the following. To get the Silken Soul quest to enter Act 3, you have to do 17 unique wishes, get the fleas to Fleetopia, and a couple of other little things, which takes up most of the mid-game of this run, so that's why it's such a long one. And before we get going, I should also say a massive thank you for 200,000 subs on YouTube. It is an arbitrary milestone, but I just want to say that I'm incredibly thankful to have such a wonderful audience, and I'm glad you're enjoying the content. Alright, so let's begin. Alright, let's run some more True Ending. Yesterday we managed to get a new world record of 4:13:31. And today we go for sub 4 hours, which should be pretty doable. I'm optimistic. I think I can pull it off today. But we'll see how it goes, I guess. Here we go, chat. In record, I lost a bit of time. I think I took a death to Grohl, right? Which was like 5 minutes. And that was really rough. There's some Act 3 time losses that we should be able to save. There's still a couple, like, stupid mistakes in Act 1 and 2 as well that should be able to save me a lot of time. I think, realistically, a 350 is pretty possible. And we are carrying the routing time save from the Flea Caravan early game and stuff like that. But we'll talk to that when we get there, I guess. We'll talk about that when we get there. If anyone in chat has any questions about the run, feel free to ask away, and I'll do my best to explain what's happening, though. So if you're curious about something, don't be shy to ask, I guess. The main structure of this run... Hold on, let me not die to Dave. Let me not die to Dave. Here we go. It's the hardest boss in the run. We're fine. To ask,
I'm literally just...
the main structure of this run... Hold on, let me not die to Dave. Let me not
Didn't
die
even
to
know
Dave.
about
Here
this,
we go.
really. What
It's the hardest boss in the run. We're fine. Let's go. Choke point avoided. It's the hardest boss in the run. Incredible. How does he do it? Anyway, the overarching structure of this run, if you haven't seen any True Ending speedruns or Act 3 speedruns, as you could also call this one before, is basically we need to do a bunch of wishes. There's 17 wishes you need to complete in order to unlock the Silk and Soul quest to enter Act 3. So the mid-game of this run is a bit of a collectathon. It's not quite like 100% collectathon mode. We ended the run with 22%, I believe. But we're getting the moss berries here, as you can see, for the first wish, which is going to be the berry picking one. Some of them are optional and some of them are required. But we've actually created, well, I say we, CC created a really good route for this category, which is the overarching structure that we're following.
Yeah, he is a beast. I've been waiting to watch this too. I said
So
to
generally,
my
what you're...
fiance yesterday, I was like, oh, I'm so excited for my stream tomorrow. Because when I saw him post this, that was 28th. Anyway, I saw it on like Twitter or something. I was like, oh, I can't wait to watch
What we're going to be
that.
doing is we're going to be
But I wanted
donating
to
to all
wait
the
a couple days, obviously, to let him get the views and shit.
towns to complete those wishes. We're gonna need to do the chakra wish.
Not that I'm
that
gonna
one's
take
actually
too many
required
views.
because she goes and defends Bellheart after Act 3 starts. So the chakra wish is gonna require us to visit her in every location in order to unlock all of the maps, which is the trigger for starting the Trail's End wish. Then we have to get all of the fleas to Fleetopia, so we need to find 22 fleas in the run. And we're doing all of that with 5 HP and 2 needle upgrades. It's absolutely terrifying.
Jesus.
The boss fights are really hard. There's choke points
That's
everywhere.
Crazy.
And, well, let's see how it goes. I think we can do it, though. I think we can do it. Judging from the run we did yesterday, there's still so much time save. And I'm, like, getting better every day. Because just doing runs is helping me get so much more consistent. But also, like, I've been doing some practice on the side as well. Let's see, Moss Mother. Bonk, bonk. This is such a fun run, though, chat. I'm really enjoying grinding this category. Like, it is by far the hardest speedrun I've ever done, but it does not bother me in the slightest. Because if anything, it just feels motivating. It's nice to have, like, a big challenge to throw myself at and just, like... Because you feel the gradual improvement really strongly, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
You feel the...
it's so fun. Just seeing
incremental
yourself
progress
get better.
to...
Like, I just did Scarsinger Carmelita with, like, needle only. And it was just, like, so satisfying learning that moveset. And, yeah, just, like, I get what he's saying. Obviously, I'm not on his level. But it is just really fun seeing yourself get better at a game you love.
Getting, like, a deathless run. Just day after day. Like, if I did this run 3 days ago, it would have looked completely different. Because I would be flailing around and I wouldn't have the route memorized and it would be a complete mess. Now, though, I'm just, like, in a good mood to run true ending. Well, I was there as well. But, you know, now even more.
Magina Fora, Tamiyan, La Finistra.
Hello, Chapel Maid. How's everyone doing today, chat, by the way? I hope you're all well. Hope you're having a good Sunday. Am I gonna be playing more Hollow Knight in the future? I am never gonna stop loving Hollow Knight. Like, the fact that Silksong is out and that it's an amazing game is never gonna make Hollow Knight any less of a good game. Like, Hollow Knight is still a perfect masterpiece in my eyes. And it's a fantastic speedrun. So, eventually, once, like, the Silksong hype train kind of simmers down a little bit, the ideal state of things is going to be, like, running Hollow Knight and Silksong alongside each other. It's going to be, like, kind of like Deltarune and Undertale. You know, the runners who run Deltarune also run Undertale and stuff like that. And you can do, like, cross-game challenge runs and stuff like that. I think it's going to be a, there's a fun future ahead, so to say. So, we're definitely not going to abandon Hollow Knight, of course. For now, though, there's going to be a lot of Silksong, because, you know, I'm just excited to play more Silksong, really. And to do speedruns and try to get good times. But eventually, they'll coexist, which is really cool. Alright. I'm just gonna have to kill you because you're kind of in the way. Really? Okay, Beastfly is not cooperating. There we go. That's okay. It literally does not matter if you lose 3 seconds to Beastfly Pogo in a 4-hour-long speedrun. Which is nice, I guess. It's like one of the benefits of running a long category is that, like, until the run gets mega optimized, and even when it does get mega optimized, there's a lot less pressure on the individual segment, and it has more to do with like overarching run consistency. Like you can make mistakes in long runs. Like even in like Hollow Knight 112%, which is a category that these days, because of the contributions of Scotty, Nebula, Scarlet, and many others, Monster, Nightmare, 12%, which is a category that these days, because of the contributions of Scotty, Nebula, Scarlet, and many others, Monster, Nightmare, you know, Yeho, Cactus, Predict, you know, all of the 112 speedrunners, Scotty, is a super optimized category. Like 112, because of the length of the run, you can still like, oh my god. As I was gonna say, you can still make mistakes. That's just great comedic timing. You can make mistakes. You can even die in that category and still recover the run. Because it's like, oh, you died, you lost a minute. You can just play the next 100 splits 1 second faster. That's not how long a minute is. Oh no. Your streamer is actually stupid, chat. I really hit you with a minute is 100 seconds. Oh no. Hello. But you get the point. You get the point. Hello. Alright, we're turning in our first wish right here. The... Oh. The berry picking wish. There you go. Michael Jackson scream. Ow! I love this NPC so much. I know, right? They're so funny. Silksong has such charming NPCs. Like they're all so silly. Okay, so slight optimization. I was benching after Bell Eater, but benching before Bell Eater and equipping the Druid's Eye now. That's what this tool is called, right? Is a little better because we're gonna get more silk on the Bell Beast fight. Did I call it the Bell Eater? Sorry. On the Bell Beast, which is gonna let us do the one cycle more consistently. Let's see if we pull it off, by the way, the one cycle on the Bell Beast. Bam! Alright. Here we go. And 1, 2. I think I missed the needle hit. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, we're fine. This should be 1, 2. Oh, wait, that was the attack. I messed it up. I didn't count it properly. It's still good though. It's still gonna be a really fast fight. I should have done a Silk Spear at the start of that one. The second jump attack. I just didn't react in time. Because I had already gotten the 14 hits from the first. This should be dead right here. Nice. Pretty good. That's pretty good. Look at that. We take those. Ada! That's right. I see 413 on the splits. You got another full run since the one you posted on YouTube? Yeah, we got world record yesterday. I just didn't have time to upload it. Because I forgot to local record that run. And then I would have had to download the VOD from Twitch. And it's like a 5-hour long VOD that I would have to download. And then I would have to like, oh my god. I straight up just tried to dash right there. That's incredible. I would have had to download the VOD. And then I would have had to like render it again to do like the little intro. And then I would have to upload a 5-hour long VOD. And it would have been like cursed. It would have taken forever. Are you aiming to sub 4 today? Yeah, that's the goal. I think it should be very, very doable. If we get like a mostly deathless run, that's sub 4 easily. My world record loses...
Best possible time, though. 2:44.19. That's crazy.
It's 5 minutes to Grohl. Like 3 minutes to Carmelita. At least 3 minutes in Verdania. 3 minutes on Bell Beast. Like, Act 3 was... It started good, but Act 3 has so much time saved. And so does Act 1 and 2. Like, I can definitely enter Act 2 4 minutes ahead. And then I can enter Act 3, like, probably 14 minutes ahead if I get a solid one. We'll see, though. We'll see what happens. Yeah, Act 3 is just so hard in this category, chat. It's just so many fights on 5 HP. Like, Lace and Carmelita are the hardest fights in the run. But those are good. Those are, like, you can learn those fights, and they're very... Like, at this point, I'm first trying them most of the time in practice.
That is
when I warm up
impressive.
before runs. So I'm fairly confident I can at least first or second try them, which is, like, a big relief, because it makes, like, them less into a choke point. My deathly enemy is Bell Eater on 5 HP. That fight is so damn awkward. And it's currently bugged, so it has the issue where, like, you have to do, like, basically 2 health bars of damage. I'm a little concerned about this ant on... on 4 HP. Oh, God. Alright, we'll take a heal here. You know what? I don't care.
Jesus, he is going in on this guy.
I thought he was gonna jump me.
This guy becomes so much easier when you get the sprint, though.
The jumpiest boy.
Like, so much easier.
And this should be a... Nice. Alright, pretty fast still. I got a little spooked there, but I think we'll be okay. And... bonk. Let's go get our flea friend. Chat, get your awoos ready. Get your flea emotes ready. Bonk. Oh, God. He actually sucks at platforming. It's a casual playthrough. This is going to be awkward. This flying ant is going to be in the way here. Oh, my God. We went all the way down. He might be the best to ever do it. Also forgot to split. Incredible. Alright, there's a rosary locket we can get here for a lot of early rosaries. I think this is an 80 rosary string, which is pretty huge. Oh my God, this ant's in the way. Oh my God, can they stop doing that where, like, where you aggro them and then they immediately, like, jump backwards? That's so scary. Why don't you auto split? Because configuring the auto splits with a category with this many segments takes literally forever. So for now, and because the route is changing a lot anyway, I'm splitting manually. Oh my God. Chakra! Poshanka! Can you take care of that other ant? Nice. Alright. 2 of these. Oh my God, she melted. Her slash attack deals a lot of damage. I'm trying to get Silk for the final wave so I can just... I just missed that one. That's great. Oh, I threadstormed in the wrong direction. Nice. Alright, pretty decent end to the fight right there. Poshanka! We need to speak to her as well to unlock the map. This is the only time you need to speak to Chakra. For the other ones, Karaki. Yeah, that might be a little awkward when her RNG starts mattering for time save, but for now it's just a cool segment, really. I gotta watch out for these traps. Whoop. Okay, good. Because I am on 2 HP, so... What's Chakra RNG? Like, how fast she helps out in the fight. And how she makes the enemies take an uneven length of time to... Oh, you're 1 hit away. Why would you burrow? That's cringe. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh. And then the flying ants. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then the grounded ant. 1, 2, 3. Bam. Nice. That was a good arena. That's what that should look like.
This has it down to a
That's
science,
more
eh?
resembling what a good arena combat in early game should resemble. I've been trying to figure out if I want to start doing the pogo stun cancel tech. For now, it just doesn't save that much time, and it just seems really annoying to do all the time. Decent swift step. Alright, am I locked in today? Remains to be seen. We are currently 16 minutes into a 4-hour-long run. Fleet time! It's the best part of the run, chat. Ah, woo! I'm getting pretty good at the dash movement tech, though. Like the pogo dash cancels. We want to get this. Thank you. And we want to get this friend right here. That cycle's not rushable. As much as I try to make it. Yo, free journal entry, huge. Ah, woo! Oh. I keep under dashing this little ledge right there. And we get the map for this area just by walking past her. Just like that. And now Lace time. Hello, Lace. How are we already behind? Because early game is a random mess. That's why. Hey, lava dip. Did they add a sound effect to that now? So that it's more clearly portrayed that it does a lot of damage? That's interesting. Oh my god, the dips. Okay, not a super fast lace fight, but we got 2 lava dips. The dip actually deals 40 damage.
fast.
It's equal to 8 needle hits. Backflip
wow.
on you. Get backflipped on.
40
So you want to
damage.
get dips in the fight. It's pretty good. My damage output was like a little lackluster though. Alright, let's go get the cloak. Oh gosh. And we want to speak to Chakra here as well before we forget and lose a bunch of time. There you go. Hello, Chakra. That's crazy damage, especially for early game. You want to know a funny thing? The Lace, you know the vent, the air vent outside of the Lace 2 arena? You know what? You want to know how much damage that one deals if you get her to stagger into it? If the first one is 40, the second one only deals 15. Which is like the damage of a needle hit at that point in the game. A single needle hit. So the lava is like really strong in comparison. Alright. We want to get these rosaries right here. Thank you. And then we want to... Alright. Let's see if we turn into the Hoker today, chat. That looks pretty good though. I don't like you flying away into the airstream though, but that's fine. Oh, wait, hold. Hold, this might not be cursed. This might be really good. Okay, we're not getting those on the top there, sadly. No, and you fell into the lava. I want to get your rosaries as well, because I need them. No. My spines.
Unlucky.
I don't like when this one's so close to the air vent, because it makes it really hard to break these without them flying into the vent and disappearing. Okay, this Hoker has betrayed me, chat. This is not super good. Okay. It's okay. That's not too bad, actually.
Not too bad.
It's decent. I think we're saving a bit of time on Cloak here. I'm not turning into the Hoker today, chat. Don't worry. It wasn't that terrible. You need to do all wishes to unlock Act 3? No, 17 total wishes completed. Some of them are obligatory, but others are optional. Nice. Take care, Qantas. Hope you feel better. Alright. We're doing heelless, right? Surely we're doing heelless. I believe. Send it. Oh! Oh, that was so close! That, come on! That, oh god, hold on, I missed time to jump.
He could have got the heelless.
Vren! That looked so... That looked like it was it, man. Turns out it wasn't. Oh, I don't need that journal entry. Alright, unlock the bellway. Unlock the bench. Nice. And we need to actually bench here, so we need to re-enter the room. I don't know what order that's faster to do. It might not be faster to re-enter the second time. I need to kill one of you for the journal entry. Because we are doing the Creatures of Farloon entry. Maybe I should kill that one, because it's next to the other one. And... Bam, 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 bam. Let's go save some fleas. Oh god. The movement is washed. Watch out for the pressure plate here so we don't get captured. Ah, woo! Can we get some woos in the chat? Also, hi Sean. Thank you for the raid. Let's go to Marrow. Ada! I'm starting to memorize the bellway inputs as well, which is really nice. Like, intuitively, I know, like, how far away one bellway is from the next. Which is super, super good. Because it just makes things a lot faster. It's a lot less time spent, like, fumbling around in menus. And that really adds up across the run. You are in the way.
Yep. They're supposed to be in the way. They're always in just the wrong spot.
Alright, let's travel with the flea caravan. Dude, my movement. I'm getting better at this movement segment. We can kill one of these later, so I'll just avoid it for now. Hello! That was good movement. Flea, please. Early game is actually so cozy in this category, I love it. So the reason we're getting the fleas early is because we need to take the fleas to Fleetopia anyway. So we need to be rescuing fleas. And by doing it early, we can skip Moorwing by taking the caravan. Cutest cutscene in the game, by the way. So cute! We can skip Moorwing. We can get the flea brew early for a bunch of added movement speed. And we can get the Crawbug Clearing Wish from halfway home on the way to the Threadstorm ability. And the flea that's on the right. So that way we cut out an entire trip to the right side of Greymoor. Because the Crawbug pelts are one of the only wish items that drop in the arena. So in the Crawbug arena, we actually get, like, almost all of the pelts we need, like, for free. So it saves a bunch of time on farming them as well. It's just a really good way to route this. Chug jug! Woo! Alright. Thank you. You want to hunt that one for me so I can get the journal entry? That'd be great. Please and thank you. There's a cool new strat where you pogo this that enemy that spawns right there. Get stick bug, chat. Bam. Two, one, two, and then both of them. Nice.
Damn.
Good arena. Doing this segment with
So
1
clean.
HP is always super awkward, like what comes after, so I'm really... It makes me really happy when I don't get hit at all during the stick bug arena. Alright, we're gonna open the shortcut here as well, because that's gonna save us a bunch of time later.
Yeah, I forgot to do that in my run.
And let's make sure we don't get kidnapped by the elevator. Over the elevator, not into it. Not into it. Hi, Chakra. By the way, Sean, if you're still here, I want to say that I really enjoyed your new video. It was a very, very good watch, as I did 4 hours of uninterrupted true ending Silksong speedrun practice. Because I was setting up my save states. There's like no way to avoid that damage tank right there, because they just like blocked the... Okay, you're awkward.
You're awkward.
Woo! Alright. And now we start getting the polyps, chat, because we're gonna do the polyp ritual.
Damn,
Nice.
that is clean.
That's the strat to do that. We're gonna do the polyp ritual because we need to do a lot of wishes, and that one's just a really fast one. Garama! Garama! Oh, you're very low. Oh, this is a little fumbled. It's like the first time I mess up this skip in a meaningful way in ages. Really? Do they hate me? There we go. Really?
No.
God damn it, man. The good thing is that you're still here, so I could just like do it again.
That is the one.
I'm being
thing,
really
but damn.
stupid right now. And we get this polyp here before we forget. Don't fall down. Thank you. Alright, slightly fumbled claw segment. We're gonna kill this one for the journal right there. We need 100 journal entries for new. My streamer's washed. I'm sorry to report that that might be the case. Oh. What is the journal requirement? Just 100 entries. It's actually not... It doesn't take like that long at all to do 100 entries in True Ending. Because all of the arenas that you do in the run, like the obligatory combat arenas, you end up killing, like, I believe 80 journal entries just because of that, and the bosses. So you only really need to go out of your way to kill like 20 more enemies, and that's like really fast. And like, once you get good abilities, it's like as fast as doing that, basically. Just like a quick little thread storm or a quick little silk spear off the beaten path as we traverse the areas of the run. Nice. There's a skip here I want to learn where you pogo the enemy to go up instead.
Damn,
It's a
yeah,
pretty
he's
cool
so
one.
quick at this polyp pouch thing. I might have to check that out.
We want these rosaries
It's nice to get the
for the
polyp.
early rosary routing. Dude, they're all falling in the water.
Yeah, that was terrible.
The game hates
Unlucky.
me. My rosaries! Oh no! And we get this shell shard bundle, so we can skip doing the rhino later. Whoop! Alright. It's flea time, chat.
See, like, he's just
The
got all
moment
this
you've been
stuff
waiting for.
memorized.
Oh,
It's
God.
awesome, but I just
Oh my god, why am I...
don't think I'd ever
Doing
be able
that
to
on you.
memorize all this type of stuff.
Very unnecessary damage tanking. Not particularly a big fan of that. We're gonna have to wait for you, aren't we? Oh, cringe.
I was gonna say, hit him and get some silk.
I forgot to split the flea. I'm still splitting manually, chat. This is why all my golds are like really cursed. Chug jug. Alright. Bring it on, Widow. I'm actually really bad at using the flea brew. Because like it messes up your entire positioning. Because like you just walk faster. Can you do the heal attack? That'd be great. She's not doing the heal attack. I'm just gonna have to take a heal there. I'm gonna save a brew for the second phase. That's very obnoxious. I would like to be able to hit you. If you could stay on the screen. Okay. Well, we're not getting a heal for second phase either. Dude, that ate my flea brew?
No way.
Are you serious?
That is so unlucky.
That's gonna be a slash? I knew it. We're gonna have to take the heal. I did the flea brew as she screamed and it ate it.
Ooh,
oh god, hold on. Alright, slightly washed Widow fight. That could certainly be a little faster. We could definitely do a bit of a better Widow fight. It's fine, chat. We get all the time back by getting good bells, am I right? We can just get good bells.
Yeah, he's got to do the freaking silver bells.
Why do I always have to do every boss fight on 1 HP? What's the point? Why am I like this, chat? This is like a serious, long-standing issue. That's not clutching, by the way. I disagree with the notion that what I did right there is clutching. Just because I didn't die doesn't mean that it's a clutch. It's not a clutch if you make the bad situation yourself right before you don't get the worst outcome. You know? That's like pushing someone over and then like picking them up from the ground and being like, oh, I'm such a nice person, I'm helping people. You know? What a kind and helpful individual I am. Oh, this cutscene's so beautiful. Play Wonderwall! It's survivorship bias because you remember the 1 HP clears but not the throws. No, I remember the throws too. I remember the throws too. I remember them very vividly. It keeps me up at night, some of the stupid throws I make in a run. This is so sad. Widow played Despacito. Alright, I'm gonna go for a slight time save that I thought of yesterday. I'm gonna go for a time save I thought of yesterday, where we leave back to Bellheart from the left instead of from the right. Because, like, quitting out here again, I don't think is faster. Because you have to take the elevator and stuff. And we never return here, so, like, opening that elevator is not necessary. That movement was cursed as hell. Because we're going out and we're getting this polyp as well. That elevator is not necessary. And we again, I don't think is faster. Because you have to take the elevator and stuff. And we never return
What's
here,
up,
so,
Stinky
like,
Flash?
opening that elevator is not
How's it going?
necessary. That movement was cursed as hell. Because we're going out and we're getting this polyp as well. My intuition, which I think you will find be corroborated by empirical timing in quite soon, is that it is simply faster to jump down like this and take this run back, then quit out, do the long trek back to the elevator, stand by the elevator, wait for the elevator, and then go out the other side, you know? This is definitely faster. No, chat, the best possible time is cursed. That's not real. That's just because, like, we've been moving splits around and forgetting the split, which makes, like, the next split be, like, a guaranteed mega gold, you know? That's not... Sub 3 is not happening, at least not anytime soon. I think this category is gonna land on, like, a 330, 320. But we'll see. Pliny! Pliny, my goat. Let's get some good bells. So now we're doing the silver bells wish, which is, there's like 8 bell spots in lower bell heart, and they have a 25% chance to get the silver bell. So we're gonna need to do a couple runs through the bell. That's a pretty big time save right there. Gut feeling confirmed. We need to talk to Pava once as well. Alright. Let's gamble, chat. Let's go gambling. Let's go gambling. It's like the hit new roguelike clover pit, chat. That's 1! 1 out of 1 silver bell. Insane. He might be the luckiest person ever. Dude. Hold. Oh, what the...
Oh, damn.
Hello, streamer luck? Team Cherry? Guys? Guys? That's a gold bell. Okay. I was gonna say, I was like, we can't be getting only silver bells here. I'll be smart and kill you now. Okay, gold bell. We'll open the room reset because there's a bug right now where the bells can get stuck, and then you have to reload a room to get them. Gold bell. All right, chat. Our luck ran out. It was beginner's luck. We're never gonna get a silver bell again. Yo! I would have loved to kill this one. Dude, if we can do this in like 2 laps, that would be sick. I don't see the gold bell anywhere. Gold. It's cursed, chat. It's cursed. I need you to die. I need you to die. I don't think I'm ever getting a gold bell again. Or a silver bell again. Oh god, there's one down there. Of course I had to like do the stupidest thing ever on this guy. Whoa. What the fuck? It despawned? I thought that was a silver one. I think we've got the bugged one here. Alright. Well, it started good. Now we're getting insanely bad luck. Gold. They hate me. That's a silver one. Nice. I think 1 or 2 more, right? You face tank that. Okay.
No.
Doubters?
Dude.
That's like not a time loss at all. We literally spawned back here. Very funny way to take a death, though. I would have loved to avoid that, but I guess it's not. Oh my god! Chat, the death was RNG manipulation to reload the bell positions so that we get... Okay, no, they still hate me. They still hate me and it's still personal. Where are the bells? I need some bells. Where are hands? This is a room reload. They actually hate me. Where are the bells, dude? I need bells. Where are bells? Bells! One more. One more.
Well, I'm glad they're
Dude, that's
not
like
just
5
annoying
laps.
for me. Yeah.
So unlucky. Thank you. Unlucky. We got terrible RNG. Well. Usually it's like 3 laps is like a good bells. That was a little more. Time save for future runs, I guess. There's nothing you can do about that. It's just random bullshit, honestly. So. Alright, remind me to get... Oh my god.
Ooh.
I triggered the trap and then I jumped into it as it got triggered. I need
Yeah, I feel you,
your
giraffe.
journal entry. I need your journal entry. And I need the big one's journal entry as well. And... Grimoire.
No, not really.
Bone bottom.
Not any serious speedrunning. Like, I have the speedrun achievement for Silksong,
Journal entries for the new wish.
but not like actual competing. It's too much time dedication.
And donate to Bone Bottom. Maybe I shouldn't have opened the third
Yeah, I know, right?
shard there.
He's very talented.
I probably should have kept the third shard for later, because that's gonna fill up from enemy kills. Is it normal to be missing a polyp? Yeah, it is. Alright. The last polyp we get in a tiny little bit. We want to go back to Grimoire. Right, we are gonna have to do an arena here on 2 HP. That's fine. You have needle too. Watch me find a way to die to this guy with, nope, get melted. Vren. Yeah, Team Cherry are still working on the new Chinese translation. Here we go. Crawbug clearing. Oh, I need to actually pick up the wish. There you go. Bench here to replenish the flea bruise.
Yes. Like,
Mejina.
honestly, it's a lot of time in practice.
And get the new wish. Oli maman. Nushla no. I love her. If anything happens to Nu, I will go scorched earth. Team Cherry will never be safe again. No, my garbs fell into the water.
No, that's unlucky.
You're so annoying. I need garbs. Okay, life hack. Hit these ones to the left, because if you kill them to the right, the garbs fall out of the screen transition and you can't pick them up. And then we chug jug.
And then rested chakra.
Thank you, Chakra. Flea brew. Oops.
Why are you stealing their pants?
So these guys drop feathers now. Even in the arena, which is like really nice. For some reason, these are the only wish criteria that work this way. I think it's because it's an item like you just like walk over instead of an item that you have to like pick up. I think that might be the reason. But as you can see, they actually drop the crawbug pelts, which is it's pretty huge. Oh, I missed that.
No.
That would have been sick to hit. I'm playing this arena pretty well too, actually.
Yeah, he is. This
I think
arena
using
is
the
not
walls
easy.
to get a silk spear in on these guys is the play. That's how you do this one, like, remotely quickly.
Oh my god.
Hold on, I'm throwing for some reason.
Yeah.
Hold on, I'm throwing for some reason. I'm being bad. Yeah, there you go. Nice! That's pretty good. And that we already get like 23, or we get like 21 pelts. That bird that I hate. That bird that I hate. That bird that I hate. That's right. I know that one too. Scurry sent me that video. That's a really funny one. I hadn't seen that one before until they showed it to me. But apparently it's oh my god. I have this bad habit of pogoing twice. Anytime I want to pogo something. Like pressing the button twice. Okay, we get another feather right there. Oh my god.
Oh no.
There we go.
I was just about to say nutty movement.
Makes this really awkward. Because I keep doing that shit. I keep pogoing it twice. And it does on, like it like instantly refreshes your pogo. So you do a second one right away. Alright. This should be a pretty big time save. I think I died here in record, chat, didn't I? Oh my god. Guys. Well, it's already world record pace. Look at that. I think most of the pogos have some kind of iframe to it. Some more noticeable than others. Oh, I forgot I had Threadstorm now. We're gonna get the final Crogbug pelts off you. Okay, apparently we need like 1 or 2 more. And we didn't forget the flea this time, which is nice. I'll kill you, I guess, for the last one. If you could make them easy to pick up, though, that would be great. There we go. Nice. And now we go get a bell. Because we have to do this section for the bell shrine anyway. So it's pretty convenient that we can get Threadstorm really quickly. Because Threadstorm is going to be our main damage output for the entire run. It just does so much damage.
Yep.
Alright, and we're going to bench here to respawn the Garb enemies. Pop a Flea Brew. And then we grab some Garbs. Oh my god, he's gonna... The Bell Thrower. I'm just gonna ignore the Bell Thrower, because they're gonna fall into the water, most likely. Yep, there you go. No Garbs for me. Here's some nice Garb... Do the Bell Thrower. Stop dodging! Thank you. Alright, we made really good progress on Garb of the Pilgrims now. And we can just run straight through. We're actually not going to turn in the Crowbug pelts right away, because there's a skip we can do later that's going to save us a bunch of time. This is a really good Flea Brew spot, though.
Yeah, that is.
Yeah, just holding Sprint, I think, is the fastest option with Brew. Ada! And then we go to Bellheart. There we go. This way. No, Threadstorm only gets unequipped when we're forced to unequip it when we enter Act 3. Because the game puts Silk Spear on by default for the narrative parallel. Refresh our Flea Brew. And turn in the Silver Bells. We could do this donation here. I find that it might be better to do it here. Nice. Alright. Let's go.
So now he's getting the last polyp, I guess.
We gotta kill a couple enemies here. If I could kill the fisherman too, that would be great. Nice. Alright. We got our journal entries. Now we have one more polyp to get in this room. And then we turn in that wish as well. I gotta kill one of you as well. I'm front-loading the journal entries a bit. Later we're gonna be able to optimize, like, so that we know exactly which enemies we kill and we skip, depending on what's faster. So there's some cool, like, routing puzzles there. Figuring out, oh, this enemy only takes 2 seconds to do a detour for, but this one takes 3 seconds, but it gets you more rosaries and blah 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 blah. So there's like a lot of that's why long categories like this are like they're like a cool big puzzle basically. How fake is this sum of best? Very. Like extremely. A realistic sum of best would be like a I think a 430, I think. No, sorry, a 330. Alright, we actually turned in the wish, right, chat? That's a mistake I made the other day. It was like really stupid time loss. I literally just forgot to turn it in. I grabbed the wish and then I forgot to turn it in. I turned it in, right? Oh. Die, rosary guy. I don't like the rosary guy. He's always super awkward to kill, and he always puts me down to 1 HP because I play the fight aggressively. And then my ass is gonna die in the next room, chat. I'm scared. Okay, we're gonna have to aggro the fisherman. Oh no. There's a bell thrower in this room that we gotta kill. Okay, so we're fine. We're fine. Oh, I already had that journal entry. It's a bit of a time loss then. Alright, we're good. And we get the bench here. We don't actually get this bellway. I don't know why my splits say bellway. And then we chug jug. Zoom. And now we're gonna save the courier, chat. Skirt, skirt. I love this guy. Pill and Tip are my goats. They're so funny.
They are funny.
Definitely one of the best character voices in the game. I mean, obviously there's like Sherma and stuff, which are hard to compete with. I don't like my HP here. Hey, Chakra. Okay, that enemy was not where I wanted it to be. Why every time on 1 HP, man?
Oh my god. He's nuts. Thank you. I'd have been building my silk to freaking...
Ah, woo! We got all the garbs we need too.
That's why.
Nice. What do you always go to Chakra without talking to her? Because you only need to have her on screen in almost every area to make it count. There's a skip here, chat, that I've yet to learn that they're doing in any percent that I think is really cool. I think we should be able to do it with the flea brew instead of a heal. I think it's like right here. You go. Wait, hold on. I need some more distance. That's not how you do it. Alright, we're not doing it, guys. I don't know how to do it. That's the sort of stuff you practice before you go for. Oh, I do want to get this journal entry. I guess that confirms that it makes more sense to get this one later, but... Oops. There's a platform. Basically, you can reach the place with the lever down here, and it's really fast. That's not the sort of skip you go for without having learned. There's probably a skip here, but we need to go to Chakra in this category, so we can't do it. Hi, Chakra. Excuse me. Oh, fuck me.
No.
Guys, stupid time loss of the century. Oh my god. Guys, it's stupid time loss of the decade. Insane. How does he do it? He's so bad. Oh, you can just jump on the cages all the way. That's kind of sick. Alright, that was a underwhelming split there. Ideally, we're gonna get to start skipping this bench. For now, though, we're getting this bench. Mostly because the replenished flea brew here is pretty good. I forgot to split, by the way. You still get this bench? Yeah, I've been getting it. It lets me do slightly better bench routing in Sands of Karak, which might actually be worse bench routing now that I think of it. That's great that I lost an HP on the way to the boss. I'm a big fan of that. Like a massive fan. I might be bad at the game, chat. Okay. For last judge time. Here we go. Chat, F's in the chat for these pilgrims who are not worthy, apparently. Oh god. We are getting a heal. And now I can play aggressive. Stop doing that!
Oh, nice thread storm.
I would have loved to have a heal here. Oh, come on. It's cursed. Jumping's not a real attack, girl. Oh, I thought that was the cycle change. Turns out it wasn't. That's it right there. Oh, I got hit by it. Ah, wait, we're dying. Hold on. Y'all. This is a very bad, Oh,
no!
what a choke, man. That's like a minute of time loss.
My goodness.
It's still gonna be a decent Act 2 entry, but it could have been a lot better. The worst part about dying in boss fights is dying like really late into a boss fight in speedruns. Because then you lose like the time it takes to get to the fight, but you also lose like the time that it takes to like do the fight and like the entire fight itself. All right. Don't worry, chat. It was just Cocoon setup. Don't do that. Yeah, do more of that, please. That's face change already.
Damn.
Great. Oh, it's melt. It's melt season. Dude, that was like a sick flea brew.
That was.
Got hit by that. Oops. Don't do that again. Ah!
Oi!
Jumping's not real. Thank you. Okay, well, you can save a lot of time on Last Judge by just playing it aggressive. That's pretty insane. It's good to know that there's time save for future runs. Act 2. citadel of song. You ready? Boom. Nice. This game's so good, man. Sub 1 hour Act 2 is nice. It's good to know that we could easily get like a sub 55. I don't think this is a flea brew. Maybe it is. It is quite a long stretch, but you're also waiting for this door to open. A lot of it. Nah, that's probably worth it. I think. I finally got good at this movement, so that it doesn't take like 10 years to do.
Oh, so this is how you skip underworks. Good to know.
And up here.
That's massive.
Chat, he's actually learning the areas? It's insane. Can you believe this? Blue SR doing like adequate practice and learning movement. Insane. Never seen before. This whole section is actually probably a big flea brew if I were to surmise something. Yeah. This would definitely be a great place to brew. Alright, I'm just gonna go in on 2 HP, because we have almost a full heal. So I'll just get the silk as I go, and I'll take a heal, instead of like doing a coward heal. It may be a terrible idea, we might die here, but I'm hoping that isn't the outcome that occurs. Because like we get a couple hits as we go here. Oh my god, please, hit the wall. And then we can just do a heal right there. That was pretty good, actually. Alright, let's do some fun platforming. Whoop! 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 Alright. Oh, I should go around the top side there. Flea time. Nice.
Nice.
Oh, they made a platform for me. Suppose I can't complain. Oh. Here we go. Awkward. Airstream flea. I'm just simmering in the music, chat. This area is so beautiful. It's such a vibe to just navigate it. Listen to this soundtrack. Yo, free journal entry. That guy just died. He just jumped into spikes. Ah, woo! Check this out. Boom, boom, boom. Nice.
Nice.
Nice. Okay. Alright, dancers time. I'm gonna early control. We're gonna scream skip and flea brew. This is gonna be insane damage. Check this out. If I don't die.
Oh yeah, that's some good damage. Oh my god. What a rotation he got too.
Oh, you're one hit away. Please.
And then missed.
It's a pretty
swings.
fast first phase. We're out of brews now. This one. Oh, they're going on the diag. Am I still attacking the same one?
Yeah, he's
I think I might have lost track. That's fine. Whoa! What the hell? There's 4 of them!
Yep,
Guys,
massive damage.
We duped them. What the fuck is
nice
this pattern?
avoid.
Okay, this is the one.
But then he still got hit. That was a tricky little pattern there.
I'm trying to find good
Threadstorm
thread
goated.
storms, but they're not really giving me any. Thank you. Scary, man.
Insane.
These are the 4
cog
now.
work.
They're not brothers, chat. These are the 4 lovers. We've got the four brothers, of which there are only 2. And then we have the 4 lovers. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I feel so bad.
Yep. It's a conflicting fight, that one.
All right. Good
Oh
split.
shit. As soon as they're dead, just do a quit out.
We only took 1 real death in Act 1, chat. That's pretty good. I'm pretty happy with that. Chat, when Team Cherry adds the Silksong Pantheons, and there's the Cogwork plus Clover Dancers fight with like 5 dancers. I don't know how I got to 5, but
Oh, his
I wanted
movement
to,
here
it to
is
be like
insane.
extra
I saw it on
crazy.
a speed run. Is any percent?
They
record.
added a new bug into the relationship. They opened up their marriage.
Oh, he's going straight to upper. Okay. I mean, he might as well. Oh no, he's just opening that for
Nice.
later.
The Cogwork Dancers, it's Cogwork Dancers plus Clover Dancers plus Pinstress plus Seamstress, all in one boss fight.
Yeah, such a good
Hire me,
theme.
Team
I
Cherry.
love that one too. Might be my favorite.
I can come up with great boss ideas for your pantheons.
Am I planning
And
to do
there's no
speed
floor,
runs? No, I'm not.
and the floor is muckworms.
They're too time consuming.
And it's the first boss in the
I'm
pantheon.
gonna be on to Battlefield
How does that
6
sound?
and Hades 1 and 2
Am
here
I
pretty
cooking?
soon,
I think I am.
rather than put a bunch more time into Silksong. Not that I wouldn't love
Oh my god,
to.
he still managed to hit
It's
me
just
somehow.
I just want to play other games.
Just to be annoying.
Maybe one day.
Dude, Threadstorm's so damn good.
Yeah, it is.
It should not be allowed for a spell in Silksong to be this good. Oh my god, can you die? Throw the bell in his face.
Yeah.
Thank you.
That was very clean. Yes, man. The bell throwers are so passive.
The sawtooth circlet stuff. Yeah, I'm not even like. Oh my god.
Whoa.
Okay, when you leave that room at the same
Yeah,
time
what
as
was
loading
that?
a new, loading the area text, it just lags the game. That's cursed. That's the sort of thing that would like, if that happened in Hollow Knight, that would crash the game. That's what my gut feeling says. Hello.
Silksong Pantheon 2 is just all gauntlets instead of bosses.
Ahoy! I forgot to split that. Oh shit! We gotta open our strings.
Let's hope not.
I'm poor, man. I did the donation too early. People demand an oi emote. It's coming. It's coming. I commissioned it. Oh, there we go. Oh, fuck, man. Hold on.
He's broke.
We'll get a journal entry in the process. He's a genius. Okay, so I think I did the donation at I did the donation
100
at
waves.
Bellheart too early. That was a good recovery.
Wouldn't even be surprised.
Alright.
Oh shit.
I really did not have to get hit by that enemy. That was very unnecessary. Oh my god, he's running backwards. I should have benched to get my flea brews, chat. This is such a good segment to flea brew.
Oh yeah.
It's like all running.
He def should have done that.
It's because the Shellwood rosaries all fell into the water. That's so true.
That is true. He got screwed by those
Being too
rosaries.
short is a little awkward. That's like just kind of annoying. TBH. Alright. Alright. The one I'm scared about is these two right here. Please don't kill me. Oh fuck, we fell down.
Oh man.
Guys, they're
Oh,
gonna kill me.
no,
Guys, they're gonna
bro.
kill me. I'm reloading the room.
Oh, it's you in his chat? I missed. Oh yeah, there it is.
Y'all. I made a mess, y'all.
That's awesome.
We're
So
gonna
you
have
watch
to
this
face
one
tank.
live? That's sweet.
Whoa, we're fine. Good recovery, I guess. Could have been... All of that could have been avoided, sure, but I guess I did the best that I could with the situation that I made. Again, that's the sort of situation that... Oh my god.
No.
Oh my god, I'm actually stupid.
Oh my
I
god.
gotta hit the cage 4 times.
That's
I might
a
turn
sad
into the
throw.
He's gonna be right here. God damn
Oh,
it, man. He was like door guarding me too.
amazing time loss tech.
Dude, I guess it's good to know that the Whispering Vaults guards
Yeah, what
actually
a
take their
noob.
job seriously. I'm looking at you, Jeremy, the Mantis Youth in Hollow Knight.
Pale oil acquired.
They're actually good guards. That guy was like strategically blocking the exits and shit.
Yeah, they are good guards.
Whoa. I forgot to split the oil as well. Dude, splitting manually is the worst. I keep forgetting. Pin me. No. No. We're gonna need to farm because we're low on rosaries. One out of 3. Don't go this way because you're gonna... All your shit's gonna go into the spikes. Thank God. 2 out of 4? This could be huge, chat. We'll front load our farming here. 2 out of 5. I need you to get away from the spikes. Oh my god. This guy's so annoying. He didn't even drop anything. I'm not even gonna kill the top guy. It's just much faster to just kill the bottom two, I
I was
think.
wondering why he's even bothering
Like
with
the
that
amount
top
of
guy.
pins per second you get is just probably faster from
Yeah,
just farming
this
this
is
one
way
over and over
quicker
again.
to do it this way. I mean, this is the farm that I put on YouTube.
Alright, 3 out of 6, I think? It's 3 out of 7. Oh, another one. Thank you. Hey up. This actually, we're losing time now because we had to front load some of the farming. I have 4, right? 4 out of 8. We have to front load some of the farming, but that means we do less farming later, so we'll save a lot of that back. Dude, why is my bell home already being fucking built? I also need to grab these wishes. Not the donation. That's not right. But this one. I think I front loaded the donations too hard, man.
Welyanis. Pravin.
How's the run going? It's okay so far. I took a death to last judge, but that was like the only big mistake so far. And then my rosary routing is a little cooked. But I think sub 4 is definitely happening today. I think I can pull it off with this run. Thank you. Oh! Trabio! Who's ready for Trabio, chat? Aren't you picking this guy's wish? I don't think the one from Pliny counts. Like, to get the... Like, theoretically, you could, like, speak to him early, right? And that would have you get a wish to pick up his... that pale oil, right? Unless that actually does work, in which case, huge. I'm killing you for rosaries and silk, so I can heal. All my homies hate Trabio? Predict, why do you hate Trabio? It's like one of the most... It's not one of the most fun fights in the game, but it's not that bad. He's fun. Trabio! Get fucked. Oh, whoops. Miss opportune red storm. We're gonna take a heal there. Oh shit! Wait, hold on.
No, you're not taking a heal.
Let's scream. We're gonna need to heal here. I've completely bungled this fight. Thank you.
Ooh.
Brew me. Okay, don't go under the floorboards.
Ooh, that was
you can
nice.
get some good ass thread storms.
What a thread storm! Holy.
Nice.
Woo!
Trabio!
Bro, cooked. I'm loving the flea brew test.
Trabio! I love him, man. Do you know that if you leave the arena and come back, you can see him, like, faking his death? You can see him, like, crawl away.
That's awesome.
It's really funny. I'm a little sad Tormented Trabio's not in the run, because that fight's really cool. I've literally only fought Tormented Trabio once. This is probably also a brew, honestly. I fought Tormented Trabio once, and it was in my casual playthrough, and I beat him on my first attempt. So I never got to, like, properly experience that fight. Predict, are you gonna somehow say that Tormented Trabio is routed into TE? I'm a little scared about that. Ah, woo! Oh god. We're fine. Oh god! That's not very good. Alright, we're one hit for this segment.
One hit.
Are we doing the lava cycle? Of course we are.
Oh!
Of course we are, chat.
Damn, that was absurdly clean.
When did I ever stop going for swag strats in the face of danger? Nice. You'd probably suck at Sister Splinter at this point? Absolutely, yeah.
That T-Storm was meaty.
Absolutely, I would probably be dog shit at Sister Splinter. Why am I saving a minute here? What the fuck? Wait, what happened here in PB chat? Does anyone remember? Oh, we actually made it up! Let's go! That's huge, dude.
Damn, that was good. That's a
Nice
big time save.
That's the first time
there.
I ever hit that in a run.
Oh, okay. so it's not easy.
Or maybe I forgot to split. Sister Splinter's one of the easiest bosses. Honestly, I could not disagree more. I think out of the early game, she's like probably the trickiest fight. Oh, I wanted to hit you both with that. I think out of the...
Hold up, sorry.
Or maybe I forgot to split. Sister Splinter's one of the easiest bosses. Honestly, I could not disagree more. I think out of the early game, she's like probably the trickiest fight. Oh, I wanted to hit you both with that. Chat, you get so many journal entries from just doing all of the obligatory arenas. It's pretty sick.
Nice claw line tech on those guys.
Like, the way I fought Sister Splinter in my casual playthrough was I kind of boomerang stormed all of the blockages that she spawns and all of the enemies that she spawns. Oh god. Pogoing that would have not made me get across, so... Whoa. Watch out for you. Oh, wait, hold on. My 80% muscle memory kicked in, and I'm like, just do the room.
Yeah.
But this has
No Phantom dead.
We haven't fought Phantom. Jeez, dude. We have not fought Phantom. So just doing the room would have resulted in an incident. You might be able to greed that first cycle, though. I think it's definitely possible. Maybe not, though. What is he doing? Alright, get hit by the blocks so I get the journal entry. And I don't have to kill you manually. Thank you! That's nice. That was like the worst Fleabur usage ever.
That's what I was thinking, it's all jumping.
I don't want to give you my cylinder. No. I want to give you my 2 cylinders.
Fadastama. Hironare.
Oh, I split too early.
That's fine.
There you go. I'm working on crochet Silksong plushies. Never made plushes before, but we'll see how it goes. That's sick. That's awesome. Can you post a picture of it in the Discord later when you're done? That's so awesome. How many pins did we have, chat? We had like 6, right? Or 4 maybe? I think it was 4 out of 8. I should get this one at least. Nah, you know what? Let's just go. This one's annoying to kill. This is the wrong way, by the way. The fuck am I going? It is higher up. I should have just gotten that one then. It's here. Where is he? Where is bro going? Dude, where are you going?
I can't wait to see him do mount fade just fast as fuck.
That cheeky spider messed me up, man. Alright. Oh, fuck. It fell into the spikes!
I knew it was gonna...
I'm gonna turn into the Joker.
So annoying. No! Oh my god, bro.
Alright. Are you serious? Insane. Don't you fucking go into the spikes. We'll see what kind of pins... This is the wrong way. Jibalana is this way. We'll see what kind of pins she has to offer. On this enemy. No pins. They hate me. Dude, this rosary string is like broken. It gets stuck in the wall. Alright, we still have 5. I want 7 before we go to that's Jubilana complete though. Okay, 6. Chat, why do they call them fine pins when they're not fine to collect? They should call them... I don't know, I couldn't come up with a punchline. They're not easy to find. It's a good one, I guess. I can't really bully your punchline when I didn't even come up with one. Like, at least you have a joke. Shitty pins. Well, you might want to workshop that one a bit more. How early can you quit out here? It might be like a little earlier, actually. Least creepy area? Absolutely. Pin me. I need you to pin me right now. Oh my god. You're so annoying. No pins. Oh, you better not. I was gonna say, I was like, oh, if you're gonna fall into the spikes, we're gonna have a problem here, okay? So
Dude,
don't
grab them rosaries, bro.
Better not fall into the spikes.
Oh, too high jump.
That's okay, chat. Garmin and Zaza are gonna clutch the pins. You ready? Check this out. Zanzibar! That's one. Alright, get a second one. Get him, Garmin! Okay, we didn't get a second one. I appreciate your contribution, though. Thanks, guys. We have 8 now, right? Well, that's pretty good pin-wise. If we get 2 here, we're done. Here. Nope. Okay, they actually hate me. What the fuck? What the hell? What's the fucking point, man?
Nice.
Oh, dude, sick early control. Thanks, guy. Nice micro time save. Oh, down, and down, and the slab bellway. What was my strat here? 3 damage to frigid water, 1, 2... Yeah. Okay. 1, 2, 3.
Why?
Lie. Rushkano. One damage to skipping the cold protection here. Oh, really? We were so close to the warmth thing, man. Alright, new strat, new strat. 2 damage to the ice. Just in case that happens. Is this actually faster? Yeah, if you do it right, it is. Okay, which I am not doing right now. Guys, we might take some cold damage. And that might... Oh my god, my cocoon's in the way too. It's gonna be so awkward. Watch me die here and lose all my rosaries. Wouldn't that be really funny? If I did that right here. Because what you want to do is you want to die right here, chat. But it takes forever. There you go. Yeah, I think the two water damage, because you might get hit by the like worst case you can, if you have an extra health, you can just dunk right by the death spot.
Oh, it's because he has a silk cocoon, so he's gonna like pogo off it.
And
That's
two water
strats.
damage seems more consistent. Because you really have to gun it during this section in order to avoid the freeze dealing 2 damage right here.
Yeah,
which is hard to do
cocoon skip,
while
of
trying
course,
to not
yeah.
mess up the platforming as well. You know? Alright, here we go. Nice. There you go. And we just skipped like half of Mount Fate, chat. If you're
That
curious
is
why I was trying to
sick.
die there. Which is kind of a bummer actually, because even though the cocoon skip is really cool, doing Mount Fate is also extremely cool. So it's like you win some, you lose some, I guess. Oh god.
Crazy strats, man. Where do these people come up with this? Oh damn, he skipped that without the spike.
Oh, that's not how you do that. Hold on, guys.
Oh, he's gonna be taking some damage probably.
Your
What is he
streamer's actually
doing?
being stupid. He's gonna die to the cold.
Yeah, that's all you gotta do is just do another claw line. Don't dash.
That's gotta be the best speedrunner I've ever seen.
Yep,
So
exactly.
it
The
would
skips they
seem.
find is crazy. But that does
Chad, did you see the video on
take a
YouTube where
lot of
someone
time off.
edited the Architect's melody into Gangster's Paradise? So she starts playing the needle in. And they pitch shifted the choirs to... Oh, it's so good. I thought of the exact same bit like yesterday. I was like, what if I made a an edited needle in clip that starts playing Wonderwall? Bird! Big bird. That was a really stupid way to lose a bunch of time, but oh well, man. Bye, bird. It's like out to the side. You gotta go around this one, and then you start moving left. Because the bench is right here. And this one we get so that we can go down and go left and get the flea. Hold on, we just gotta destroy this guy first. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Destroyed. And then bam. Flea time. Can we get some flea please in the chat? Oh my god, these are so awkward to navigate. Awoo!
Jesus. They quit out so quick. So he's an hour 30.
Alright. And I would leave. Sounds annoying. Just... I gotta figure out this exact drop. It's like you gotta go out. There's one more, and then here you start going. Nice. Garama. Woo! Oh. It's Sands of Karak, chat. Oh, we actually do go this way. That's it. Further down? Here. Journal entry? Oh. 1, 2. You're being obnoxious. You're being very obnoxious. Come down here. Thank you. Well, that's a great way to start a boss fight on less than full HP. That's fun.
This boss fight's easy.
They're calling it the best Dreadstorm anyone's ever done. Oh, I don't have any. Okay.
Nice.
Oh, the other one's still alive! GG. 4 HP here is pretty good. Do they have shared HP? I actually don't know. I don't know how this fight works. Oh god.
Oh no.
I need to not be losing health here. Because we gotta keep this for Sands of Karak. And I'm not too excited about doing that on like 0 HP.
Doesn't even talk to the pincers.
Thank you. Nice strats. Okay. There's some new movement I learned here. Oh, if I could get you to die to that rock, that'd be great. Thank you. Alright, check this out, chat. Sands of Karak time. Skip the first one. Alright, this one's hard. Nice!
Oh, damn.
Pulled it off. Watch out for that enemy. Oh, really?
No! He couldn't freaking Silk Spear?
Oh, no, they're gonna be in my way. I'm gonna try to get enough for a heal here.
Hella unfortunate.
Okay, they're de-aggroed. You know what? I'll just leave them alone. We'll kill another one later for the entry. This is great. Can I just farm you for Silk, honestly? This is gonna be the play, I think, here. I'm glad these have a lot of HP. Vren. And I'll use the rest of the health for the skip. I'm glad I immediately took more damage once I dealt it. As one does. Hello, Chakra. Ah, lai, lai, lai. There's the shortcut flea. I have the 2 silk for the parkour skip. Please tell me I can pull this off. Oh, I messed it up.
No.
That's okay. We'll do the long one. We'll go the long way. That's unfortunate. That one's really tricky to do. It's this one. You want a harpoon? Go up. Nice. Okay. Good backup. Ah, woo! Where's the platform? Here. I really wanted to go all the way here, but I guess we'll use the platform. If I can get some silk off you, that would be great. Then I can threadstorm you for the journal entry. And we're good, I think. Nice. Okay, we're okay. I fumbled a little bit. We had to go a little slower than I would have liked. But that's fine. We can get the heal we want off these as we get the journal entry as well. Oh god.
Dude, just go to the
Oh
bench,
god, watch
bro.
out.
Eee.
Okay, we're fine. This can be a little awkward. As long as we don't die in sands, it's huge time save, chat. That's all there is to it, really. As long as we don't die, it's a massive time save. Alright. There's a skip for this room, but it's insanely hard. It requires the flea brew. Are you serious? It requires the flea brew for an air stall. It's like insanely cursed. Okay. Here's a hard room. Let's see. Stall to regenerate your silk for the thread storm or for the harpoon. Harpoon. Okay. Under. Over. Yes! Alright, I finally did it properly, chat. Nice. Okay, we're good.
Damn, that was clean.
We're good. I'm very glad we practiced that before the run today. Thank you for forcing me to practice that.
Ooh, that was close. Volt Worm?
Alright, go. Go, 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 go! Ah! Skip this cycle as well. Nice. Alright, 3 HP Volt Worm could be bad. Especially because I am known to choke this fight immensely. Oh, I did not mean to flea brew. Oh, you're here. Oh, fuck, man. That was scary. I outzoned myself.
Such an easy boss.
Nice. Alright, this is a good run now. This is a very good run now. Good shit, man. Volt filament. Yes, sir. I'm gonna do something because I realize I'm just gonna, for the sake of my routing, chat. What was I trying to do? Sorry, I'm distracted. We're actually gonna go to Bone Bottom now, and we're quickly going to donate the 300 donation. Because I broke a shard bundle earlier that I should not have broken. So the earlier we start stocking up on shell shards, so that we don't hit the wall of 400 and like a lot of our shell shards just like that we pick up as we kill stuff don't go to anything. The earlier we get, I know I need to equip Volt Filament. The earlier we throw off those 300, the better off we're gonna be for the final bit. We have to get more pins, chat. We have a couple more pins we need to pick up. Oops. Thank you. Before we go to Songclave. So let's see the RNG bottleneck, honestly. No pins. They hate me. Oops. No pins. Oh my god, they actually hate me. It's extremely personal. I need 2 more, I think. I have 8, if I recall correctly. Please, are you serious?
Ouch, bro. See, I would not be taking out this top guy.
Are you for real? Oh.
Watch, he actually had them all.
These are supposed to be a 50... Thank you. These are supposed to be a 50-50, I think. So I think we've killed like 26 pin enemies, and we've only gotten like It's very subpar RNG right now. Still. Okay, well now I'm a little annoyed because the one that I had fall into the spikes would have meant we were done now.
Yeah.
But instead we're gonna lose
sucks.
another 30 seconds to having to farm more of them. If none of you two drop any, I'm actually gonna crash out if your ass does not drop a pin right now. Thank you.
Jesus. It's frustrating.
10 for 28 is like, come on, man. 10 for 28 is like, come on, man. They hate me, man.
Oi!
Oi! Oi! Oi! Oi! Oi! Oi! One of the ways that Team Cherry, I think, it would be nice if they fixed the pins, is if they made it so that there's like a lower, there's an upper, like the more enemies you kill without getting a pin, the higher the chance rises. That would be like a cool way to. So it normalizes like the RNG curve, I guess. %33% is more accurate. It could be that it's 33%. Maybe we had good luck there. I don't know. Either way, it feels fucking terrible. None of you drop any cloaks. All right, chat. The pin farming is so 2025. It's cloak season now. That's what it's all about.
Nice.
100%, but a higher requirement would be nicer. Yeah, that would be another way to. It's right here. Would be another way to make it better. When I talked to Simo last, he had a cool idea that I thought was like kind of a cool idea as well, and that's making the magnetite dice drastically improve wish criteria odds.
Ooh, that's a good idea.
Because like even in a speedrun, getting the magnetite dice would not be that. I need to kill one of you for. I don't actually need to kill one of you for the journal. What am I doing? Getting the magnetite dice is not that big of a detour, and if it saves significant time on the bells and on the pins and stuff. Like once because once you get to Act 2, you don't have to play with the NPC because he just dies immediately, right? When you enter Act 2. Oh, I don't need to kill you. I remember now. It's cloak season. Sorry, I'm still in pin mindset, chat. I'm still on my fine pin grind set. When we should be. It's cloak season, chat. He dies in Act 3? Oh shit. Well, it might not be that relevant for speedruns, but it's a cool idea nonetheless.
Nice. Well, filament thread storm.
Straight up
doing
cloaking it up, chat. He dies in Act 2, yeah. I thought so. So it's like not a big detour at all to get in Sands of Karak. And that way you could delay your pin farming until after Sands of Karak and just like have a really fast, consistent pin. This should be the last one, right? Yeah, he counted it correctly. Nice, dude. I actually know what I'm doing now. Oh my god. I'd like to get some extra hits here for the arena. There's Injector
Yes.
Band. Sherma time,
Injector
chat!
Band is nice.
I need to see you all spam Sherma Sing to help Sherma. You're gonna be okay, Sherma. I'll protect you. Bye.
Oh my god.
Oh shit, hold on. Where are you? Right there.
Do not die.
Okay, we're fine. We're okay, Sharma. You saved me. Thank you, Sharma. And he even has a gift for me because he's so nice. Thank you, Sharma. You can make him sing here. He does it with trembling voice. Yeah, I've seen it. It's really cute. I did that in my casual playthrough, I think. Faridula simanet pini sama moniset. I pick up Injector Band and not Mirror because we're actually using Injector Band.
Ahoy!
Oi!
Ahoy!
I think we might need to speak to Jubilana
Oi.
post time passes.
Ahoy!
Or post strengthening Songclave time
Oi.
pass. Oi!
Ahoy!
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 I spoke to her before, but it's good to remember to do it now, because I think that's how you get her to go to her quest. Who keeps going oi? It's the caretaker, because he really wants to trick us into spreading the void into Farloom. So, when they made this NPC really obnoxious, because he has a main quest that he holds. So they want players to not miss when he has like main quest dialogue.
Ahoy!
Oi! Ahoy! Does blue have perfect pitch? No, but I have relative pitch because I dabble in music stuff because it's fun. All right, let's get some journal entries. This is like a habitat meant to preserve all of these species. And then Hornet does not, chat, don't tell Gilly, but Hornet does not give a fuck about the ecosystem. She does not care. Gilly would be devastated. Yeah, we're skipping the rhino.
Nice.
I realized that the shell shards work out
Melted.
without it. I need you to give me some hits of silk so I can. Please permit me to do this with less than like 2 HP, please. Thank you. I forgot to split the memoriam.
Or is he going right to putrefied ducts? Yep.
Alright. Here's a fun area, chat. The putrefied ducts. Everyone's favorite, right? Type yay in the chat if this is your favorite area. Of course, all of chat's gonna be typing. Oh shit, I forgot there was one right here. This one's a real crowd pleaser, I've heard. It's down. Alright. Get you to move up, and then we... Yeah, okay, I got good at that now. I need you to... Okay, well, we're going bottom route then. There's a grabby guy right here. Dude, bottom route might just straight up be faster, I think. Flea Broomy. I forgot to split the merchant as well. Fleetopia Lake scene. Nice. Yeah, I think the Bile Water soundtrack does such a good job of conveying the the inherent tragedy. I can't speak tragedy to the area. Because it was once a very beautiful location, and the Citadel's pollution has just ravaged it. Tragedy. Look, it's my second language. Cut me some slack. I'm trying to be coherent here. I still think, from a game standpoint, I think it's hilarious that Team Cherry gave the most painful and awkward area to navigate the most soaring and beautiful soundtrack in the entire game.
Yeah.
But from a narrative standpoint, I think it's just a really good touch. Christopher Larkin.
Oh my god. What a cog section, bro. What an
Chat,
animal.
we've reached the every 5 minutes reoccurring segment of the stream where Blue Asar is nerding out over Silksong. I know it's been a while since we did it last. The whole 3-minute pass. A 3-minute time frame passed where I didn't do any nerding out over Silksong's quality.
Get the fuck. Oh
Nice.
my god. That was disgusting.
This game's so freaking good. I know, right? I know, right?
That was absurd. This part is cinema. His chat agrees.
By the way, chat, how's everyone doing today? Now that we're properly into the stream. How are you all? What's going on with you? What's happening to Twitch chat today? How are your Sundays going? I'm chill, I'm glad to hear. What's happening to Twitch chat today? How are your Sundays going?
That shit is so disgusting too. Oh my god.
I'm chill, I'm glad to hear.
I was just gonna say.
I'm studying?
Oh, I was gonna say, how come he doesn't bench here and then quit out? But once you do that conductor's melody, if you do try to quit out, it keeps you at the top.
Good luck with that. What are you studying? What
That's
knowledge
why,
are you accruing?
because I tried doing that.
I'm very honored to be your second monitor content. I'm very honored. It's the biggest honor you can have as a streamer, chat, to be the designated background noise. Being second monitor entertainment is not an insult. That's that's what it's all about, man.
Yeah, honestly, Samurai.
Alright, check out my new high halls movement, chat.
New high. Oh god.
We got a little greedy on that. I should be pogoing stuff on the way so I can do this early bit faster. So the
What
harpoons
the
are just a
hell?
suggestion.
Yeah. For 99.99% of players, but... Oh my god. Bro.
Oh, I thought you could get cycle skip there. You can definitely just do this, though. I don't know why I wasn't doing that earlier.
Nutty, man.
Dude, having wings for this section is so nice. Cactus! Stop running any percent. Alright, and now the fun part. I love that soundtrack, man. It's so beautiful. Here we go. With Threadstorm, it's really all about silk management. Can I get you two bunched together so I can Threadstorm you both? The answer is no. Oh my god. Hold on, I'm
Oh
being
my.
stupid. I'm being stupid, y'all. That's nice, though. You both dodged it! Cursed. Guys, I might be bad at video games. Hold on. Empirical evidence suggests that Blue SR might be washed.
Oh my god.
Holy melt. Oh god, hold on. I'm getting melted.
Dummied that guy. Ooh,
Ah!
that was extremely close. Oh no.
You're one hit away. Thank you.
Wow. Nice threat storm. This guy is gonna get melted, dude. Wow.
Oh, I thought I had a silk.
No, I was wondering
I
what he
managed
was
to
doing.
get some Threadstorm on all of them
But
at
that
least.
makes sense. Offense is the best defense, yo.
Oh my god. Stop stealing my silk, I need that. Alright, this is our silk gathering wave. I'm just gonna
Yeah.
upslash the rest of this.
Do a
It would
heal
have been
then
nice to
kill.
start the next one with a Threadstorm, but we'll be okay. Yeah, nice. Okay,
Nice.
we're fine. Brew me. Oh shit.
Oh god.
I'm just mega targeting the first one. Alright,
Holy
now we can...
strats.
That's like not the
bro.
fastest way to do it. Ideally, you want to split damage. Hold on. Thank God.
Woo!
Yeah, ideally you want to spread
was
spread
crazy.
damage, but like, I'm just trying not to die.
Yeah, that's a big time loss if you die on a. At
What's
the end
wrong
of a
with ending
gauntlet.
everything on 1 HP, chat? I'm just making sure you're paying attention. Did we die here in PB? Man, I'm so bad. Well, we're almost up 4 pace, chat. It's a very nice Act 2 so far. Alright. Sing along if you know this one, chat.
Part's sick too.
Today is gonna be the day that we're gonna throw it back to you. By now, you should have somehow realized what you gotta do. Okay. Hornet whips out the needle in. Anyway, here's Wonderwall. And all the roads that lead to Grohl are biling. There's so many skips that I would like to show to you, but I don't know how. Dude, Noel Gallagher learning a speedrun? This goes right in with what the fuck? Goes right now.
Damn.
Dude,
What happened
Noel
here?
Gallagher learning a speedrun?
Is he
This
purposely?
goes right in with what the fuck? This goes right in
No,
with my
that wasn't on purpose. Can't be.
This goes right that's like not a time loss at all. This goes right in with my Robert Smith from The Cure learning the collector scream skip
But
joke.
it is annoying how that fight starts like instantly.
That's what I get for Wonderwall chat. Lace has had enough. That's a very funny way to lose 20 seconds. Oh my god. I don't know how to fight Lace 2. Chat, Lace 2 is the hardest one. It makes no sense, but it makes sense, I promise. Lace 2 is harder than Lace 1. And obviously it's harder than Lace 1. Let's not die here. Oh my god, the deal's like no damage. Why would you do that? Thank you.
I was just gonna say, please
This fight
heal.
sucks ass, chat. Where'd she go?
Yeah, what the heck was that?
Hello? Lace?
Oh my god. Absolutely melted. Lace 2 is peak. That guy knows. Error 404 PNF. They know.
That's so funny. I'm glad she came back and that's not like a soft lock, but like... I can't believe I died to Lace 2, dude. That's so fucking stupid. That's really funny. Some stupid ass way to lose 44 seconds. Oh man. Incredible. Incredible! This guy is going for a world record! 10, 11, 12, 14, 15. Or sorry, yeah, 15, he says in the video. If he messes up a single jump, he will literally die! Or hurt himself very, very badly. All this for you. Oh, I see why we didn't do the bone bottom donations earlier, because we actually didn't. Have we gotten the Flint and Tyrant wishes?
No, he didn't do it.
Pretty sure we haven't, right?
Nope.
What the fuck? Where are the... Do we have them already?
Yeah, what? They just disappear? You definitely didn't do them.
I straight up don't remember picking them up. This is the wrong Bellway. I already have them. Yeah, because I got them during the first donation. I'm being stupid.
Oh, did he?
Alright.
Oh, okay. He just hasn't done them.
Alright. Let's go get some Beatles, chat. This one's John Lennon. Oh wait, this is the faster strat. You go here, and then you go up, and then you go up. Nice. And then you go like that. Nice. Get some silk while waiting. It's the hardest boss in the world.
Oh my god. Threadstorm's crazy.
Hello, I'm John Lennon. I can't do the Lennon voice, dude. Don't make me do Beatles impressions, because I straight up can't do it. I'm John Lennon. This is Paul McCartney. Hello, I'm Paul McCartney. You know, I actually wrote a song called Yesterday. I had a dream where my mum came to me in a dream and she said, Let it be, Paul. It's like he's here. It's because he is. Paul McCartney's actually here. You know, we're friends like that. So this is Ringo then. Because there's only 3 flint beetles, so someone's gotta be Ringo, man. Oh fuck!
Oh,
wait, hold
dude,
on.
what are you doing? You have.
Oh my god! I'm
Whoa!
Dude, why am I wasting my really good pace on doing shit like this?
Oh no.
Peace and love. Hello, I'm Ringo. I can't. No, is that Ringo's voice?
That is like literally one of the.
How do they all have
bosses.
different accents, man? Aren't they from the same town?
That's sad.
They're all from Liverpool, aren't they? Evil Ringo Starr preaching war and hate. Maybe this is why I suck ass at speedrunning. If I could just like do the run instead of saying this stupid shit.
Well, that's a good opener for damage.
Okay, turns out this fight's really easy. You don't.
Melted.
Oh wait, I need to pick up the bone shard. Wait. Hello, I'm Evil Ringo. War and hate.
Yeah, he's missing a beetle too.
Alright, and then there's George Harrison. Which is down here. And he's like, hello, I'm George I can't do it. That's just Ringo again. Where's my George?
Maniacal. This is gonna be
This
the
is
world
so
record
funny to
run,
hear as a
please
Brit. I'm
stop.
glad this is not like offensive to you. Chat, did we already get Courier 2 when we get the needle upgrade? I gotta remember whether I picked it up. Oh, we gotta do another donate here. Actually, anyway. We gotta go to Bellheart anyway. So first it's Farfields. Hello, I'm Paul McCartney.
What's up, Prison
my
Mike?
Silksong.
Love the profile pic and name for that matter.
Abbey Road is a damn good album though, dude. Well, I already got it. I guess we can... Dude, we can front load the freaking bell home.
Has been?
I could quit out now. Revolver is peak? Revolver has Tomorrow Never Knows, right? That's a damn good song. I've listened to all of Beatles' discography once, I think. And there were a couple songs on each of the albums that I thought were pretty good. Hot take though, Beatles' early discovery is kind of mid, man. Discography. It's not bad. But like they wrote like a couple like, oh god, what the fuck?
Oh my.
I was trying to get a journal entry. They wrote like a dozen masterpiece songs. Probably a few more than a dozen. Like maybe like 15 or so. 17. Well, let's say 17. I'll give them 17. I was just trying to get that journal entry, dude. That's really stupid. They wrote like 17 insanely like masterpiece level songs, and most of them, not all of them, but most of them are spread out across their last few albums. Okay. Now if you're a big Beatles fan, you might crucify me for that. But like a lot of their early work is just like every song is just like another blues progression thing. And they're like, "Oh, I love you so much, girl." Which is not, I have nothing against the blues, but like
This is gonna be a melt. Ooh, big hit.
oh my god, hold on, guys. I completely forgot how to do Four Brothers, even though we practiced it before stream, before the run. Jumping is not a real attack, dude. Whatever you're doing right now, you have to stop. And this enemy is, oh my god, there's so many random bullshits on my screen.
Oh, no.
My god. Four Brothers are like the biggest choke point in mid-game. Fucking shit, man. It was also like 70 years ago. Yeah, but old music is not bad by default just because it's old. The only Beatles album I really revisit though a lot is Abbey Road. I gotta check out their solo careers as well, because I basically haven't like done that at all. Which are the good solo career Beatles albums, chat? They all have like 70 albums each. I'm not listening to anything from Ringo, I'm sorry. Before you say anything, I'm not, if there's any Ringo fans in the chat, then excuse me for this, but like, not for me. I'm not 5 years old. I tolerate Octopus's Garden because it's not Ringo hate. It's just like, I don't know.
Oh,
Ringo,
nice.
Ringo is
That's a good start.
I highly respect him as an individual who preaches compassion and acceptance, and he's made a couple banger children's nursery rhymes. Okay?
Jeez.
Okay, we made it.
Absolute melt.
Because the ones that are on my radar are like the one I was really curious about was like George Harrison's All Things Must Pass. Because that's like he basically didn't get to write any songs for the Beatles because they were like, no, you only get like 2 songs per album. And then he made like a quadruple album the second the band stopped existing.
Yeah, that was a melt. Hey, T-Tube. Holy crap.
Yeah, I lost like 2 minutes total just from yapping about the Beatles. He doesn't get that much recognition, but I think he did very well for himself. I gotta say, some of my favorite Beatles songs are George output. Like, obviously Something, but also like... Well, Something is the main one that I really like, but like also... I can't really think of many other ones. Is, well, there's,
Damn.
While My
was
Guitar
clean.
Gently Weeps, right? That's a George track.
That's one way to do it.
Here Comes the
my
Sun.
God.
I'm neutral on Here Comes the Sun. People think it's an annoying song, but it's just because it's overplayed. It's a great song.
Benny Frank.
That was so clean.
Blackbird is famously a Paul McCartney
So
song.
that's why he didn't turn in the scarecrow, so that those craw bugs would be there and he could do that, get the
Toxin
bridge,
Herm.
then turn these
Meu
in.
fene?
Do you
What
like
a
Queen?
skip.
The Queen I've listened to is good. Nushla nu. Nusha lushla.
Hironare.
Yeah, I don't know. My overall view on the Beatles is that it's like 3 once-in-a-century songwriters and Ringo. And that's not meant to be Ringo slander, okay? It's just that, you know, come on. Come on. He made some really interesting and unique drum parts. All right? I'll give him credit for that.
Chalamet.
But I'm like, oh, people are like, oh, Ringo's one of the best drummers ever. I'm like, I mean, I see where you're coming from. He's certainly influential and like unique. But like, I don't know. Am I rage baiting at this point? Not really. I don't know why I'm continuing the convo. I'm also not rage baiting. I'm just like, I think this is the common view. I don't know why I'm pretending like this is like a brave perspective. He did his job really well. He's a good drummer. He had some really creative parts. And as a fellow left-handed person who plays drums, he's one of the pioneers for real.
That's fine.
Fayoma. Alright, let's have a good Sinner's Road, shall we? Chug jug. You Krat, that's real. So true. Me when I find out the true ending is a category, Shroompog. Me when I find out that we need to save Krat in the run. Ew, what the hell? That guy?
Yeah, honestly. Very crazy to watch.
Silksong slop, drama slop YouTubers. The the Krat situation is crazy. Krat is cooked.
Oh yeah, go get your tax, bro.
Benny Frank.
Anna, just go limp.
Alright.
Motera.
Timothy Chalamet. That sounds so funny out of context. Imagine you don't know anything about Silksong speedrunning, and I'm quiet for 15 seconds, and then I just say Timothy Chalamet, and then I just leave. I don't like doing this on 2 HP.
Yeah, no shit. One bite, she's over.
Alright, chat, we're not dying to the muck roaches, right? Alright, we'll get heal on the last one. This is okay. Oh, we're good. Isn't the best drummer ever the guy from Rush? I don't know about that. It's all subjective. I think the point of most like tier lists and comparisons is just to like, it's just content farming, honestly. A lot of the time, I think you're better off just like appreciating a piece of art for itself instead of constantly comparing it to something else.
Yeah.
Because I think it tends to detract, at least, oh my god. Streamer fails repeatedly at easiest platforming section
What
in
is
game
going on?
because he wants to save half a second of time. Oh my god. Do I need to speak to Green Prince? I don't remember.
Yanara.
I'll do it just in case. Oh my god, if I die to one of these now, I'm gonna lose my mind. Oh! It'll be my fault completely if I do so, but... You're weird when you're against a wall like that. Chat, who would win? 0.5 seconds of movement optimization or 15 seconds of movement mistakes? Hello. Why are you in here? Dude, the guy just... He wanted to be in the cage with me. Oh my god. Where are you going? Okay, well I have both of them. He climbs up?
No.
What the hell? I did not know that guy could do that. That's crazy, man. I don't like you. Fuck.
Fuck.
My time save! Dude, I'm losing so much time to this stupid fucking shit.
Ooh, he's got a decent
my
run back
God.
here. Ouch.
This one's so stupid. I was seriously one muckroach away from being done with the wish, and then we could have moved on. That's incredible. I'm so bad, man. I might be washed. And by might be, I mean I'm definitely washed. Thank you. Okay, that's the final one. God damn it, man.
Feels bad.
Alright, everyone say a brief hi to Ass Jim before we leave forever. And we never hear him again. You can hear him clapping from the distance. You can hear him clapping from the distance.
I was just reading that one comment.
Oh, nice movement time save. God damn it, stupid time loss. Don't worry, chat, it was the strategic cocoon heal. So now we can enter bile water on full HP. It's all calculated. You fool. You may think that I'm losing time, but my plans are measured in centuries.
Ooh.
I
got
say
chain
immediately
whipped.
losing some of my health to the guy doing an attack that I wasn't ready for. Alright, bottle of water time. Here we go.
Very nice. Yo, thank you.
Alright, now we can play aggressive. Nice. Awoo! I'll save you. Awoo! Oh my god, I didn't take damage there somehow. I'm certainly not complaining.
No.
Damn it. God damn it, chat. I got mucked. Nice movement though. How are we doing on rosaries?
Tamia, that's fine.
That's
I think
funny.
we're good,
This is
right?
where I bought all my
We already did Bellheart
maps
donations,
when I was
correct?
doing, like after I did my speed run.
We did all of the Bellheart
hell
ones.
out of bile water.
So theoretically, we should be. This soundtrack is so good, chat. Is that faster than getting the map in every place? Yeah, it's better to just because then we don't need to talk to Chakra in all the locations. Chat, the muckworms are feasting on my silk right now. There's so many maps. After ignoring Chakra for 2 hours, Hornet suddenly goes, I'll take your entire stock. Exactly. Oh, there's one more room. I forgot about this one. Excuse me. The good part with Bile Water is that if you have full HP, you can just face tank all of this shit. Alright, let's see if we save time on Koryu's, chat. There's like theoretically 3 minutes of time save here if we don't get Songclave. Because Record got Songclave and we got really unlucky. You didn't get one map? Did I not buy all of them right there? I feel like you're baiting me. I'm pretty sure I bought all of them. I got all. Classic Twitch chat.
Fadastana.
Alright, chat. We're done with the bell key already. We got the bell home. Nice. The reason I was low on rosaries this run is because I front-loaded the bell heart stuff. Okay, please don't be Songclave. You're Bone Bottom. I'm pretty sure you didn't get one. You're wrong. I just got the Chakra's Trail's End wish. What the fuck? You can throw away the flea brew when it's empty?
Yeah, I was wondering what that was.
As a projectile? What? That's so cool.
That's freaking
Did you know that? I've never seen that before. Dude. Well, I should have benched so I could get flea brews for this section because it would save it a lot of time. I didn't even know about that, man. That's so cool.
This is the easiest delivery
Dude,
ever.
this game has so many cool details. Nice. Alright, Bone Bottom donations done. We're fully done with Bone Bottom now. And there you go. There's the courier wish number 1. And then we quit out. Yeah, once they fix the couriers, they'll be fully consistent. Right now, there's RNG. They are faster than Beast Flight 2, though. Manadam. Songclave? This is Pilgrims. Let's go! Huge! Huge. Time saves of massive proportions. We just gotta avoid hard falling here to stupid stuff.
Oh, you can go
I'll
out
face
this
tank.
way?
I did not need to face tank that. It's down and then left. And then down. And then down.
Crazy.
Okay.
Oh,
guys,
bro.
I'm gonna break the fucking thing. I might be the most washed speedrunner to ever do it, dude. There's an enemy there? Okay. Well, that's a very short time loss. That's really funny, though.
Terrible way to die.
I forgot, because I'm used to I'm used to Chakra being there. You don't get it. I'm used to Chakra being there. That's a very stupid way to lose 30 seconds. We can optimize. I can learn good movement here, though. So we can learn to optimize this. So we can definitely damage tank this cycle here. Oh, we don't even need to. Well, that's even nicer. Okay, don't stop hard falling. Nice. I'm actually immune to learning, chat. I might actually be immune to learning. Dude, it's a cocoon skip. Now I can pogo this cocoon to avoid the enemy. You don't understand, chat. It's actually genius. You just weren't thinking far enough. We can take top route. No, it's not in this room. It's in the next room. We can take top route in next room to optimize a little bit. Going up like this. Because that takes us all the way to where the bellway is. And then we only need to do this little snippet here. We can even skip breaking the lower one. Just we can just climb the wall. Alright, don't get fucked out of the door. I need to make sure that this guy dies, because otherwise he blocks the door. Hello, Mort. Alright. Well, we saved a minute and a half there. You'll love to see it. And this should already be split. And this should also already be split. Alright. It's Groll time, Chad. This is where you find out if this is sub 4 pace or not.
Yeah.
PB died to Groll, so there's 4 minutes of time save. 5 minutes of time save here. I would have loved to have a flea brew right now. But it turns out I haven't gotten it refreshed yet, sadly. I used up all of the flea brews throughout the run. Oh. And then this time we go this way. I actually practiced this movement this morning. Oh my god, he says, immediately fucking it up. I'm actually incredible at comedic timing. Oh my god.
Oh, damn.
I said I practiced this movement earlier today. You can't really tell. We'll use those for Silk. These are like impossible to pogo though. Thank you. Okay.
Oh, that was close to the spikes.
We'll be okay. Okay, we're fine. That could have been better though. Let's go, chat. Let's do this. Oh, you can actually just jump over that guy. Excuse me? Oh, the projectile exploded? Are you serious? Alright, check this out. You can actually just straight up jump over these.
Oh my god.
To avoid the damage.
That was sick movement.
And they help you break the flea's wall. It's pretty cool. I hate that this is RNG, whether you have to go the long route or not. Oh, I really
So
would have liked to get
chakra
Silk
first.
off of those for a heal. There's, it seems to be there's 2 different constellations that these can spawn in. Don't worry, chat. We're gonna farm a heal before we go to the Groll arena. It's sad that we have to like take the time to do that, but it is like the only option. Sing with me, Chakra. Yes, Gano. Yes, Gano. Alright. Yes, Gano. There's a Silk in the room before Groll. Oh yeah, I know about that. I'm trying to remember where it is. The problem is I think that Silk is guarded by enemies, is it not?
Nope.
If it's the room,
It's
like the
chill.
movement room before Groll.
Well, there's 2 sets of Silk.
I think just getting it off the enemies is going to be more consistent for me. It might be slightly slower, but right wall before the arena. But like this is like, I know how to do this, and that counts for a lot. Just gotta wait until this enemy respawns one more time. Unless he doesn't.
Bruh.
Unless we reload the room. Chat, I'm just scared about doing strats I'm not used to. I hope that's understandable. Even though, like, it might be, like, theoretically better. Oh, thank God. It's the right wall right before
Right there.
Growl.
Oh,
So
you
it's like
just
right
went
up there
past
then.
it.
Interesting.
If y'all are curious,
It's the
if you
right
didn't
wall
know, it's right here. Climb up that
right
wall.
before Growl. Oh, so it's like right up there then. Interesting. Oh, whoops. I didn't actually know about that spot. I'm trying out a new strat where I'm trying to thread storm the water to see if I can get them to die instantly from the splash damage. But like honestly, it doesn't seem like the wall really, or the water damage is really all that consistent. If it hit them as they spawned, it would be perfect. But I'm pretty sure it just doesn't. Oh God. Hold on. Don't do stupid shit right now. Chalamet. Nice. Okay. I can just red storm you then.
Impressive pre-gold.
I'm nervous about this. I
Pre-Growl
really want to be
gauntlet.
on 5 HP for Growl. Which it seems like we will. Okay, we'll just heal here, and then we'll awkwardly nail hit the last one. Nice.
Nicely done.
Here we go. Avoid the contact damage right away. Alright, don't even try. Don't try it, dude. Yep, spit attack, that's what we want. Oh, it's
Damn,
Carnage.
bro. He is messing.
He's already
him
vengeful
up.
spiriting. That's a stagger. This is a very good fight. I don't like the small enemies. That's like less ideal. I'll tank it. I'll tank it. Get fucked, dude. Really good fight. I'm
That
glad I
was
practiced this. You can do this so aggressively.
Absurdly impressive.
Good shit, man. Now we're on a run. Now we're on a run.
Holy shit.
Really good fight. I'm glad
Bro,
I practiced
look
this. You
at
can do
his
this so
split.
aggressively.
He went from 5. Oh, he did say he died at Growl.
Good shit,
that
man.
was
Now we're on a
insane.
run. Now we're on a run. That's the one that counted. And that's the one we locked in for.
That was
All
so
right.
nasty.
We're on sub 4 pace now, chat. There's a couple more easy time saves in the end of Act 2. Bellheart. Bellhome is done. Let's go, chat. Let's fucking go. Mushka! Mushka, Mitri! Chat, flee! Who's in the chat? Flee, please! So cute! Alright, I want to see everyone in chat spamming flee, please, because we gotta say goodbye to the fleas one final time as we send them to Fleetopia. Thank you! Ah, woo! Your time passes. Alright, flee, please, in the chat. Bye-bye, please! Bye! Ah, woo! A pretty sick flea brew spot. Icon of Hope Bone Bottom?
Hold on. Where'd he go from here?
Bye!
Oh, right. They go to Blasted Steps and then they go to Fleetopia. Right.
That's a pretty sick flea brew spot. Icon of Hope Bone Bottom? Didn't we already do this, chat? We already did Icon of Hope. I can go straight to, because we did it during the No, we want to bench in Bone Bottom, right? I remember. All right, let's see if we get the Skull Tyrant to follow us here. Go! No Skull Tyrant. Okay, we're good. Ada. It's a 33%. It's like a 30% chance, I think, that he chases after you. Skirt, skirt. Have I turned in the cloaks already? I don't remember. Isn't he dead? Yeah, but he invades. Again, he invades Bone Bottom.
Oi.
It should be this, right? I think I already turned in the cloaks.
Buenera. Rondaga.
Caspin?
Oi! Oi!
Magina fu mio fenne?
Do. Sobo.
Tamiayan?
Oh,
Yanara.
Sagrador.
Yes! No hiccups this time, chat. Just straight up, right away.
Caspine?
Rondaga. Aledara.
For once, I actually just... We're in, chat. We're in. Oi! Let's go talk to Chapel Roan, chat. All she wants to do is dance at the Void Pony Club. Flick's hard work. Dude, this section is such a good flea brew. Such a good flea brew spot. Dashing downwards breaks the bridge immediately. That's very good to know. Thank you for the 2-second time save. Are you entering Act 3, sub 3? Yep. Yes, we are. We're entering Act 3 like sub 250. This is a great run. Isn't it worth it to get the anklets? The anklets are not in Weave Nest Atla. The anklets are in the Weave Nest in Farfields, and no, it is not faster. Because of the silk usage, you're usually needing, like, it takes 1.5 minutes to pick up. And in order to save time with the Silk Speed anklets, you need to be running on the ground, sped up for 12.5 minutes in the rest of the run, from the point where you pick it up. And it uses silk, and we need that silk for spells, we need that silk for harpoons. So it kind of messes you up all the time. And like anytime that you don't have enough silk to run, you're already like losing time that you should be saving with Silk Speed anklets. So sadly, it is not at all worth it. Maybe in 100% where we need to pick it up. So there's like theoretically no time loss to actually go get it. In that situation, it might probably be worth it for at least a couple sections of the run.
Oi.
Oi.
Mio fenne?
Elos.
Buenera.
Sagrador. Natamis.
Yanara. Tamiayan.
Rondaga.
Dude, I'm always scared that I haven't completed the quest. It just takes a lot of dialogue to do it. I'm always like, oh no, did I forget an item? Or do I need to time passes? It's usually that. It's like, oh, do I need to time passes? Severance, Tremel Tillman running away, GIF. Season 2, Episode 8, Cold Harbor. Bye, Sharma.
Caspin?
「
Caspin?
「 」 .
Grandmother Silk.
Alright, let's go finish this chat. Because the run's totally over now, right? Sub 3 true ending. That's probably the strat here. Use one brew for the movement, and then one for phase 1 and one for phase 2 of GMS.
Aledara.
Caramba! Here we go. Are the GMS platforms the same as from the Widow's dream sequence? No, but they're the same from the Silkheart sequences.
Damn,
the
he is
Silkheart,
going in, bro.
the way I'm understanding it is like, it's like a vision of the cradle. I used the second brew by accident because I had a spell and I pressed up by accident. So we got no brew in phase 2. It wasn't a very good first phase. I could have done it a little better. But you know what? That's fine. Hold on, I might be fumbling, chat. Oh my god.
Whoa.
Give me a stagger. Give me a stagger. Give me a stagger.
Oh.
Right now? No? Okay. Oh, she was one hit away from a stagger. That's amazing. The timing just worked out so great in my favor. Okay. Not a great grandmother.
Yeah, the claw line is nice on that boss.
Go! Go! And the void! Oh my god! Oh no! Save me! Oh no! I'm getting sucked down into the void! Go! Save me, Lace! GG chat. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Enjoy the cutscene. Enjoy the cinema. I'm back! Hi everyone. You enjoy the cutscene? There's actually no way to skip these credits. It's kind of nice. You get a free break in the run. Do you wash your hands? Of course. Of course I did. It was gross. No, the timer should not stop on credits, chat. The timer only stops on loads. That's the purpose of a load remove timer. Claps for Team Cherry, chat. What a good game. And it only gets better. And split. I think I should split when I finish this little thing right here, when I click through it. Are you ready, chat? Here we go. And the void menu screen. Bam, 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 bam. Give me my save file back. I deliberately put my menu screen to another screen at the start of my runs so that it changes mid-run, because I think it's such a cool effect. It gives a little bit of continuity to it. You ready? Here we go. Act 3. Abyss. It's cinema, dude. It's so good. We're on a pretty damn good pace right here. We're on a pretty damn good pace here. Don't die to Bell Eater. Statistics imply that I will die to Bell Eater. But we can die less hard. I forgot I have full movement here. It's not like the start of the game. Get up, Hornet! Get Get up, Hornet! Yeah, as long as I don't greed Bell Eater, I'm gonna be fine. Hornet! Dude, she goes through so much in her, like, both in her life in general. My girl is suffered. Like, she's like a demigod. Everyone she ever loved, like, dies because she lives forever. And everyone all of her, like, paternal figures either die or, like, leave. And leave her all alone.
Yeah, I hope so,
Farloom,
T2.
She's just suffering.
I'm sure they got some good ones cooked
She's
up.
helping everyone and, like... Oh, really? I got hit by the very tail end of that. That's not very good. We gotta do this arena hitless now. Until I get the... Yeah, that's not good. Fuck. Okay. That's actually a completely fine time loss. This is prone to happen, because this arena, you enter with 4 HP, and if you accidentally take a hit before that point, it's just, like, really rough. It's not actually that slow without all these weakness cutscenes taking up. It's gonna be like a 20-second time loss. It's rough, man. But it is what it is. It's that these damn airstreams right there. Alright, lock in. You're one hit away from dying. Turn around, please. Thank you. Annoying. Can anyone explain to me why the new any % Act 2 route is faster? There's a couple things. The big one is the craw bird skip, where you can skip doing the right side of Craw Lake of Greymoor to get the bell by pogoing 2 of the craw bugs that spawn. And it's a really cursed and difficult skip. Kind of RNG based because they don't move super reliably. Hornet! It's just fast too. It's not too much slower than the mist. In fact, it's probably faster than the mist. Okay, chat. Sherma sings in the chat. Sherma's gonna save us. Ding 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 ding. Sherma's got such a good character arc.
Thank
Thank you, Sherma. Threadstorm, Volt Filament. I should equip Flea Brew as well. I should have equipped Flea Brew there, because this would have been a great section to actually spam Flea Brews on. Oh well.
Me offended?
Sorry for your loss, Green Prince. I'm in no way, shape, or form involved in this, by the way. I don't know how that Cogwork dancer died. What? Who's that? Yeah, it just did that. Brew me. Something sinister is flea brewing in the Citadel. Ba, 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 ba. Really?
I'm excited here for
You're not
Act
rotated?
3. Takes him just over an hour.
Okay, so when
With some of these
when
boss
do I
fights,
last
yeah, I'm excited
cross
to see what he
this
does.
bridge? I gotta figure out where. I want to enter with some silk here. I want to figure out when I need to rotate that bridge.
I'm excited to see
You
what he does
hurt
on
my
this
bell
boss
beast.
too. Because I did a lot of Volt Vessel.
All right, we
damage.
first try this and it's basically like GG. Then we have a god run. It's not a god run. This run sucks, but it's still good. All right, so the problem with the Bell Eater
Damn.
is that it's got a bug right now where you can over damage one of the compartments and it forces you to basically do another health bar worth of damage on the other run. So for example, you can kill the ass and put it into negative HP, and then the head is gonna you're gonna have to kill the head entirely as if you haven't like damaged the boss at all.
Oh man, that's annoying. Hopefully they fix that shit soon. Also,
silk there.
Threadstorm goes crazy.
Poke with the head there for a little bit of extra. This is pretty good so far. I'm taking it slow and I'm like just like watching for the good damage windows. I can get another. Is that done? Yeah, nice. Ada!
Oh my god, that was fast.
All right, we're gaming, chat. This run's good now. I didn't choke the fight.
That was insanely quick.
Okay, now we have a pace, chat. Now we're ahead. This is sub 4 pace. Ada.
Ada.
Ada. Yo, thanks Fire for the 34 months. Thanks for the good luck, man. Tippy taps in the chat. The babies! The babies. Learn the beastling call. Alright, we got a good run on our hands. Let's not screw it up now. Verdania has a lot of time save. Carmelita had some time save. And Nihilith and Seth were really good, I think. So those are gonna be hard too. Chug Jug. We basically want to first try every boss. That's what matters here. We can afford a death on something, but if it's a really bad one, then yeah, I would prefer to avoid dying, honestly. All right, give me my quest. Thank you. Babies. Babies. All right, chat. You know what it's time for? It's Abyss time. What the fuck? Wait, when did I last bench? Okay, that's actually a little awkward. I should remember to bench at Grand Bellway. Because if I die here, it would be a pretty big time loss. We gotta do this arena here to get to Forged Daughter.
Hilarious, he hasn't done that yet. He's in Act 3. Are these guys all
And these guys
voided
are
up?
void, so
Yep.
they can be pretty tanky.
Wow, very tanky.
You kind of just want to try to kill them before they void. Which sometimes you get lucky with and sometimes you don't. Nice.
Holy
One more
shit.
wave. Watch out for that.
Yeah, they get a lot of
Oh my
extra
god.
health. Boy.
As I said,
Could have been
watch out for
scary.
that. And don't die to the hot coals next to Ballo. Chat, I'm inventing new time losses. Standing next to the hot coals while talking to Ballo. I think this is when I should be splitting this for future's sake. It's gonna be a fake gold now. It's gonna be a bunch of crazy time save. That's like not real.
Bro, are you gonna bench?
Alright, don't die here.
Oh my god.
Okay, we get this bench, don't worry.
Oh, that bench, okay.
The Abyss is gonna hard save us anyway, so... Oh, I didn't have another dash. I really need to not fuck up to these. Doing it on 2 is less than ideal. This is gonna be like one of the most awkward sections of the run.
Shit.
Yeah, that's very prone to happen. This section is so cringe. There's actually like no good way to do this, honestly. That's a 40-second time loss, that's fine. It's completely okay. I use my dash. I just think this section is a little cringe. Because there's like almost no way to avoid the damage from these. You just have to tank it. And sometimes they're in a shitty position and you can't even like really tank it. And then you lose even more time. It's just really awkward. Hi, Bello. We can open the shortcut here, Act 2. It doesn't matter. We're gonna have to open the shortcut anyway. So it makes more sense to open the shortcut when we're actually going here.
Yeah.
Alright, chat. You ready to enter the Abyss? Let's do it.
2 days.
Here we go.
Luigi? Damn.
We get to watch
rough.
a really
Yeah,
good cutscene. They
fight.
removed the cursor. They removed Ari Gibson's mouse cursor from the cutscene. No, literally unplayable. Uh-oh. That's the sound. That's definitely the sounds you want your diving bell to be making, chat.
Yeah, my advice would be make sure you're leveled up, have all your masks, have all your needle upgrades,
Dude, this thing got,
upgrades,
this thing got like really
just to
shaken
make your
up. Like
life
for
easier.
the chair to break and her to end up on the floor, like a lot of like tumbling has to have happened. Hornet's like tanky as hell. How does she survive in all of this? She's got some serious endurance to her. Chat, don't say Ocean Gate submarine, okay? Even though it's kind of funny. Titan submersible. That was the worst flea brew of all time. Dude, we got brewed up cutscene.
That is a hilarious movie.
Lace!
Imagina fora.
What lurks down there is me no longer.
Dustin, any friend?
I don't remember when she says that. I gotta memorize all this dialogue so we can have lore moments in our speedrun. I think that would be really cool. Team Cherry hates this one simple trick to skip all platforming segments. Dude, float plus harpoon is so sick. Nah, they probably designed it with that in mind. Nice. I remembered where the hole was. Alright, let's get Silk Sword. Are you ready for Abyss Climb? Team Cherry loves speedrunners and keep this in mind. Absolutely. They're supportive of the speedrunning community. And there's definitely stuff in their games that are designed specifically for the sake of like finding skips. Less so in Silksong, but quite a lot of stuff in Hollow Knight that they put in there specifically so that people could have fun with and be creative with the game's mechanics in order to do unconventional things. TC hates speedrunners. We found the cloakless runner. Have you seen the patches? I mean, they're fixing their game. I don't think that's anti-speedrunner necessarily. They've shown time and time again that they will hear us out when we have concerns, which is like the most important thing. Like, of course they're gonna be fixing their game and they're gonna be fixing bugs. But a lot of the things that are like specific patches for stuff that is relevant to speedrunners is also like regular balance changes and fix, like, if a tool is broken and Team Cherry fixes the tool, that's not them hating speedrunners. That's just them like balancing their game so that it's not funneling all the players into one playstyle. So yeah, of course they're gonna fix glitches and stuff. That's just the natural state of a game that is in its nascent, soon after release state. I don't think you don't need to ascribe malice to that. I think it's kind of pointless.
Damn.
Are they gonna fix Sister Splinter skip? No, that's exactly the type of skip that Team Cherry like would put in their game themselves. I think that one is like intentional to a certain degree, or that they at least consider the fact that the tauntability luring enemies is definitely something that they were like, oh cool, people are gonna find cool ways to break the game with this. I don't think that's like and the same goes for fourth chorus skip. I think the odds of them fixing something like that or taking that out of the game, it's like, it doesn't hurt anyone. It doesn't like, if it's stuff that are like major glitches that can impact a casual player's experience, then of course they're gonna patch the glitch that can soft lock you and get you to fall out of bounds. That's just game development, man. Alright, now let's lock in, chat, and go do a sick climb. You ready?
This part is so
This
sick.
is like one of my favorite sequences in the entire game.
It's so fucking cool.
I love the Abyss Climb. Oh my god. It puts you back here? Dude, that's so far. That's so cursed. I went slightly early on the lava cycle. That's a very annoying time loss. Oh well, it's my fault for being bad, I guess.
Yep.
I guess
he's
you have to
just
go
trying rush
into
a little
the...
too fast.
But even if you go into the corner there, that doesn't look like a hazard respawn. Because it's a crumbling block. Alright, we're gonna get the Silk for the heal. Just to make sure this is doable. Go! Oh, whoops. Cursed. Go! Go, Hornet! Alright. Now let's see if we get these skips, chat. Here we go.
Oh, there's skips.
1, 2, 3. Oh, shit. Please tell me I can hit this. Yes!
Ooh, nice.
We made it.
Pretty cool.
Second skip. Whoa!
Insane.
Nice!
This is where I died. Because I forgot that I had that.
Oh, it's so cool. Oh, this sequence is so damn awesome.
So good.
Yeah, the lava actually slows down when it gets close to you to account for, like, the casual player's experience. It's not, it doesn't move linearly. Yeah, exactly. Like, the game literally has speedrunning achievements. It's clear that this is something that they want to encourage. And they've, like, donated when Hollow Knight is at different speedrunning marathon events and so on.
That's fine. Buenera.
Memiro.
Memiro.
Mamito.
It's also for respawning. Yeah, when you hazard respawn, exactly. Alright, now I'm a little scared, chat. We gotta lock in on these fights. We need to save... In order to secure the sub 3, or the sub 4, we need to save time. If we maintain our pace, it's gonna be sub 4. But I need to secure this. I feel like I need some more time save so I can, like, get a death here and there and still be fine. I'm looking at Verdania for the time save. Carmelita has a couple too. But I need to first try Seth. If I die to Nihilith, that's fine, but I can't die to Seth in this run. Oh, wrong direction. I don't think you're doing Verdania Deathless. Yeah, it doesn't have to be Deathless. It just has to be less bad than yesterday. Deathless Verdania... No, Deathless Verdania is doable if we take it, like, okay in the Hell Room. As in, if I remember to Threadstorm the one of them, and then it actually becomes manageable to dodge the other one. Like, that was the big lesson from yesterday, that it's pretty much worth to Threadstorm one of the guys. Do you need Verdania? No, but it's faster than Coral Tower and much easier, so we do Verdania instead. What room is Hell Room? It's the one with the statue that has the 3 enemies that charge at you like crazy. That's okay. We're gonna get a bench. I died on the way to Carmelita. Yeah, that was a pretty big time loss yesterday. Did I die to the ant arena too? I don't remember. I don't think I did I? What do we use? Shaman's Crest? Spell damage. I'm honestly more scared of the ant arena than I am of Carmelita herself, chat.
The ant arena, yeah.
Uh-oh. Ah! Zoink, Scoob. Alright, let's pay the tax. Bench tax. And the memory fragments. Okay, I am on a good pace. I need to not die to Seth. And I need to not die to Nylith. Which is pretty obvious if you really think about it for more than 1 second, that dying would be detrimental to your pace in a speedrun. But I figured I should just state it so that my... It's kind of like translate it from my brain to my hands sort of thing. I'm skipping the shortcuts, chat. We're going full send on this. Oh, nice. I managed to... Oh, come on. That's so annoying. Okay, we'll take it the safe route. Not being full health for this is certainly great. I might have already fucked up real bad. I'll open this shortcut because it's fast to get. Okay, here we go. Can we get some hearts in the chat for Seth? Let's do it. Oh shit.
Okay, when did he get this crest? Did I just completely miss that? Sorry.
And like get a death
Is
here and
this
there
it?
and still be fine for the time save. I need Seth.
Oh,
Verdania,
this.
Deathless Verdania.
When it's in a different language,
No.
I freaking
Fire instead.
I have trouble figuring out. My bad. Sorry, guys.
It's fast.
Actually, and where did
It's
he
late
enter
second,
this?
and I need to not die to Nylith. Which is pretty obvious if you really
So you go
think about it
up.
for more than 1 second, that dying would be detrimental to your pace in a speedrun. But
Oh, right.
I figured I
that
should just
one.
state it so that my... It's kind of like translate it from my brain to my hands sort of thing. Okay. Can we get some hearts in the chat for Seth? Let's do it. Oh shit. I'm gonna try to get a heal in here.
As he uses his silk.
That would have been a good heal attack. Okay, we're good.
Nice.
Oh, scary. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. Ah, shit. That's a cycle change soon. I don't know if I'll get another heal. We might have to survive on 3. We're getting another heal.
Smart.
I'm fumbling, chat. I'm fumbling. I'll
This
be
is
honest
honestly
with
a
you.
pretty tough fight. I'm not gonna lie.
This is not going super ideally. Okay, we're on 4. I gotta just win it then. I gotta just win it. Oh
Because he
god.
blocks so much damage.
Oh my god, I forgot how much. Oh shit, he's doing 3 slams? Okay, I only took 1 hit of contact damage there. That's actually kind of okay. 1. Oh, right away? Okay. It's all about just getting enough silk that the slam attack is punishable. Nice.
Yeah, that is good
Oh, fuck.
strats. What he's doing there.
Oh. No!
No!
No, I need this, dude. I need this for the pace. I need this for the pace. Okay.
Oh,
That's unfortunate. Come on.
What's
Don't
his
worry,
phase
it's winnable,
time?
don't worry.
356. Oh, that is unfortunate.
It's fine. It's fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. I opened the important shortcut, which is this one.
Yeah, that's fair. He opened the shortcut.
Come on. I fucked up, man. He was like one thread storm away.
Yeah, I'm thinking he was low.
Alright, lock in. Let's not bleed too much time from this. Oh my god, what a good pattern.
That was a good pattern. He's now got another thread storm. Another couple thread storms.
Thread storm that one. I don't like that you're in the corner of the arena. It's kind of hard to see what you're doing here. This is a very good phase one. I can't really see what you're doing. Okay. Okay, I locked in here. This is a very good second fight.
Yeah, he did lock the hell in.
We might be
What
fine,
the hell?
all things considered.
2, 3, get ready, boom.
Oh, fuck. Hold on. Don't choke. for
Yeah,
no
you
reason.
bet T-Tube. I
Slam.
can't remember where I first heard it, but
2,
yeah, that's a really cool story. Team Cherry are goats, man.
1.
They're fucking awesome.
Oh, right away. Okay. Slam. Oh, 3 slams. Fuck, man.
That third
Fuck.
slam keeps fucking him up.
No!
No!
No! No! No! No! No! No! No! No! No! No! No! No! No! No! No! No! No! No! I need to lock in. Come on, man.
Dude.
This is not the time to be doing this.
No. And that first fight was, or first phase was so
We'll be okay.
good.
We'll be okay. We're gonna be fine. We're gonna be fine.
Fuck, that's unfortunate, dude.
There's 3 minutes later, chat. This is okay. We're okay. Just don't overthink it. Just don't overthink it. Nice. Oh. I'm overthinking it. I'm so overthinking it right now.
I mean, that's fair when you're on world record pace. And it's not an easy boss. He has very
Man, this
few
run's so hard.
upgrades. He's freaking 5 health. Like, what he's doing is insanely
now.
hard.
Any of the attacks I can actually punish? No? Okay.
There we go. This is where you put on the poison cog flies, brother.
We're okay. We're fine. I can't punish this one with a thread storm. I don't have the silk. And that slam? Oh, it's 3 slams, okay? Sometimes he does it right away. Oh, that's fine. Right away. Yep. Okay. We win these. We win these. Hearts for Seth, chat. Hearts for Seth. We win these. Okay. I interrupted the void there.
Yep, 3rd time's the charm.
We're gonna be okay, I think. That was really unfortunate. But
That was
I think
unfortunate.
we'll be able to do this.
But obviously he still gets it.
I'm definitely a little nervous now.
Like, he's still 10 minutes ahead of his old pace.
I think if we first try Nihilith, that's a good sign. We'll see how this goes, though. There's no point in worrying too much about the pace. There's not much else you can do than, like, just doing the run and seeing what happens. That's really awkward.
Yeah. The back-to-back attacks like that.
I'm just gonna wait until you do something where I can heal. Thank you. Oh.
Ooh, yikes. That was close.
Thank you.
Nice.
We might be able to force a stagger here. We did.
Dude. Oh my god. Absolutely cooking. Now think if he had
Silk
nail
farm.
upgrades and shit.
Nice dodge.
How silly he thinks someone is spawn. Oh my god, that's clean.
Oh, we're gonna have to tank that one.
Oh, he got low there.
Dude, that was so good. That was so good.
That was
That was so good.
insane.
Oh my god. I finally learned how to do this fight really well. Okay. Cleanly played. Dude, the harpoons after she attacks is the strat. You just get silk enough that you can do. I can't speak. You get enough silk that you're fine. That you can just deal enough damage to War of Attrition her, even if you get hit once or twice. Chat, you wanna know the funniest theoretical time loss? Beating the the boss, but like forgetting the forgetting the heart. Like leaving without the heart. That would be really funny if I did that on like a world record pace. Chat, give me you eat orange, give me you eat orange, big orange, red orange. Longest sentence spoken by a Twitch streamer. That's something you would do? That is totally something I would do.
Here we go,
Right.
Carmelita.
There's some time save on Carmelita here. We gotta get like
Best
2
boss
more
fight of
minutes
the
of
run.
time save for this to work out.
This fight is so fucking awesome.
Oh, don't hit me before the arena. Okay, they hit me before the arena. I'm scared about this void arena.
Oh yeah, this arena is pretty tough actually. I had to redo it when I went to fight Carmelita again.
I'll just get a heal off you.
I think I was like 1 HP.
Healing on full HP lifestyle.
Damn, they're tanky.
Shit. Okay. Just pay attention. Okay,
No!
immediately. That's not that big of a time loss. That's fine. Bro. I'm gonna need some Verdania time save out here.
Act 3 with limited mass.
That arena is so punishing though, chat.
Yeah, that arena is tough.
It's really hard to do that, like, quickly and without dying on 5 HP. I honestly think that arena is harder than Carmelita herself at this point. Which might sound weird, but, like, I genuinely think that. Isn't the bench at the prison better? You might be cooking with that. I mean, ideally we don't take any bench there, because we just... The goal is just to get to the... That's totally a safety bench. I should have left my cocoon as a fail-safe. In case I needed to heal at any point during the arena. Don't do slash attacks.
He's so weak right now.
Okay.
Like just his needle. Like, these guys are so extra tanky.
How much health do you have? Jesus,
That's
man.
what I'm saying, man. He's just gotta put in so many hits.
Watch out for
Like,
the void.
that was a huge red
It's
zone.
literally the last wave I died to, too.
Damn.
That was 1.5 minutes. I definitely think that's winnable, chat. That's not too bad.
Oof.
We'll be okay. If I first try Carmelito, I think we're still saving time on this segment.
Oh, that's good.
We'll see, though. You're very annoying.
Oh no.
Oh.
Oh,
it's bending the wrong way. Incredible. Alright, we're gonna need a heal before the big guard guy. I wonder if there's an enemy you can get some silk off of here. Kill these birds for silk.
I didn't even know you could
Pogo
kill
the
them
deer for
birds.
silk. Just don't get destroyed by the big deer. Thank you. Shaman's Crest heal. Gotta remember that. We're okay now. Chat, Gilly is up here. We don't get to say hi to her this run. But I do love Gilly. She's a very cute NPC. Wait, where are we again? Right, you gotta do this from above. I don't actually know if you need to. I can probably wing and jump this whole thing. Okay, here's the scary room. This is the one we died to last run. Oops. Every time I forget that you need to grab the wall first. And it's because of this one void spear thrower enemy right here. This guy. Because if he hits you, he eats your silk, and then you can't avoid him.
Oh,
you can't harpoon again. That room right there is a bit of a nightmare. Alright.
So is he not doing Crust
Chat,
King
first try
Kong?
Carmelita and we're back in this.
Is he fucking... I thought you had to.
Oh my god.
It goes from here to Clover Dancers.
Dude, the pressure's on.
Or
This is
it's
stressful.
not a big deal
I gotta
to
first
Clover
try
Dancers, but
Carmelita.
just-
Get at least a decent Clover. And first try Lost Lace.
I didn't know you could skip Crust.
We can do a prediction, yeah, if I get sub
yeah,
4.
they are hella tanky.
Okay. Here we go. But don't waste all your health pre-arena. I'm gonna get silk from these guys.
Yeah, they're pretty tanky.
Oh, that's fine. Alright. Oh, we can enter Carmelita with some silk too? Nice. Okay. Here we go.
That was good.
Let's go. Let's do it. Dude, the throw attack is my biggest nightmare. That's the only one I'm really bad at. Oh my god, can you do any slash? Hold on. It was fantastic. It was so good. I'm fumbling, man. I'm fumbling. I'm stressed out. I think we're fine still. A 4-minute split from this point is time save.
Yo, thank you for the follow, Gashrin.
That's fine, that's fine.
That's unfortunate.
I think we might still save time on Carmelita, weirdly enough. Fuck my life though, dude. I really had to do that. Oh, wrong button. Nice. Good Threadstorm. Good arena too. Okay, just don't get hit by these guys. Oh, that guy's coming from... I think we get enough for a heal here, so we're fine. Still got a bit of Threadstorm damage out. Yep. Vren. Alright, here we go. Nice silk. That's where that's our Threadstorm right there.
So good.
Oh, jump in.
Funnily enough, after this, I'm gonna watch a video that basically says that. I saw it on my recommended right before stream.
Contact damage there, that's fine. I'm gonna take the heal on one, you know what? I don't really care.
Yep, smart. Your health up when you're taking 2 damage.
It's all about survival anyway.
Oh, nice. Oh, shit. I mean, I guess that one only does one.
2 throws. Nice.
Jeez. I just don't know how he plays so aggressive. It's so
I'm healing on 1 again.
yeah,
We
this is
lost
the
the slight
scary
damage
phase.
window there on her
Because she
stream.
has very few damage.
That's fine.
With that, she goes right into
going
an
for
attack,
survival.
right into an attack. There she backed off for half a second. I'm glad he's prioritizing the survivability though. That's the good window.
Second throw. That's fine. Okay, I'm the one doing the second throw.
Oh god.
You've got to be close.
Why did he do a thread storm? Just get a heal, bro.
I'll take the heal.
Oh, sorry. This
Don't
is a
risk it.
scary phase. Oh
I'm
my
risking
god.
it.
He's
I'm
risking
still 1 hit.
it.
Oh! Woo! We got it. 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 We got
That
it.
is
We
a
got it. We got it. We got
tough
it. We got it.
fight
Okay.
in that situation.
It's still time saved by quite a bit. Turns out this segment fucking sucks ass, man.
yeah. It's
As
a
in,
tough
like,
segment.
I was bad at it. The segment is really cool. It's one of my favorites in the entire run. And this is definitely top 2 boss fight in the run.
Absolutely. I just didn't know you can skip
I need 1 more minute
Crust King Khan here.
in Verdania. Entirely doable. Is this always a full heal, chat? When you finish the fight? I might be like Mandela affecting myself, but I was like fairly certain that you left the fight with the health that you had going in. Do you not? Oh god, hold on. It's a memory? I know it's a memory. Oh. Don't hit me. Thank you.
Oh, that was toy.
And now we finally unlock the Greymore entrance.
That's hilarious.
It's so funny that it takes us this long to get here.
Unlocks it now.
Chat, everyone, hearts for Seth. Hi, Seth. Finally, Act 1. That's right.
Three hour 30 Greymore, what a scrub.
Alright. Solid Verdania should be fine. And then we might even have enough pace that we can afford a Lost Lace death, chat.
Unfortunately, I just gotta go
We'll see,
pee.
though.
It won't be too long.
Yeah, we got a thread storm in Hell Room. If we remember to do that, I think we'll be okay. Hello, Green Prince.
Lost for dead.
Dude, this area has got such good vibes.
Yes.
Time signature 15-8 on the soundtrack. Christopher Larkin was cooking something, and we have the grand privilege of enjoying the meal. Awkward.
It's gonna be impressive watching him traverse this place.
Nice. Oh, I thought I got him to de-aggro for a second. I was really happy.
Yeah, those fucking enemies are so annoying.
Whoa! Dude. Fucking scary, man. Oops. Something cool about this area is that Silksong exists.
Damn, that is a nice skip. Insane.
And while we wait for this thing to appear, let's get Silk for a heal. Thank you. And let's get some extra Silk from this guy. There we go. This fountain takes forever to show up. Thank you.
It really does.
Alright. Pretty good so far. I think the fountain split was pretty nice. You needed the fountain? If you skip Pale Stag, you need the fountain, yeah.
That's what I'm wondering. I was like, I don't recall doing
Yeah,
this.
this area is sick outside of the one room that really sucks.
Huh.
Because it's got
That's
that mantis that I hate.
Damn.
Alright, it's like right here.
Crest has a ring.
And stop it there. A little too late. A little too early. It's still fast though.
This is impressive.
Nice. Alright, and the arena skip.
I was so lost in Verdania, man.
Nice. You can just go around that arena. Alright, we're gonna do
way.
Hell Room first. And then we'll work our way up. Because that way I can get the shortcut in case I die.
Yeah, man. Like, it's amazing.
I would use a silk sword here, but I want to save the silk for the actual place. Alright, here we go. Oh, he's not even blocking my way. Oh, I wanted to really thread storm you there, and now I don't have the silk for it. It's cursed. It's fine. It's chill, chat. It's chill. I killed him. And now we only have one to dodge, which is significantly more doable. Nice. I said significantly more. Excuse me.
Jesus, yeah, those guys are so annoying, bro.
We're basically gaming it up crazy style right now.
Insane.
Oh my god, that deer. Oh dear. That deer just jumped into the water and died. That's tragic. Vren. Oh, fuck you.
Terrible luck.
Come on. Watch out for the stag. Get some extra silk. Okay. We're making good progress here, chat. There's one more now. I'm gonna get the, okay, we're not getting the dewberry up there. I guess. Please don't fuck this up. Thank you. Nice. Hell Room Mini.
Oh man. How did he avoid some of that shit?
Let's get a heal here. Goated Silksong spot, chat.
Oh, this is probably the most impressive part of the run. Honestly.
Very good, Verdania. Here we go.
Has been?
No, let's not. We can even afford to die to these ones, but let's not do that. That's a Threadstorm. Oh, watch out. It's all about Threadstorming in spots. I did not see where you were going there. Oh, shit. Hold on.
What?
Don't fumble it. Okay. I would love to get a heal. If they do a screen wipe attack, I'm gonna try to heal. No grounded ones, huh? You cheeky little bug. No grounded one? Alright, we're cool. Not really giving me any good Threadstorm opportunities. That's a good one. That's a good one too. Oh.
No.
Nice! Okay, okay.
Insane Verdania.
It's Lost Lace now.
I'm sad he doesn't do
It's
Crust
Lost
King
Lace.
Kong. I wanted to see a good
We
player
have
do
3
that
minutes to
gauntlet.
spare. I need a deathless Lost Lace basically, unless I die right at the start.
Oh yeah.
Good shit,
Most
man.
impressive
Good
for me
Verdania.
for sure. That was crazy.
I'm sorry.
Verdania's got a lot going on
Babies.
there.
Let's go. Okay. This is the first time I'm actually really nervous running this category. It feels like there's actually stakes now. Dude, what's the thoughts on swapping crests here only so I can get the flea brew for this specific little running section? Do you think that saves any time, chat? All right, let's lure out, chat.
Ah, Elos.
Has fine? Nara.
Here we go. Let's do this. Let's go into Hornet's memory and reclaim the Everbloom. Dude, this cutscene is the coolest shit I've ever seen. The way it freeze flashes red at the end is so insanely cool. Hornets! This little thing right here. Bam! Oh, it's so sick. It's so cool. Alright, chat. It's lore time. In Hornet's memory, in a reflection of her growing up in the kingdom of Hallownest, he might be the best speedrunner ever. A child raised by weavers. Bind, child, they said. Prove to us you are more weaver than worm. And Hornet did what she could. She tried her best. But as time passed, the weavers all either returned to their kingdom of origin of Farland, or they were hunted down against their will. And Hornet was left all alone. For eternity. For all of these were ancient events, and Hornet as a demigod, as a daughter of Worm and Weaver, would outlive almost every other person, every single one that she loved or that loved her. But for a brief time, a long time ago, Hornet was child, and she had a mother. Before the fall of Hallownest, just for a moment, before she was bound in eternal slumber to prolong the stasis of the kingdom of Hallownest from the Radiance's malaise, Hera the Beast was there. And then she wasn't. And Hornet was left all alone. For eternities. As she grew up, she trained to be a strong fighter, for those of her nature were likely to be hunted down. And the ones who would hunt her would not stop at anything. Hive Queen Vespa was her mentor, another paternal figure. Or maternal figure, I guess. Parental figure is the word I'm looking for. Hive Queen Vespa trained her to be stronger, faster, to sting harder. But what stung even harder was when the hive fell and Vespa with it, leaving Hornet all alone. Insane movement. A daughter of weavers, of hive, and of pale descent. The princess of Hallownest, serving the eternal purpose of protecting the kingdom. She was sentinel. She was protector. And she was all alone. And then there was the White Lady, who took her in and raised her as her own, despite the Pale King's dalliance. The one who she served as princess. And in the memory, she said, "Take this flower, child grown strong. It is the only thing that can protect against that void, of which our family is forever interlinked." Attained the Everbloom. A pale, fragile flower. The only thing that can ward against the void. Rip Bozo Snail Shaman! L plus Dead plus Bozo plus Garama plus Shaw plus Edina plus Agale plus I Needle In on your corpse. I Beastling Call on your corpse. LOL! Here we go, chat. One final descent to free Farloom from its void curse. And to maybe, just maybe, do it in under 4 hours. I got a first try lost lace, chat. I'm fucking scared, man. I'm fucking scared. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not sure I'm gonna pull this off. A second try if I die early is doable. But I need to do it first try. Do we have any believers in the chat? Ballo, I must ascend once more. I will dive underneath the void waves. One last time. Let's take the final descent, chat. Let's do this. I don't know when I'm supposed to split this. I think this is right, though.
He's almost 20 minutes ahead.
I keep forgetting I have Shaman's Crest on. Keep trying to do the pogo dash movement. When you actually can't do it with this crest. Oh my god, I avoided those enemies. Don't quite know how, but I did, so that's pretty cool. Here we go, chat. I'm nervous. I'm very nervous.
Man, that would be nerve-wracking, so... You got 9 minutes to beat Lace.
Little spider. Where is she? Little spider.
More like 8 minutes
What
by
rides
the time
down
you
there
actually
is
get
me
down
no
there,
longer.
And you're underpowered.
Come face oblivion with me, spider. Here we go! Let's do it! The final dive! Go! Oh, this cutscene's so beautiful. What a game, right? Hollow Knight Silksong is so good. Oh my goodness.
Facts.
Go! Let's do this, chat. One final fight. To free Farloom from its curse. Let's do this.
Dog, he has less than 8 minutes. Oh my god.
Here we go.
The pressure.
The pale
is
flower
so
protecting
long.
against the void. As we delve into the final cocoon. Let's go. Okay, lock in.
7
I'm a
and
little
half
scared,
minutes.
chat. I'm a little scared. I'm a little shaky. I'm a little shaky.
Maybe not even. It's gonna be close
Let's
to
go, though.
7 minutes, dude. Like, that's a fast.
Hello,
clear.
Lace. Okay, hold on. That's
you're
our attack. You punish.
Fast when you're powered up. Well, maybe not
we should have
fast.
punished that too.
I think mine
but we
was
didn't have
around
the sword, so it's fine.
7 minutes. I'd have to look.
You punish. Ooh, this would have been nice to punish.
But
That's
he
silk
also
farming?
fights way faster than me.
Yep. Okay. We punish. Nice.
Yeah,
Good stagger?
Freaking.
I would love to punish
Volt
the stagger, but I
Dreadstorms
won't.
are nasty.
It's risky. Ooh, we punish. Ooh, even
yeah, and is this the shaman one? So doesn't that buff your
punish? Oh my
soak
god, it's an
damage?
insanely good first phase.
that
Holy
was
shit.
insanely fast.
Hitless. I might be crazy, chat. Get backflipped on. I'll backflip a second time on you. Triple backflip. Quadruple backflip. I changed directions.
I like my wall spring check personally there.
Here we go.
To each their own.
This is the real boss. Let's go. That's Silk Gathering. Oh, we like that one. That's also Silk Gathering. I don't see what you're doing. That's a Thread Storm.
So easy.
We don't have Silk for this. As much as I would have loved to punish that one. Oh god. Phase change? We punish. I kind of missed all of that. Almost. Oh, wait.
No. See, that's
Don't
my
choke.
issue with this
Don't
fight,
choke.
bro. Freaking contact damage. And her TPs.
Whoa. Careful about that one.
Oh, that was
Okay.
very close.
I'll take a Void Given Form. Some moment to breathe. I would have loved to heal here. But I guess we don't. Oh, fuck.
Dude, 1 HP with sub 4 on the line.
We heal. We're good.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Nerves
fuck.
of steel right here.
We heal. We're good.
I'm so glad those didn't land on him.
I can't punish this one. I can't punish that one. I probably could have, actually. That was a bad punish. Yes!
Bro.
Sub 4!
Does like
Sub
a
4 hours true ending!
2.5
Let's
minute
go!
freaking race.
Oh my god, I did it! Oh my god, I did it, dude!
That was
Oh, that's so scary!
insanely fast.
Let's go! GG! Let's go! Let's save Lace! Grand Silk Mother, redeem yourself! Do me this one last favor. Go!
That was so crap.
Go! Go!
That'd be such a good feeling.
And time! 3 hours, 56 minutes, and 12 seconds. Let's go! Yes! Oh my god, what a good run. That is such a scary Act 3. And there's still time save.
Oh, lots of time
we
save.
did it. First sub 4 hours.
Died to set.
Oh, and the void. And someone comes out to save us. And it's the night. Oh, this cutscene's so good. Oh, it gets me emotional every time. Our sibling remembered us. The Shade Lord, the void given form, came to the rescue at just the right minute. And the void withdraws from the kingdom of Farloom, leaving it uncursed for the first time in forever. Oh, the night motif here, the Hollow Knight motif hidden in the music. Dude, it makes me so emotional to hear this. What a game. I'm gonna nerd out. I'm sorry, chat. I'm gonna nerd out. It's to me, Silksong as a piece of art is so profoundly impactful. I struggle to convey how much this means to me. And it's such a special game. I'm so glad that Team Cherry had the resources and they had the time to really pursue their creative passion to the fullest extent that they were able to. And the fact that the result is something as marvelous and as magical as this game is not surprising to me in the slightest. Can we get some claps for Team Cherry, chat? Can we get some claps for Team Cherry in the chat? Ari Gibson, William Pellin, Jack Vine, Christopher Larkin, Matthew Griffin,
T2.
and everyone else who partook in the making of this game. They did something incredibly special. And something, both in this and in Hollow Knight, that has profoundly changed my life for the better. I don't know where I would be if I hadn't discovered Hollow Knight in 2020 when I was 13. It has led to so many friendships. I've found such a wonderful community. I have the luck and the privilege to have such a
Totally.
wonderful audience in you guys in chat and the people watching the VODs,
Annoying,
the people
Jose?
watching this on YouTube and
I like
everything.
the flea games.
It's
They're cool.
It's hard to convey. Man, I'm gonna cry. Sub 4 hours, dude. We did it. We absolutely did it. We pulled it off. Thank you all so much for the gift subs. I'm gonna have to go through this. Let's see. Oh my god, there's a lot of them.
Nice.
I'll scroll through them in just a second and thank
Yeah.
all of you. Thank you guys so
RNG
much.
can get a little annoying for sure.
And to the Kickstarter backers who made Hollow Knight possible, the 2,158 backers, and Seth Goldman, I extend the greatest gratitude. And hearts for Seth in the chat. I genuinely think that Team Cherry's way to honor Seth in this game is incredibly impactful and touching, and it's quite beautiful, so to say, knowing the origin of the character. And there it is. 22%.
22%.
That's a run of Hollow Knight Silksong True Ending in 3 hours, 56 minutes, and 12
That's probably like the least percent you can beat it with.
seconds.
Because he doesn't really get too much
GG's,
extra.
everyone.
I guess the Volt thing and stuff, but still.
So tomorrow we beat this again, right? Tomorrow we beat this, right? It's got some time losses. Okay, let's...
All right. Let us watch this.
Is the Shaman Crest. It is currently locked in competition with the Beast Crest as the most misunderstood crest in the game. Its improvement to skill damage is extremely uneven, depends on how much you've upgraded your needle, and has established itself as a hotspot of misinformation and hoodwinkery. And 10% of that may be my fault, because I said the bind would cancel if you did it from too far up, but you can actually hold the button and it'll go through. So, the more you know. I'm lining up all 6 skills for the final judgment and teaching you the inner workings of the new Shaman Crest and how it might not be helping your build as much as you think it is. Thanks to the bustling, productive community from the Hollow Knight wiki, this one right here. Hope you're following that one. And not whatever the fandom page is turned into. I mined up some of the juiciest, most mouth-watering data this side of the Pacific. And now I'm humbly deciding to share all those juicy morsels with all of you. My opinions are sometimes half-baked, but the numbers are always grilled to perfection. Math calculated, game data dissected, sobriety not included. Internet protected, Discord scams rejected. My audience directed to NordVPN, bitch, motherfucker. This is your home. This is your home without proper internet protection. You can't see her, but Hornet is inside crying because she bite out of your bandwidth. avtest. Comment, and if there's ever any second thought, Darp Shart start at a 30-day money-back guarantee. Number 6. Sharp Dart. Darp Shart started off as not only my number 1 pick, but also my most frequently used skill of the 6, because I make a lot of mistakes I've learned. This is not Hollow Knight, and coming fresh off the hot piping neurons of someone who still thought they were playing Hollow Knight when the game first started, I thought iframes during a dash was just the shit. Like, I didn't think I could live without it. And then the game gives you a faster dash that also does damage, 6 other different types of pogos, running attacks, and charge attacks, a whole ass hardware store of gadgets and combat tools taken straight from the Silksong Home Depot, and a task force of enemies and bosses that are so strong I don't even think iframes would have helped anyway. Sharp Dart only has its initial impact damage get boosted by Shaman Crest, and not the other ticks of damage when you dash through something with it. It only recently received a buff with the way it interacts with the Shaman Crest, because before any patches, Sharp Dart would have been dealing 67 damage when fully upgraded and boosted by the crest, and now it does a total of 78. Slap the Volt Filament on top of that and you can boost it to 94. And the fattest laugh of them all is that even after all these changes, Sharp Dart is still the weakest skill in the game, mathematically speaking. Sharp Dart is also the only skill of the 6 that feeds into Hornet's aptitude for mobility, effectively becoming an extra dash for you saucy, ballsy sequence breakers. And just after having recorded all of this, I started getting videos like these in my recommended, so that's very validating. Recorded all of this, I started getting
Fade down cloak without claw line. Well, we're gonna have to watch that, aren't we?
videos like these in my recommended, so that's very validating. And Silk Spear still manages to out DPS it by just a hair, no matter your needle level, with or without the Shaman Crest or Volt Filament. This skill is shit, but it's a fun shit. It's a Shadow Dash in a game where you don't need Shadow Dash, and I think Shadow Dash in the original Hollow Knight with Sharp Shadow still felt better to use in my opinion. Remember like that one fake television ad I did for Sharp Shadow where I pretended I was like selling you a car or like a blender or some shit like 4 years ago, like with a fake phone number and everything? Remember when I tried to do lore videos? There is mildew in my bloodstream. Like, I can smell it. Number 5, the Cross Stitch. I think the Shaman Crest is pretty much mandatory for this skill. Without it, its multipliers make it the least powerful Silk skill in the entirety of Silksong. And that's on top of learning a parry timing that feels just a bit more precise than it should be, and it doesn't refund your Silk if you fuck it up. But that's probably just my ass being bad at the game, who knows. The lowest DPS skill in the game has a skill.
That's gotta be a mod, yeah?
But that's probably just my ass being bad at the game, who knows. The lowest DPS skill in the game has a skill check, is my main point. But with the Shaman Crest and Volt Filament equipped, everything changes. The way multipliers work on Silk skills is that they scale directly with your needle's attack power. So, for example, Silk Spear...
Alright, say that again.
Silk skills is that they scale directly equipped, everything changes. The way multipliers work on Silk skills is that they scale directly with your needle's attack power.
Cool.
So, for example, Silk Spear does 3 times the damage of a needle hit. So if your needle does 21 damage, Silk Spear will do 63 damage, without exception. The Shaman Crest adds a flat 1.5x multiplier of your needle's damage to the skill. So since Silk Spear's multiplier is 3.0, the Shaman Crest will take that to 4.5. Multi-hit skills actually used to get a massive spike in power from this in the earlier patch because the Shaman's passive would have also boosted each hit individually by the same flat amount. It was actually really convoluted, took multiple people to figure out, lots of math involved. I think someone had to go to the hospital. But re-examining Cross Stitch for a second, with a pale needle, each hit inflicts 20 damage instead of the 13 per hit that it usually does, and stacking Volt Filament on top of this almost doubles its final damage, taking it up to 97 in total, turning the lowest DPS skill in the game into the second lowest DPS skill in the game. And it still has a timing window. And it still doesn't refund your Silk if you fuck it up. Thematically, it is pretty fun using it with the Beast Crest because it's the only skill that actually fits the theme of thrashing bozos apart with claws or whatever. But the meta here for this one is very obviously pairing it with the Shaman and the Filament. I think that's pretty much the meta for all Silk skills. Nice fucking observation, Rusty. You want to do a second take of that? No, just go right on ahead. Just keep reading. This is an example of the numbers making it look good on paper, but telling a different story in practice. It's not even the parry window is that difficult, but if I'm measuring these specifically in terms of ease of use, I'm almost always gonna go for the one that just gives me all my damage with the press of a button. That's just who I be. Some people like to flex on the last sliver of HP on the boss like they've got an audience following them around, waiting for the word applause to start blinking. I save the ore farming for when the bitch is already dead. We would not get along at all. Number 4, Pale Nails. The damage values for this are very similar to Silk Spear, but it introduces into the formula a slim opportunity for one of the projectiles to just not show up today and do its job and just miss completely. They almost never do that, but that doesn't take away from this being an end-game Silk skill that's having trouble measuring up to the blowgun you found in Mossholm, unless you slap it on the Shaman Crest, which improves each hit of a skill by half a needle's worth of damage. Never mind, this is the current patch, and it still has trouble measuring up to Silk Spear, because the Silk Spear was given an increased modifier, so the numbers on both have just seemed to even out. The single-hit Silk Spear and the multi-hit Pale Nails both get boosted by the same amount by the Shaman Crest, and you can bring it up to 100 plus with the Volt Filament, giving it the power to one-tap a lot of the game's most threatening enemies: Duck Suckers, Roach Keepers, Scroll Readers, Of course, that's assuming the game's hidden defense modifiers don't dick you over and leave the enemy at 2 HP, which it might, because I recently learned that was a thing in this game too. I was really expecting a building frustration from at least one of these nails consistently catching the tip of a wall or a bridge or something and just never getting a chance to actually reach its target. But that surprisingly never happens. Anything that isn't a living, breathing organism, these projectiles just do not give a shit about. And I don't know what military-grade, hyper-intelligent targeting system Team Cherry set these bitches up with, but these needles somehow just always know exactly what I'm intending to hit. I could be surrounded by a mob of mites or spit squits, and as long as I'm technically closer to my intended target, these needles just become missiles on a stealth drone. Like, I launch them and they're just like, got it, boss, and they just seek and motherfucking destroy. God damn, I love this skill. I even had it placed above Silk Spear prior to the newest patch, but I think Silk Spear just barely wins me over because Pale Nails is only a single target ability, whereas Silk Spear has a penetrating hitbox that's basically just a thick line going across your screen that damages anything close to it. More practical, less skill involved, just my size. Number 3, Rune Rage. Getting numbers for this skill has made me question everything I thought I knew about math, from architect level measurements in a 3-dimensional space to basic 2nd grade arithmetic. It's confused me so much that when typing this script, I mistakenly tacked on TH to the end of second. Yeah, basic tooth grade arithmetic. Okay, so from what I can glean from this, Rune Rage deals slightly less than 3 needle hits when an enemy is first hit by any rune in the barrage. Regardless of needle attack power, it returns a value of 54. It can be level 0, it can be fully torqued, it'll still be the same value no matter what. Enemy defense is not included. Now, if they're hit by any subsequent runes in the same cast, the damage value will diminish rapidly, going from 54 to 27, then to 18, then I don't know beyond that point. I tested all this manually, and the only boss with enough patience to actually sit there and eat all the runes they could in a single cast was Crawfather, so whatever damage he takes, that's what I'm reporting. Wearing Shaman Crest seems to boost the initial damage to 62, and then stacking that on top of Filament will boost the initial damage to 66. The second hit always diminishes by half, then by 2/3, then by 3/4, and then so on and so forth. This seems to be the game's way of balancing the skill so that it finds a wider range of use against both small targets with lots of agility and sweaty fat fucks. You can't get too lucky against a fat target and deal mega PP damage that would be considered broken, but a smaller dude can still get hit by a single rune and take very significant damage from it. It's a pretty creative way to balance a skill like this, and I think the only reason it feels so weird to use is because Pale Nails already seems to get the job done when it comes to single target damage, and Threadstorm is kinda just the king of everything else. Mathematically speaking, there is a better alternative available no matter your situation. So I think the most important takeaway from this is multiple hits on the same target give rapidly diminishing returns. Any further explanation is a bunch of sci-fi codebreaker quadratic formula ass fuck shit that's locked behind 5 college level courses in mathematics and a lack of self-preservation. Not like I don't have time to do all the math during the flagrantly long wind up of the skill, but it's lucky it actually knows how to do damage because I'm this close to putting down the calculator and telling this skill to find the derivative of my balls. Number 2, the Silk Spear. If I was being reductive, I would just say this is a better Darp Shart you get before Darp Shart, and then hastily jog my ass over to the next paragraph. But there's so little nuance to explain here with this skill that I feel like I'm just going to resound reductive no matter what. Like it's a spear, made of silk. Spear things with it. You know how to use a fucking fork? Well, you know how to use a spear. When comparing it to other options, Silk Spear provides a combination of great damage, quick casting time, and consistency that feels lacking on anything else. It's got better area coverage than Pale Nails, and it's way more consistent than Rune Rage. Its only competition being Threadstorm, but that's also considering you're landing every single hit. Before the newest patch, Shaman Crest treats multi-hit skills like they're preparing a fucking dish for that skinny bitch food critic in Ratatouille. I don't remember what his name was. Point is, multi-hit skills used to get spoiled, like, big time. Threadstorm and Cross Stitch were the 2 shining examples of this, and thankfully, the subsequent hits of each seem to be reined in a bit with the newest patch, while also giving a significant buff when hits of each seem to be reined in a bit with the newest patch, while also giving a significant buff to how the Shaman Crest interacts with single-hit skills. The way Shaman Crest improved upon Silk Spear in the old patch felt more analogous to upgrading from regular fuel to premium. It's really just to say you're doing it, and even then people are either going to be heavily confused, or they're going to think you're going through an identity crisis. 11 damage in total, bringing it up to 74 when fully upgraded, which is it's just poor as piss. Piss poor even. Truly the same impact to performance as giving RGB lighting to your PC. And now, thankfully, it's got a much higher multiplier that takes its ceiling from high 70s to 115 when paired with Shaman Crest and Volt Filament. The higher base damage makes it a really comfortable skill to just slap onto any other crest that isn't Shaman and still get some good performance out of it. 63 damage is still a lot to a bug. I don't know what the average health bar of a bug looks like in real life, but dealing 63 damage to a fucking stink bug that found its way into my office, yeah, I'm pretty sure it's dead. Alright, everyone stop downloading malware. It's time to bring out the charts. So, yeah, number 1 is Threadstorm. This should surprise absolutely nobody. Threadstorm comprises 2 separate stages to its activation. The first stage, consisting of 5 hits, is performed with a single button press. Nothing more you have to do, just start it up and let it fly. Each hit does 75% of a needle attack, so when it's fully upgraded, it will do 80. No extended hits, no Shaman Crest. We have got absolutely nothing funneling into this, and it's already looking insanely promising. Now, this can be extended by just repeatedly tapping the button a la Cyclone Slash, giving you 6 additional hits that deal 35% of a needle attack. And again, when fully upgraded, that's going to hit for around 42. Okay, so we're in triple digits here, assuming every single hit successfully connects with the boss, and if the boss is staggered, then it probably will eat every single one of those. Threadstorm has already done enough to be placed immediately on the top shelf just due to the amount of damage you can accumulate with it, but the amount of spider steroids injected into this skill by Shaman Crest and Volt Filament and its own unique buff to Silk skills is the exact gas Threadstorm needed to make the jump from Diamond tier to motherfucking Obsidian. So, remember what I said earlier about Shaman's 50% boost? Well, the reason this becomes such an important little factoid in the context of this skill is because the crest also improves all the subsequent hits by 50% if you repeatedly spam the button after casting, bringing each of those bitches from 7 to 10. And seeing the treatment Sharp Dart received from Shaman brings subsequent hits by 50% if you repeatedly spam the button after casting, bringing each of those bitches from 7 to 10. And seeing the treatment Sharp Dart received from Shaman, I kinda just wasn't expecting this, like, at all. This is already villainous damage against just about anything, but ever since Volt Filament got fixed, it gives you an even stronger boost than it did before, bringing its damage total pretty far into the 200s, considering every single hit connects. This is especially harmful to bosses that don't get up to move around that much, like Nylith or Grandma.
Like, I've always loved Threadstorm, but I didn't know how much
Silk
extra
or bosses that
doing.
summon mobs like Crawfather and the Unraveled. Resorting to tactics like this is honestly pretty common for late game bosses, and even if I'm not building around Shaman Crest, I would still prefer to have Threadstorm in a lot of these encounters just so the ads I have to deal with are as minimal as possible. This is a chart that documents the damage ceiling of each skill.
Yeah. So it's pretty much double all of them except Rune Rage, and that one is... Yeah, exactly. I hope they don't nerf it, but it does seem a little out of band. Like, even without Shaman skill, 169, and then you could run tools. Like, just throwing on Volt Filament. I think that's kind of the play, unless I got used to Shaman.
You'll notice how well this puts into perspective what a bonkers-ass outlier Threadstorm continues to be in this equation when comparing it to anything else. AoEs and zoning attacks like this usually have reduced damage due to how many enemies they can target at once. It's just kind of something you would expect. There's multiple bits of evidence in this very game that support this, like Rune Rage's diminishing damage when hitting the same target repeatedly, or the charged attack on the Witch Crest technically being the weakest of the 7 if you don't repeatedly spam the button. No other skill even comes close to this, and it's not even that hard to land on most bosses as long as you just stagger them first. Speedrunners and challenge runners will be throwing this shit on with Shaman Crest and Volt Filament here in the next couple weeks or so just get ready for that. Oh, no. Never mind, it's already happening. Jesus Christ, just how big is the power gap between these two main characters anyway? How does an attack like this only deal 1 damage to you in the first game? Fuck, man, failed champion must have been working the kingdom's tram system into his deadlift routines.
All right, let's watch this one next. Oh, he's getting some silk, I'm guessing. That is hilarious. Now he's gonna freaking cocoon skip off that. Or he's using that to get his silk back, or both. Oh, never mind. It's for the silk. Still, pretty crazy. Oh my gosh. Dude is cracked. Oh my. That is crazy. Little fucker. Oh man, those posers. Holy shit, dude. Doesn't even bench. Oh, maybe he didn't have enough. Yeah, he doesn't have enough. Damn. No freaking way, dude. And then he's gonna farm silk off this guy. Bruh is right, man. Oh, I thought he'd farm, you know, to at least get some health. Is this guy for real? I'd be farming all silk to get health back. He is just that confident. Okay, he's gonna do it here to get health back. But Jesus, that was unnecessarily risky. So, is this a cut? Yeah, he must have cut there because now he's got 4 masks to put off. Oh my god. Right? Oh god. Nice. Perfect inputs. Dude is cracked. Oh. This would be hard enough without the ice deaths, you know? Like without the ice screwing me over. Oh, okay, so yeah, he just does a cut to speed it up. He's showing like, here I'm gonna farm silk off this guy. And he just cuts to where he has max silk. Jeez, the timing on is so tight, man. Now he's got his cocoon over here. Farm up some health. Yeah, now he's maxed out. Oh no. That was unlucky. Bruh. This shit would be maddening. The true path of pain. That is so nuts. I like how we had to do all that without a cocoon. Like he had to first try that shit. Oh my god, the strats there. That thing just revives in time. Oh my god, bro. Go, go, please. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. This is fucking funny. Here to the challenge bingo and randomizer community. That's freaking funny. Mario Kart just got worse. Yeah, that's good. Oh no! That part, man, is low-key so tricky. But how does he do this without soak now? He can't, right? Oh, he's just gonna farm soak off this guy. Okay, I guess it's not tricky for him, but it can be tricky. Go, 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 go. Oh my god, bro. Get out of here, man. Absolutely nuts. Jeez, dude. Good on him. Jesus. Well,
this video is brought to you by NVIDIA and Gigabyte Aorus, delivering cutting-edge hardware to deliver maximum performance in games like Battlefield 6. Stick around to the end of the video to learn more and maybe even win yourself a brand new custom-built PC featuring an NVIDIA RTX 5070.
Totally, T-Tube. That was
all right. I reckon I put about
crazy.
25 hours into Battlefield 6 across various open and closed betas, but I've not yet done a dedicated video on it, mostly because I didn't feel like I had too much to add to the conversation. Recently, though, EA invited me to
this guy's name, CEO Andy Wilson.
Dedicated video on it, mostly because I didn't feel like I had too much to add to the conversation. Recently, though, EA invited me to test out some of the stuff that hasn't been available to the broader public yet, namely 2 of the game's big maps, Mirror Valley and Operation Firestorm, as well as 3 of the single-player missions. They also gave me a behind-closed-doors presentation of the game's portal mode, plus I got to interview a handful of developers, and that was in addition to our interviewing franchise bosses Vince Zampella and Byron Beat a few weeks back. So I think it's fair to say that EA Dice really threw the doors open to me on this one. I think the fact they did that really signals just how confident they are in this product, because frankly, they have every reason to be. I'm not going to be coy. I have some mixed feelings about the single-player stuff, but on the multiplayer front, I'm a little blown away by how strongly all of this is shaping up. The contrast between this point in the pre-release cycle versus that of 2042 couldn't be more stark. I vividly remember booting up the Battlefield 2042 beta a few years back and immediately thinking to myself, oh no. That was a game that was not ready for launch in any way, shape, or form. It was in such a shoddy technical state that you just knew that it would take months of post-launch patching to get it in shape, but the deeper issues were design-based. That was a Battlefield that was doing all sorts of stuff that no one was asking for, least of all Battlefield fans, and it seemed as though out-of-touch leadership were trying to ram through a vision of Battlefield that was chasing trends that were completely at odds with what Battlefield fans actually wanted. That's something that the developers I spoke to tacitly acknowledged in my interviews with them. While they didn't point the finger at leadership or trend chasing, they did say that Battlefield 2042 was trying a lot of new ideas and that a lot of them just didn't work. And one of the reasons that Battlefield 6 is coming together as well as it is because it's putting its full faith in the enduring underlying appeal of the Battlefield formula. Squad play, big maps transformed by vehicular destruction, small maps with tense choke point showdowns, all of this coalescing dynamically to provide those only in Battlefield moments.
That's sick.
That's certainly been my experience during my 25 hours playing Battlefield 6, with the return of dedicated classes as opposed to specialists, and with plenty of seamlessly integrated squad UI systems that make communication and deployment really easy. It genuinely feels like you're playing the game wrong if you don't work with your squad, and that's exactly the way it should be.
Yes,
you can always lone wolf it if you
totally.
want to, but frankly, if that's your style of play, then Battlefield really isn't meant for you. The gadget and ammo economy is tuned such that if you're looking to be truly effective on the field, you need to rely on other players, and that's been one of Battlefield's biggest strengths, not only because it adds texture to the gameplay loop, but because it also facilitates some really healthy social interactions that are increasingly hard to find in this modern era of multiplayer games, where individual agency is often prioritized over team play, for fear that baking cooperation into a gameplay loop may result in frustration or toxicity when that team isn't gelling. But even on a more individual level, the return of class identity feels great because you immediately know what your job is versus someone else's job, and you can just get on with it. There's no confusion or disagreement about who should be doing what. The way you measure success in your role is super clear. If you select engineer, then it is your job to repair the tank because that's what you were born to do. And that clarity lets you sink into that role with confidence because you know that when you've got that repair torch out and you're keeping that tank alive, you are doing the Lord's work, and thank God for you.
Yeah, man, it's honestly so fun playing roles in this game.
So that's a nice
Genuinely.
line break from 2042, but there are two parts of Battlefield 6 that do remind me of 2042. The first is EA DICE's decisions not to tie weapons to classes in the main game modes. If anyone's not familiar with this, classes in Battlefield games have always been a combination of gadgets and weapons, so that only recons can use snipers and only supports can use LMGs, for example. This made for a very robust class identity. Battlefield 6 decouples weapons from classes such that an assault can use a sniper rifle, and recons can use SMGs. EA DICE have implemented game modes where weapons are tied to specific classes, but it appears as though the default Battlefield experience that most people will be queuing into will utilize unlocked weaponry. The reason this reminds me of 2042 is because the community has been really clear about this. They don't want this at all. They want the default experience to be locked weapons, and EA DICE's refusal to acquiesce is basically the only example I can think of them trying to ram something through that's at odds with community sentiment. I will say that it isn't the biggest deal in the world though. I've seen some very upvoted Reddit threads that say this like unlocked weapon things will completely ruin Battlefield 6, and I certainly don't agree with that. But I do think locked weapons do provide deeper class immersion, more trade-offs in your decision making, and it'll make it easier for EA DICE to balance both classes and weapons in the future, since you're going to have a more narrow pool of variables to manage. I think that it's just fundamentally a better Battlefield when weapons are locked down, but it's not a deal breaker, so I won't die in a ditch over it. The other thing that reminds me of 2042 in Battlefield 6 that I will die in a ditch over though is server browser. EA DICE have confirmed that Portal mode will have a server browser, but core matchmaking will not. And that totally sucks for many, many reasons, but the biggest one for me personally is that without a server browser, it's incredibly difficult to find match-made games in low population regions like OCE in the post-launch period. I tried to go back and play 2042 recently, and I legitimately couldn't get a game in any of the match-made playlists because there wasn't enough people on, and you couldn't let a server slowly build with people idling in there until the required number was reached. Portal has a server browser, but core playlists don't, and that immediately splits the player base, and it's like, what are we doing here? A server browser with a matchmaking option that dumps you into official servers that are viewable in the server browser is the best of both worlds, and we know that works because that's what Battlefield 4 did, and literally no one asked for it to change. I can't understand why EA DICE is so unwilling to deliver a feature that is core to the Battlefield experience, so hopefully they can retrofit the work they've done on the Portal server browser onto the core playlists. One area where Battlefield 6 was copying a lot of flack during its various beta tests was map design and map size. Most of the maps available during the betas were smaller maps, and while the Siege of Cairo feels destined to be a fan favorite, the Empire State map set on the streets of Brooklyn was getting a lot less love, with people complaining about its rabbit warren-like design without any interesting choke points to really up the intensity. Liberation Peak was the map that people really hated though, since its medium size made vehicles a little awkward to use, and its many sniper nests made it frustrating to play as infantry. It does feel like this map needs some changes before launch, so yeah, I personally wasn't having a great time on this one either. So those were the maps available during the public test, but EA DICE also invited me to check out two of the other big maps available at launch. Mirror Valley, and Operation Firestorm. Firestorm being a remake of the map featured in Battlefield 3. Interestingly, in my interviews with EA DICE staff, they all said that remaking a Battlefield map is harder than designing a new one, because every change versus the original is so fiercely debated by everyone involved, whereas with a new map, it doesn't matter where you put a door or a crate or whatever, because it's a completely blank slate. I never actually played much of Battlefield 3 since I started playing properly in Battlefield 4, so I don't have any nostalgia goggles on when I say that I really loved Operation Firestorm, and it feels like it holds up all these years later. It felt a little similar to the other big map I got to experience, Mirror Valley. It had a similar size and a similar configuration, in that it had a big central structure that would naturally pull people toward it, and plenty of wide open space around it for vehicles to operate in. This is the map that I had the most fun in by far. It just had a fantastic mix of big and small spaces. Its layout lets air and ground vehicles operate well. There was a nice amount of distance between capture points without it being too much runtime, which is something that really plagued Battlefield 2042's maps. I loved it, I really did, and if EA DICE can keep serving up more big maps of this quality, Battlefield 6 is going to have a very bright future ahead of it. Something else I got to try during the closed test was a new game mode called Escalation. The way this works is that it's another capture the point mode, but in order to score, one team needs to hold 3 capture points for a certain amount of time. As the game goes on, 2 things happen. The first is that certain capture points are removed, which has an effect similar to a shrinking circle in a battle royale game. The other thing that happens is that more vehicles are available at spawn, and by the end of the round, there are a lot of vehicles and not a lot of capture points, so things get really crazy. The developers I spoke to were really pumped about this mode, one of them saying that they even prefer it to classic Conquest. I think it's going to be very hard to displace Conquest as the default Battlefield experience, but I do think this was a really fun game mode that I can see getting some traction, because vehicle availability is a regular pain point for more casual Battlefield fans, and this one goes a long way towards alleviating that, and the increased intensity of the shrinking map definitely results in some tense final moments. Of course, if you don't like that game mode, you can just take Randy Pitchford's advice and build your own, and that brings us to Portal. Now, to be clear, I did not get the chance to go hands-on with any Portal content. I was only shown a behind-the-scenes Vidoc presentation that was kind of like a longer version of some of the stuff they'd already shown. If you haven't been paying attention to this stuff, Battlefield 6's Portal is nothing like 2042's Portal. This is much more ambitious in that it's leveraging Godot development tools, giving modders way more flexibility to modify different aspects of the experience. There are sliders and toggles, sure, but there's also the ability to manipulate level geometry and resize assets. EA DICE showed off just some of what you could do with these tools, one level being a parkour-focused game mode. I think EA DICE did better work with Mirror's Edge, but hey, it's something. More impressive was this mode called Bomb Defusal. See if the map design seems a little familiar. Meanwhile, this top of the world map definitely reminded me of the sort of shit I used to play back in the Unreal Tournament days.
Unreal Tournament.
And they even have some vehicle racing in the mix too.
No way.
So all of this is generally fine, but to be honest, none of it is really making me go, holy shit, I want to play that. The good news though is that these tools seem to be flexible enough to allow people with sufficient skill and imagination to create those sorts of experiences. User-generated content is the business right now. EA reportedly want over 100 million people playing Battlefield 6, and if they're going to hit that number, it'll probably be because someone creates some insanely addictive game mode in Portal, and then EA spin that off as its own free-to-play experience. I'll tell you what's probably not going to get this franchise to 100 million players though, the single-player campaign.
The Maker's under attack. Disembark now.
Marines, get in! We need to get clear of the ship now!
Now look, I don't want to over-egg the pudding with this one. I don't think this single-player campaign is bad, but so far it seems to be weaker than the rest of the package, partly because the rest of the package looks phenomenal, and partly because the single-player stuff just looks a little meh. So I got to play through 3 campaign missions here, and accompanying each of them was a little primer on the story thus far. The story is that some paramilitary group called the Pax Armata are just operating freely on US soil, and other territories as well, I guess. But it's a little hard to get bought into that premise, if I'm honest. Like, if this were a proxy war against the Russians in Georgia or something, I'd buy it. But a fully armed paramilitary group running around the streets of New York City, it's just a little harder to buy that. Similarly, I think the characters I was meeting were all a little sourceless, but without playing through the full experience, I'm reluctant to judge that stuff. The missions themselves were a bit easier to judge because they're pretty straightforward affairs. First one was a beach landing that opened with a very lengthy turret sequence.
Shit! Stone! Lopez! Eyes front!
After that, I had to escort a tank through the town, and in this mission, I was playing as the engineer, so it was my job to keep this tank operational while it was being pummeled by RPGs.
Down the stairs, through the alleyway, twist through. Copy.
After that, we arrive at this expansive town hall plaza that we need to seize control of before storming the building to capture a vital asset. So from this mission, I got the sense that the campaign was acting as a sort of tutorial that was introducing me to the role of each class, and I think that's a good goal to have for a campaign experience. The other thing I felt it was doing really well was capturing the absolute chaos of Battlefield, and it was delivering it in a single-player framework. When I was escorting that tank through the town and I was being hammered by rockets and I was desperately pumping that repair tool, it felt like those clutch moments in the multiplayer, and I can't imagine it would have been easy to recreate that given how much those moments are reliant on human improvisation. But the cracks were really showing in some key areas, particularly enemy AI, where the enemy troops were incredibly stupid, half a step up from Lemmings really. Commanding your fellow squad mates was also really janky and honestly felt kind of pointless. There was also just a sense that the story and mission design and set pieces weren't really coalescing to create any aura, for want of a better term. Definitely felt that in the next mission, which was kind of like that clearing house mission from Call of Duty, to the point where it felt a little on the nose, if I'm honest, and it was just way less good, like way less. It eventually unfolded into a broader mission across the Brooklyn rooftops before eventually ending up on a collapsing bridge, which was basically a set of narrow corridors. I don't know. The mission just felt like it was kind of aping Call of Duty and Spider-Man more than being its own original thing. The mission I enjoyed the most was actually this one, set on this massive map, and I was playing as a recon, and we had to make our way across the landscape to take out a number of SAM sites. This one gave you a huge amount of choice with how you approach the mission objectives, since you could go in all guns blazing, or you could snipe from afar, or you could use your drone to drop payloads on troops.
How's it looking, Gecko?
Eye in the sky, advancing. Hostiles down.
But this mission also had its own head-scratching moments, like this one where I had to use guided missiles to take out an approaching convoy, something that should have been fun as hell, but ended up being, like, comically boring.
Keep up the pressure. Well executed, Gecko. They're almost toast.
Ultimately, though, this mission ends on a dam, which, surprise, surprise, has to be blown up, resulting in a pretty exciting finish.
Golden 007 vibes.
I've definitely seen some online chatter about these campaign missions and how they're terrible and embarrassing or whatever. I just don't agree with that. I think they're fine. Most people aren't buying Battlefield games for their campaign missions. They're buying it for everything else. It'd be nice if these missions were a Titanfall 2 level campaign experience, and maybe they will be, in the sense that I've only experienced a handful of them so far. But 3 missions in, I have very realistic expectations about this campaign. I'll put it that way. But I'll be real, I have very high expectations for Battlefield 6 as a complete package. Core multiplayer experience is looking to deliver almost everything that fans of the series have been asking for. The technical state is exceptional. This thing runs super well on PCs of all levels and consoles. Sound design maintains the high quality bar that EA DICE are famous for. Map quality is there for both big and small maps. Portal tools look extremely powerful and give the community the chance to experiment with the Battlefield sandbox. And there's also the Battle Royale mode, which is confirmed, but EA DICE aren't officially talking about that one yet. But given how massive that genre is, and given what's possible in the Battlefield sandbox, I can see that gaining plenty of traction, especially since it's probably going to be free to play, or at least that's the rumor. So yeah, that's Battlefield 6, or at least that's what I've played of it. It's out on October 10th. I'll definitely be playing a bunch of it when it launches, so do look forward to a full review then. Oh, and if you want to get ready for it, you might want to think about upgrading your GPU thanks to this video's sponsors, Nvidia and Gigabyte Aorus. Now, to be clear, Battlefield 6 does run really well on a variety of hardware configurations, but it is the sort of game that has a lot more to offer if you have the right hardware. Like hardware from this video's sponsors, Nvidia and Gigabyte Aorus. I think it's useful to take a look at some of the technology that Nvidia hardware enables in Battlefield 6 because there's a lot of it, and all of it massively increases both performance and fidelity. The headline feature is DLSS 4, which is Nvidia's most advanced super resolution technology to date. If you don't know what that means, don't worry, but long story short, it's technology that utilizes AI to upscale images, and in so doing, it gives your machine vastly more performance headroom without sacrificing any image quality. If you are looking to play a game like Battlefield at the highest possible resolution and the highest possible frame rate, DLSS 4 is going to be...
Alright. With another Destiny 2 video. You know, not exactly going to be bathing in the positivity pool for the foreseeable future. This one is kind of just a culmination of everything and what I view as the central problem with the current state of the game. And this is not exactly a new idea, but it is something that I worry could like single-handedly sink the game. And yet I'm not really sure about what the alternative is, and I do understand why it was developed in the first place. it's the portal. Surprise. This is essentially the core of the game now. The way things are going to work from here are we're going to get a story-based expansion every 6 months. I think Edge of Fate, generally speaking, went better than I thought it would be. The change here, though, is that there's a really hard ending there, where you finish it, next week you log in, and there's nothing. And then you start doing the portal. You can regrind some Edge of Fate stuff, but like, did they never change Mythic difficulty to be like way less obnoxious because it's so bullet spongy? I've lost track. Maybe they did. But they did balance it for solo play, didn't they? I haven't tried it. You're herded into the portal. And the portal, as we know, is divided into solo ops, fireteam ops, pinnacle ops, and crucible ops. And the goal is to increase your power level, and then increasing your power level lets you do higher tiers of difficulty, and then that lets you grind higher tiers of loot, be it weapons or armor, under the new tier 1 to 5 system, where, I don't know, tier 1 to 2 might not even exist, whereas tier 5 is not necessary, per se, compared to tier 3 and tier 4, but like, it's the quote-unquote goal now. I feel like I've just come to a point where after 3 months of like really trying to make the portal work and, you know, see if I can get into this new grind, the answer, like most people, is no. And I don't think there's really anything they can do to change it. Like, a lot of the complaints with the portal early on were, this is taking, the power climb is taking too long. It's annoying to like, you know, try and do the light level difficulty balancing to get to like the next tier. It's not rewarding enough, and we're only encouraged to run like 2 things, and so everything else needs to be rewarding. I mean, they've changed almost all of that, and if they haven't yet, they're about to. They've made the power climb faster. They've made primes drop more. They've made a lot of other things more rewarding. They've, you know, accelerated everything and addressed a lot of the issues that some people complain about with the portal. Most people. I still don't want to play it. Like, you know what I mean? At this point, I was wondering like, okay, if they change all these things, like maybe I'll get back on the grind. And I still have no desire to. It feels like they could give me almost anything at this point. Like every drop is a +5, or, you know, everything is a tier 5. And like, I still just wouldn't want to engage with the system because at its core, I just don't find it engaging. I don't really like the idea of having to manually pick each modifier.
Starting tomorrow, I'll be making a big, long video on that. I got a few videos to make, so these fun YouTube streams will come to an end. They've been really fun, but no, I got to get back to work. I'm just getting ammo.
Every single time, it's just kind of annoying, and now what they're doing is just your set deltas, which I guess is better than the old system, but I don't know, rearranging your exact modifiers every single time is like, you know, play your own way, and it's like, is that really what it's like? Like, you know, you have your choice of bad modifiers, and then you don't really use the good ones most of the time because they just drag your score down. So you're kind of just picking your own punishments. And then when you do this, unless you're doing solo ops, you have to go fireteam find a team and then hope they are okay with your modifiers. And then obviously the system still just comes down to speedrunning whatever the most, you know, valuable thing is. And this is always going to remain 95% old content. Maybe this would change with the next expansion, but like Edge of Fate doesn't have things in the portal. It has its own missions that you grind under a separate system. And then the only new addition to the portal that we got that isn't like a pass mission or like a solo op patrol space thing they made up is the new Reclaim stuff. And I've repeatedly said how awful Reclaim is, but like, even if it was a good activity, it's still just one thing slotted into the entire portal system. So there's no real good option there, because it's either, you know, if that's the most rewarding thing, you grind that for the new gear and nothing else, and so the rest of the portal is like completely pointless. Or if it's on par with everything else, it's just one more node out of 20 nodes in fireteam ops or whatever. And if it's not the most efficient, you're probably still going to grind something else. It's like, well, play this for fun because it's new, and, you know, that requires it being fun, which Reclaim is not. But it doesn't really change anything. And I think the core of what people want here and the appeal of Destiny is you get a new activity, it's fun, you grind it for the new loot. And then, you know, maybe there's some, you know, intermission or intermediate story missions, and then maybe another kind of side activity that is also something you can grind lately for new loot. And if you're running old stuff, it's for things like a Grandmaster Nightfall, or if you really want to hop into the, you know, fire team, whatever it's called, playlist, the normal Vanguard one, or yeah, was it Vanguard Ops? And they've made the portal just the thing without that new system in place. And, you know, adding gear midway through, you kind of just dump that into the old pool, and it doesn't feel like you're motivated to grind that when it's just become a bigger pool, and you're not doing a new activity, you know, 90% of the time to get that stuff. You're just doing what you did before and kind of praying for different drops. Again, even if Reclaim was fun, that still presents its own problems. Additionally, all of this comes with relying on the portal for essentially the entire game. It is brutal what they did to the rest of the game. Like, they spent so long like coming up with systems that, you know, worked and that people liked, whether that was, you know, not token things, but like reward tracks for vendors, and then the new,
that's a big one.
What is it called? The
reward.
It's not called the constellation.
Track.
You know what I mean? The thing with the nodes that you go through. There's memes that like I never remember what anything's called, which is definitely true, but you know what I'm talking about. They came up with that
how
system,
I feel
and then
in
they refined
Silksong, by the way. I'm just like, oh, here I'm using this tool. I can't remember the name of it, or I call it something else. Like I'm getting better. Like I know claw line and silk spear now, but like when I was making my boss guides, I was terrible for remembering the name of anything.
And that was actually pretty good, and it was a good way to earn prime drops.
But yeah,
or,
Pathfinder was cool.
Exotics and things like that. And now that's
and it was there for
literally
go
to the drifter and look at his him as a vendor. He's got like an abandoned quest, and I think that's it. And you've deleted something like Grandmaster Nightfalls essentially entirely, which they've sort of been replaced by those like super missions, the challenge mission.
Is that true about? Let's load her up.
That are not the same thing, that people don't especially like, especially with a lot of the new negative modifiers, and they just want their GMs back, which we spent years and years kind of making GMs better, and now they're just gone. And as I kind of mentioned yesterday, like the fact that most of the game is so disengaging now is preventing people from wanting to do the stuff that is engaging. I repeatedly heard now that the boss of Desert Perpetual, the latest boss, is the best in history, and this might be the best raid according to some people, which you can then go and see that only a couple thousand people have even cleared.
Oh, I forgot the load-in screen is that classic music.
Cleared the epic raid, just because the interest is not there and the player drop-off has been so short. So 1,000 people have even cleared. You can then go and see that only a couple thousand people have even cleared the epic raid, just because the interest is not there and the player drop-off has been so short. Oof. So we're in a situation now where, because the base game is so empty and unappealing, that the actual good content that is at some times made is being kind of overlooked entirely. And there's
I totally agree, because I have heard the epic raid was good. Here's my characters, really leveled up here. All right, let's go check out. Double bonus focus starts now. Double bonus focus guarantees your first bonus focus drop will drop twice in portal activities. Wow. So Bro, does it default you to the portal? Ooh, free bright dust. Any new shaders? Ooh, new shader. I do love when there's new shaders. I mean, I rated a fair bit. I didn't do like speed runs and stuff, but we did every challenge. We got every raid seal. We got every red border for the raids. So it's all relative, right? But like raiding wasn't big for my content, because yeah, I just preferred to play solo. I loved the guys, don't get me wrong. Loved the guys I played with. But no, I have like how many freaking... I have a lot of raid clears. Pretty cool. What's this? What the fuck is that? Funky robes. That's a cool shell. Osteostriga style. I love Osteo. I pretty much only use my bright dust for weapon ornaments and shaders, but that's nice. They gave me some free bright dust. But yeah, so I would say yes, I did raid a fair amount, but as soon as we were done all the challenges, I was pretty much done with the raid. It was a checklist thing more than anything. Oh, so you can just like focus shit. So you don't even need to like earn engrams. Like I could just get a backfang. That's kind of cool, actually, to be honest. So he does still have some stuff, but if you don't click on it, yo, you can get all the legacy shit. Illicit collector. I could fill out some collections for just glimmer. What's the way to get glimmer anymore? That's actually kind of nice. I'm not going to lie. That's a good change, because if you look at my collections... Gambit. See, I need a lot of this stuff. Illicit collector. Oh, but then there's notorious. So it would just be the illicit shit. So why bother? Yeah, no, totally. Like you said, they've pretty much killed the old shit. So yeah, just illicit, 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 illicit. But the other stuff remains. But yeah, like you said, when you look at that, you can see there's pretty much nothing. I had actually bought new armor collection. Oh, new universal armor ornament collection. Hell yeah. So, yeah. I actually liked this one for the Titan. Oh, I just didn't have room. Oh my god, a conditional. Dude, all their dev time just goes to fucking Eververse, bro. Well, not the raid and dungeon people. They still cook, but... How's it look on the hunter? My hunter's so ugly because I just had like my max strength shit on for when I made that Liar's Handshake build. For some reason I don't have actual liars on. But anyway. Let's see. Oh, I own that chest piece for this guy too. Interesting. Anyway. Back to Paul Tassi.
It's a real disconnect between like the raid and dungeon team and then like the normal activity team, because one is good and the other isn't, but one is going to be played by 80% of the player base and one is going to be played by 20%, or these days, I don't know, 5%.
No, I'd say these days it's like actually higher, because the only people still playing are kind of people that are interested in raids, I feel like the hardcores of the hardcore.
What do you do here? Because what I'm talking about of like the stuff I said before, like you have one activity, you grind it, maybe a sub activity, you do story week to week stuff. Seasons, I'm talking about seasons. But they just don't have the resources now to do that, nor do they have the decision making to make what they currently have good. I think if they could continue on doing seasons like they were doing, they would do that. Episodes had their problems and people were like, but like episodes were really good compared to what we have now, which is nothing. Like episodes were almost on the level, or even more so than seasons. There was one less of them, but the activities they came with were really good. And it was the thing. You grind these new activities, you get the new loot. It's, it worked out really well. And you can see how they could just continue that model under the new tier system. Different difficulties of those missions give you different tiers and stuff, and like it doesn't seem that much of a stretch, but they're so resource thin at this point that they have to put the game in some kind of maintenance mode. And that's definitely what this feels like, because you're not adding new content truly. You're adding like one very small activity, and you're just adding some amount of new weapons and armor. And of course, we've talked about how the armor designs, 5 of them are in Eververse season. So when we talk about earning appealing things, that is an issue too.
Yeah.
What replaces this though? If you can't go back to seasons and this current thing is very bad and unappealing, I'm just not sure what you do, because there's clearly a void of content here, which is why they had to go back to the well of all the content they already made. And they're like, well, you can do different modifiers, you can earn different loot now, but it's not enough. And I think step one is getting rid of the just very stupid power climb. Different difficulties give different tiers, and, reach a score and you get the highest tier, like something like that. But like just a 100-hour grind to max level to start getting tier 5s everywhere is clearly not working. And everyone who has done that grind, whether it was to 450 or 550, are like, no one should ever do this for any reason. And even making it faster, as I said, is still not going to be motivation for people to do it. It feels to me like Destiny has just fundamentally become a game you play differently, where you just can't grind it week to week anymore. Not really. I mean, if you're really into Crucible or something, or somehow the portal really clicks with you, maybe, but this feels like a game now where it's going to be, buy the expansion pack or whatever, do the short expansion, you're done, because it's essentially a one-off because there's no more story content to follow. and then don't do anything unless you maybe want to grind for a few of the new weapons briefly. Wait and see what the mid-season update is. I'm hoping that future mid-season updates will learn from this one and be less outrageously awful. Return for a dungeon, return for a raid, play it once, a couple times, as much as you want, and then kind of wait till the next expansion. This feels like a game now that is no longer like a weekly login, see what's different. Like, what's different is the damn Eververse store. Like, that's what's different. Or sometimes they'll do like an Arms Week or Iron Banner's back and it's shitty. Like, this isn't really a game that is going to be a live service in the traditional way. The stuff like major updates are free, and you can just check those out at your will. But the actual expansions are just, they feel like single-player game expansions, especially, I mean, they kind of are single-player game expansions because these new worlds they're introducing are, patrol zones are single-player only. You can do the missions and stuff with the team, but it's really one-off. You get a expansion and beat it over the course of a week or however long it takes you, and you're done. And then we're going to wait for Renegades in December, and we're going to play that and do the whole Star Wars thing. And then I imagine we'll be done because there's not going to be a week-to-week story drop there outside of, I don't know, Grimoire cards or whatever the equivalent of that is now. And then it's going to be the Portal again. I don't know if the Portal is like the long-term future of Destiny. It feels like it almost can't be, and it feels like they have to replace it with something. I would be surprised if they did it within year 2. I would be very surprised if they had the time and runway to read the reaction to the Portal and scrap everything and be like starting, with the next expansion after Renegades. Like, we're doing something completely different. In a perfect world, that would be true, but again, with the resources they have now, that is likely not going to be the case. And we also had the launch of Marathon, which is supposed to be coming in the first quarter of 2026, or the first third Q4 fiscal year, you know what I mean? So that's going to be a focus, for better or worse, of Bungie. And, if that requires even more people to maintain it, even more people to make content for it, then further resources sapped away. And Lord only knows how many people are going to just continue to leave through attrition or get fired, because that happens all the time. And I think that will continue to happen even if, Pete Parsons is gone. It's not like Sony's going to be some benevolent, like, oh, we're going to hire 300 more staff in Bungie to make sure year 12 of Destiny 2 is perfect. How many times do we have to go over the answer was Destiny 3 thing? Like, that's a dream world at this point. That decision would have had to have been made years ago. If it's ever going to happen, what are we going to wait another 5 years, 6 years, 7 years if the franchise, if Bungie's even around then? So that's kind of a hindsight is 2020 thing. And, I've talked about that plenty of times, but that's all kind of people can come up with is this current content shouldn't exist. We shouldn't really be playing Destiny 2 now anyway. We should be at least taking time off until, and we're going to wait for a Destiny 3 we know is coming. There's not a Destiny 3 coming, so this is what you get. It's not good, and I think the core problem here is just the Portal as the day-to-day thing you're supposed to do, when I would argue it's not more than like 2 or 3 or 4 weeks a year that is going to actually deliver interesting content, whether that is an expansion drop or a raid drop or maybe an exotic mission drop or something like that, because the interim for now is just going to be the Portal, just going to be the Portal grind, power grind, and they can make it more and more rewarding, but that does not seem to be the answer in terms of making it appealing for me, for a lot of people, I'm guessing, judging by the comments on these videos. I don't see many big Portal supporters, so I think Bungie has a lot of work to do. I think that a good chunk of them are doing the best they can. As I said, some teams are really killing it, but there are clearly people internally that are not making good decisions about the game and the direction of the game. I don't know, like the whole thing on Tyson Green, but like I don't know where he is. I can, understand why someone is not really a front-facing person. You can't all be charismatic Joe Blackburn or whatever, but like seeing nothing from him, hearing nothing from him, having every single event or stream or whatever be people who are not the game director does not really instill confidence. And I don't know, like he hasn't been around long enough where like 100% the Portal is for sure his idea. I mean, he's overseeing it, but that may have been something that was kind of being worked on behind the scenes as the future a while ago. But still, he's very MIA, and that's very noticeable. But I don't know if Bungie has any answers to share right now. Maybe they will later, but for now, this is where we are. So anyway, thanks for watching, and I'll talk to you soon.
All right. That is going to do it for the stream. Thanks for watching with me. Not sure when I'll be streaming next because, like I said, I'm going to be head down working on videos for the next few days. So y'all take it easy. Have a good night.